Hey, what up everyone? I'm Sinnycool, and this is Gems of War. And today we have the CHAT-A-THON, the every other month special event for the channel for Gems of War, pretty much. It's a thing where, you know, it's like a sub-a-thon on the other place. And it's $5 for every 15 minutes, $1 for every 3 minutes, but not until after the first hour. First hour is free, just like a normal stream. And then if y'all want to, we can go further and further and further and further. This is number 8. Last time we had a little bit of technical difficulties, which may pop up again here, so I'm calling it now. Even though we've done 2 hours recently a few times, you know, 7.5 hours is a whole different story with this PlayStation. So I have my Gems of War PC account up to date. I got on it last night just to make sure I could. And we'll have to do some OBS new account if this one decides to poop out on us, which I'm giving it 2 hours at least. We got at least 2 hours here, so we can at least get it going and everything, I would say. Everybody take bets. Maybe we'll do a poll in like an hour or so, see how long before you think it crashes. Because I'm pretty sure it's going to crash at least once today. I would say around the 3-hour mark, maybe. But we'll keep track. Stephen Kelly's here. Faceless One. Jim Hambrick. Maka Felix. Can y'all hear me? Let me start clicking on stuff. Let's get into a little bit of tribute grabbing. Let's click this button. Let's click some tributes. Let's go put on the good old subscriber-only mode. Not trying to keep anyone out of here. Not trying to finagle subscriptions or anything. We get the naked nudie bots. They're naked and naked. And, the only way to get rid of them is to put it on subscriber-only mode. I saw somebody that I watch quite a bit has a way bigger channel than me, like a totally different topic. And they didn't know about subscriber-only mode, and they were getting like all kinds of crap in their chat. And I had to put it in their chat real quick, like try subscriber-only mode, you know? Some people with like gigantic channels have never even streamed, and that's crazy to me. But everybody can hear me, though? So my time is 5 a.m. Yeah, it's 5:30. 5:30 in the morning. I started 30 minutes late. I almost always do that. You might as well expect it at this point. Expect me to not start on time. Alright, customization. Alright, I got my tribute. 24 gems. That's pretty good. You get like... I can never remember. It's either 1 gem per tribute. We could probably count. Okay, we got 25 tributes, so you get 1 less gem than tributes that you get. So you can see there if you're a new player. Maybe you're watching this after the fact because I don't think anybody here is new. But 25 tributes is what I got. So I got 24 gems. And it's always going to go like that. However many tributes you get, you'll get 1 less gem. So 25 tributes, I got 24 gems. And I think why you get 1 less, I don't think you get a gem from your home kingdom. So your home kingdom's like always going to give you a tribute, I think. Let's see if Whitehelm's in here. Maybe I'm wrong. Tribute's kind of not super easy to... Yeah, it's not in there. Maybe it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Okay. Well, never mind. Well, one of them doesn't give you a tribute for some reason. Or doesn't give you a gem. I don't know why. But... you can count on that. However many tributes you get 1 less gem. So if you get 15 tributes, you'll get 14 gems. If you get 20 tributes, you'll get 19 gems, etc. Alright, subscriber-only mode. Then I'm going to jump in the chat and see what's up with y'all. 1 minute. Save. Had to talk about tribute. We're going to talk about everything today because we got lots of time. Elgins is here, and Elgins maybe gave something. Let me see. Let me jump back over here. Subscriber only. Hopefully that worked. Is this the right one? No. Got to restart. Or refresh, I mean. Let's refresh. I gotta fix the thumbnail too. All right, let me get in the chat before I do anything else. Alright, like my own stream, because I'm sad like that. Alright, here we go. Alright, I see two things. 1 second. Live chat. Okay, so Stephen Kelly's here. Faceless One, Jim Hambrick, Maka Felix, Elgin's Toy, Sebastian. Elgin's with the 5, thank you so much. You are the engineer of the train, and yes, we're breaking out the train today. Sebastian with the 20, holy cow, thank you so much. You are the engineer. You're going to take the tickets and all that stuff for our train to Busan. It's 11:32 where Maka is. How can you willingly wake up before 5? I know. I did it yesterday and today, and I was complaining about it in the Discord. If you want to hear a bunch of complaining by a man baby, go subscribe to, or go check out my Discord. That's where I get myself in trouble by typing things I shouldn't with a big man baby. If you want to see like the typings of a big man baby, go to the Discord. All right, we got 20, we got 5. Thank you so much. We got engineer and conductor so far. Elgin's Toy with the 5 and Sebastian with the 20. And then Ali Bandy with the gifted membership. What level did you gift there? I'll have to check that out. Do you remember, did you give a 1, a 2, or a 3? So I can add it up and put it on the clock. Faceless One with the 20. I'm here for a while. Guess you are here too. Yeah, I gotta be. That's the cool part of the chat-a-thon. Like, you could force me to stay here, which I want you to. It's not forcing. It's just funny to say it that way. Luann got the gift. All right. That's cool because Luann has been here a lot lately, so that's a good one. Faceless One is a legend, and he is the big bicep bodyguard. Later on, he may be, or actually, Ali is. So, Faceless One, you could be in your Hummer following along in the trail vehicle. A gift is $4.99. Okay, yeah, I don't know. Are they all the same? Okay, that's cool. Okay, so 5. All right, let me add all this up. Oh, Glorfindel with the 10. You are the shite shoveler, like literally. You come in right at the right time. All right, we're getting some time on the clock here. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let's add it up now. So we got 10, which is 30 minutes. We got 20, which is an hour, so that's an hour and 30 minutes. We got 5, which is 15. That's an hour and 45, and I'll probably give a little extra for a membership there. Because that's just, I don't know. I always say I'll give extra for memberships. So that was an hour and a half. Hour and 45. 2:45. And then, that's perfect, 3 hours right there. So that's easy. So add 3 hours onto the clock. Let's start the clock here. So we are at this. Here, let's do that just to get it on there. We can always make it better there. Pin message for 3 hours added on top of the 1 hour that's free, so 4 hours. Is that right? 1 hour there, 2 hours there, and then 3 plus 1 is 4. Okay. Pinned it. All right. Now let me change the thumbnail. Let's change it to the train thing. And how long will the stream last? Let's make a poll. We'll wait till a few more people get here. Let's wait like an hour or so, then we'll make a poll like how long do you think the stream will go before it crashes? That'll be a good poll, I think. Alright, I need the customization. I need to click on the thumbnail. Alright, let's get to something on the game and real quick too. Let's go do adventure board or something. We got event keys. I need to start using event keys. There's never a kingdom where I need something, though. I'm like waiting on a kingdom where I need something. Doing the key team with Sorcerer class. I'm trying to level up Sorcerer class and, I don't know, do the key team, get some extra gold. And it's pretty fast. It's not slow or anything. Wow, I need to turn these headphones down. That sucks. Look at the audio. I can't turn it down anymore. Alright. Let's take the skulls, get a kill. Get our gold up, of course. Take this extra turn. Get some green. Need green and red, or brown, I guess. Bang. We're gonna do the key, then the skulls. So that's the first battle. Alright, upload thumbnail. Come on, thumbnail. Right there it is, open. This is the 8th Chat-A-thon, so we've been doing this for a long time, over a year now. Way over a year. I think number 7 was the first one that was over a year. Number 6 was our 1-year anniversary. Then we did number 7. Now we're doing number 8. And number 7 was not lucky number 7. Number 7 was the worst one. And you guys did fine, and you guys broke the record probably. I just can't add it up because remember I left. I took a break to go take my fiance to work, and I would have to like rewatch it and like time it out and stuff. So I'm just gonna say that the record is 7 hours and 31 minutes. So I'll just give it the last one. I'm just gonna say we beat it by a little bit. 7 hours and 31 minutes is the record. So we need to get 7 hours and 32 minutes to beat it. Alright, saved it. There we go. Let's get back over here. I got the forum brought up on my screen in case we want to talk about anything over there. I'll probably put Terran's World up too, just for the spoilers, in case we want to talk about any of that. I think we got a new mythic next week, don't we? I haven't even looked at it yet. I haven't done the spoilers yet. Spoilers will probably be on Sunday this week. I'm going to try to start doing them on Friday or Saturday. Because you know why. If you're smart, you know why. But this week we got Chat-A-thon today, so I can't do it till tomorrow. I mean, I could, I guess, but I always feel like crazy after these. Faceless One's been a member for 32 freaking months. Holy cow, that's almost 3 years. You gotta be like top 3 for sure. Killer opening centers, yeah, for sure. You guys rock. Beg said I woke up at 4 a.m., then I saw 4:30 Central. My cats kept me up. Oh, no, dude. Yeah, I'm on EST. Beg said, good morning. I may be resting in bed listening. Faceless One is a legend. He says, I'm here for a while. Guess you are, too. Yep. Means everybody probably there. Hopefully. Beg for Mercy gifted a membership. All right. So that's another 15, right? So we got to put 415. 415. Chat-A-thon timer. You guys are taking care of everything. I love it. Anya got the gifted membership. Nice. Does it give it to a person that's here? Or does it just give it to like a random person? I don't know. I still don't know like gifted memberships, everything about them. But I guess we'll learn. Alright, we got 415 Chat-A-thon timer. I need to write everything down too. I'm sorry like with the slow opening here, but we're getting things going. So the gameplay might not be riveting yet. I kind of want to write everything down here so I remember. Is my chat already being weird? Alright, we had L. We had L. So that, bang. And you're the engineer. And we had... See, if I write it down, then I won't have to remember. We got Seb. Seb with 20. And he is the conductor. My laptop's being stupid. Allie. Allie. And you're the bodyguard. Alright, I'm almost done. Sorry, then we'll play. Faceless One. Faceless One. 20. And Hummer. And then we got Glorfindel. Of course, we know his position. He's always the same thing. 10. So is Faceless One, though. Shovel. What's your shovel look like, man? Beg with the 5. Plus, this will keep me honest with the timer, too. I can add it up here. And so what's Beg now? We got an engineer, we got a conductor, we got a bodyguard, we got a trail vehicle, we got a shoveler. We need a bandit kicker guy. You're the back guarding the butt. Guarding Glorfindel's booty. So who did the membership go to? Anya. Everybody needs to pray for Anya. Alright. Allie says it's the tail end of her day. Uh-oh, are we getting no way. Glorfindel says the chat's all a blur, can't find my freaking glasses. I could have gifted anything. Bag will take a bazooka. Alright, I'm gonna put bazooka. Bazooka. If anybody wants to change theirs, let me know. I changed it, man. No problem, Anya. I mean, you know. Beg for mercy. Glorfindel says my shovel is good old faithful, nothing fancy, just reliable. Maka. Alright, let me grab some gems here. Holy crap. How much is that, Maka? Let me know. So I can write it down. If you have a foreign currency to me and I'm not very smart, let me know how much in like US if you know. Otherwise I can look it up. If you can get close. Give yourself a little extra credit too. I'm gonna guess that's... I don't know, it'd be stupid to guess. No idea. I know like UK money is a little bit more. That's the only one I know. Like when Elgin or somebody gives a 5, it's really like 6. Or something like that. Am I right about that one? I think I am. I think when like UK gives, it's like a little bit more in US. Like your money's worth a little bit more. Like a tad. That's the only one I know. We used to have like Shinori in here with his vampire dollars. Remember that? Then he quit the game. He's still around though. He's still a member. Shout out to him. We miss you, buddy. A gifted center, yeah. You're on steroids and you're gifted. Oh, I don't know who's on steroids. If you are, then you're killing it. Well, everybody is, I guess. Even if you don't spend. $1 is 24 or so, depends on the market. Okay, so let me, so like $2? Is that right? $2? So let me write that down. We got Maka helping out with the 2. Okay, so I need a bandit kicker here. So until you tell me what you want to be, you're kicking hillbillies off the back of the train. So we got L as the engineer, Sebastian as the conductor, Allie as the big bicep bodyguard, Faceless One as the trail vehicle, Glorfindel with his shovel, Beg with his bazooka, and Maka is guarding the back, kicking people off with her foot. Who's the cook? Whoever wants to be the cook. I guess we need one. You guys could think up more positions so I don't have to. That's good. Yeah, we gotta have that the person walking around in the first car, like slapping the customers and giving them food. I don't know why they slap people, but it's like a mean cook. Like, you don't get any more peanuts. You smack them with a bag of peanuts. Bacon, eggs, and biscuits and gravy. It is morning. What's the best morning food? What's the best morning food? Bacon's always good. Does nobody like bacon? Does somebody here like not like bacon? Maybe if you don't like meat, you wouldn't like bacon. I think almost everybody likes bacon though, unless you don't like meat. Red and green. Or brown. I hate when you don't have any of those colors with this team. When you don't have green, you don't have red, and you don't have brown. And you don't have your egg thief. It doesn't happen very often. Just getting the adventure board done. We got plenty of time. Did I add any time to the clock for Maka? Probably not. Okay, so $2 would be 6 minutes. 6 minutes. And then we'll add a little bit more for like the 2 memberships. So let's just add 10 minutes to the clock. For Maka plus memberships. So we'll add 10 minutes, so we got 410. Let me do that. 410 00. So I just gave a little bit extra for the memberships there. Like 2 minutes per membership. There we go. I don't know. I just always give extra for memberships, so just a couple extra minutes there. Alright, let's get Sorcerer leveled up. The guy who says, who cares about class, weird, crappy classes and their levels, is leveling up a weird, crappy class for his kingdom power. The guy who always talks about kingdom power doesn't matter after, like, soft caps, guess what he's doing? Well, you gotta do it eventually. You gotta do stuff eventually, but I'm talking to most people. That's the weird thing about having a channel. Like, some of the things I tell you not to do, I'm not doing those things at the time when I tell you not to do them. Eventually you're gonna see me doing them, but that doesn't mean, like, you should do them. Like, do what I say, not what I do. Unless you're a high-level player, they already know what you're doing. A lot of people here, they already know what they're doing. They don't need advice, they're just hanging out. But, like, leveling up weird classes, and, like, taking time to do that. It's just like I've always said. It's not a bad thing. It doesn't hurt anything to do that. I just feel like you could be doing other things that are more important for your immediate account health. Can't hurt anything. That's like, you know, being a doomsday prepper. You go buy a bunch of cans. You buy a bunker. You go buy a bunker underground. You buy a bunch of cans and stuff. You're preparing. You're preparing for the future. That's what leveling up like Knight and Sorcerer and Death Knight. Leveling all those crappy classes to 100. That's like being a doomsday prepper. You might need it one day. Like, if you eat up all your food, you're gonna need those cans. You're going to, no matter what. You're gonna need it eventually. You're gonna eat everything in your fridge, and then you could go grab some of your cans from your doomsday prep, and you could maybe need those cans. But you're just gonna go buy some more groceries. Because that's more reasonable. Something, I don't know. Try and make a little metaphor here or whatever. That's what leveling up Sorcerer to 100 would be. That's what, like, getting all your challenges done. You're gonna need it eventually. You'll see me doing it one day, and you'll be like, ah, gotcha, boy. 5 years from now, he's leveling up Knight. 5 years ago, he told me, don't level up Knight, don't level up Sorcerer. And 5 years in the future, I said, oh, I got you, boy. Leveling up your Sorcerer now, I see. You're wrong. But no. Of course. One day, you'll have to do that. Of course. I saw somebody say they did everything in the game, and that's why they're done. Is he already talking about this? Am I already talking? I'm not going to talk about it. I don't think anybody could ever beat the game, though. I think that was a bunch of cap. Nobody's beat this game. That wasn't the reason, sir. But it's a good way, it's a good way, it's a good thing to say to get to, you know, it's a good thing to say. Like, I quit the game because I was done. I beat everything. It's like what you should say. It's like a political... It's what they should have said, so I'm not mad at it. That's not the real reason. But yeah, nobody can beat this game, so if anybody tells you they've done everything, they're liars. Do they have Diamantina? Do they have 2 Diamantinas? Do they have every kingdom at 20? Probably not. I'm gonna guess no. You could have all the delves done. That's fine. You could have all the classes at 100. You could have all the challenges done. But you probably don't have, like, you probably don't have, like, this. It's, like, almost impossible and something to work towards. So you don't have the game beat unless you have, like, all this done, too. Like, maybe Mr. T has the game beat. If anybody has the game beat, maybe he does. But there's all this, too, right here. And then, like, your troops. If every single one of them isn't filled in. I don't know, though. I guess that's 100% completion. You could say you beat the game. But you could say you beat the game at any point. There's some games on, like, Steam where you start the game up. And if you turn around and go back out the place, it says you beat the game because you just ran away. You were smart and you ran away. So you technically beat the game. So you could say, yeah, well, I beat that game, so I'm done with it. Because I started the game up, and 5 seconds later, I went back out the door I came in, and it says I beat it because I ran away like a smart person instead of going into the horror house. I turned around and went out the front door. I ran away. It says I win. I beat the game. Anybody could say that. That's kind of like saying you beat Gems of War. It says I beat it because I turned around and went right back out the front door as soon as I went in it. So I beat it. What am I doing anyway here? Alright, I already did Adventure Board. Let's do Dungeon. You want to use the tool? Ghost Rebel with the 10. Thank you so much. Alright, let me check up here. Or ketchup. Ketchup. Mustard. Anya's a gifted sinner. Glorfindel says, cheers, Beg. I'm hoping Elgins does the food because I could kill a bacon sandwich right now. Yes, you can. Okay. 2 or a bit more. Okay. So, okay, I think I did the right thing then. I added extra times. Bacon, eggs, biscuits, and gravy. Still don't know how this money things online work. I could not find even how to become a member, so at least here, random money. Yeah. Well, it's different on different devices and different... It's hard. I do put a link in every video. Every pre-recorded video has a link in the description. So if you can't figure it out, there's a little link you can click on. That's why I did it, because a lot of people say that. Like, you're not the only one. A lot of people say it's hard to find the membership thing. So I started putting a link in the description. After so many people said it over and over, I started putting that link in the description on the pre-recorded videos. And you just click on that. Excuse me, I gotta... Hold on. You see only the ring bell. 425 is what it should be. Okay. Let me write down Ghost Rebel here. Ghost Rebel with the 10. So I got, hold on, let me, I'm all discombobulated. Did I miss somebody? I got Elgins with 5, Sebastian with 20, Ali with 5, Faceless with 20, Glorf with 10, Beg with 5, Maka with 2, and Ghost Rebel with 10. So I got 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour, 3.5, 3:45, and then I think I gave that 10. So 3:55. So 4:55? Yeah. Like what Beg said. 4:55. Let me write it down before I forget now. Am I not right? You removed your message. I thought we were right there. I just said it all. L with 5, Sebastian 20, Ali 5, Faceless 20, Glorf 10, Beg 5, Maka 2, Ghost Rebel 10. Add that up. Yeah, Faceless won. He beat this game the same week he beat Everquest. Can't beat Everquest either. Glorfindel says, surely we gotta be sexy now. Broke out a clean pair of jocks, especially. Yeah, you're right. We're definitely sexy now. Because we were at 59 when I last looked. This is the most members we've ever had because, I'm just gonna pick some here, y'all. I've been picking 4 and 5 on this because every time I look at the old tool, 4 and 5 have the highest percentage. So I always start with 4 and 5. That's just my strategy. And it's wrong a lot. So, look at that. Neither one. I was looking at the forum last night. People were complaining about dragons still. I'm like, why do y'all keep picking up the poopy dollar? The devs are around the corner laughing at you. Quit picking up the poopy dollar. Quit buying Dragonite. Quit crafting eggs. Like, if you do it every once in a while, I think it's okay, like me. If you do it a little more than I do, I think it's okay. But if you're doing it a lot, like you're buying all the Dragonite every single day, and you're crafting eggs immediately as soon as you can, like, I don't think that's the right way to go about it. Not right now, because they're screwing you. You're picking up the poopy dollar. They got a poopy dollar on a string, and it's on the sidewalk, blowing in the wind. And you keep bending over to pick it up, and they let you pick it up, and they yank it out of your hands after you get the poop on your hand. And they're around the corner laughing at you. That's what the devs... They like to wipe their butt with dollars and leave them on the ground, so you put them in your pocket. And that's what buying Dragonite is. Poopy dollars. Let's take the mail. I don't like blinkies. Alright, but Ghost Rebel, what do you want to be, man? I got you down as like a maybe a Marty McFly. If you know the positions of the train, you can pick one. You can make one up. I don't care. I'm gonna put you down as Marty until you say otherwise. You're a Marty McFly. You're on the side of the train on a hoverboard, clotheslining zombies. It's not as lame as it sounds. Whiskey glazed bacon, says Jim. Beg said Maka in a web page. Click join next to subscribe. Yeah, we're definitely sexy, Glorf. Glorfindel's leveling Knight right now. Hey, I'm leveling Sorcerer, so I can't. Same. Alright, I did Dungeon, I did Adventure Board. Let's go do Lunar Revel now. We got 2 days left here. We got 1 day plus 19 hours. That pretty much means today and tomorrow. Hopefully you got everything. You want to get 1 Toozy. You want to get the 1 Crimson Armor. You want to get enough of Toozy's Lil Sis until you see the golden Toozy's Lil Sis. And then you want to get 1 golden Lil Sis. So 1 Toozy, 1 Crimson Armor, and then get Toozy's Lil Sis until you see the gold Toozy's Lil Sis, and then get 1 of the golden Toozy Lil Sis. That's what you want to do, at least. That's the bare minimum. I don't think the pet food pack is worth it. I don't think the Trait Stone bundle is worth it, because you have to spend gems. You're going to have to spend gems to get this stuff, because there's not enough turns to get everything. You can get this holiday booster. You can do this once a day if you want. I think that's okay. I've been doing it at least once a day. Maybe not every single day, but a lot of the days I did. Probably like 75% to 90% of the days I did the 50 gem holiday battle booster. Maybe even the 100 one day. Can't remember. But I got Crimson Armor so far, and I got all the pets so far. I still need Toozy. And that's the order I do things in. Like, Toozy's crappy, so if you got Toozy first, I mean, it's up to you. As long as you get everything, it don't matter which order you do it in. But she's no good. Life to all allies. Create 9 yellow gems boosted by enchanted allies. Guess you could make a decent amount of yellow gems if you had, like, Mistralis or something. But that's too, like, ugh. Like, you're forcing it into a team at that point. kind of forcing it in at that point. You could use like Sycorax or something instead. Do a different color. Maybe if you're doing like an all-yellow Guild Wars team. Is she yellow? She's probably not even yellow. Isn't she like red and green? Yeah, so she couldn't even be on a yellow Guild Wars team, so that's stupid. So no room for her anywhere. Maybe a Mystic team is... I don't know what Mistralis is. Maybe King... Maybe the Wild King. She can make a bunch of yellow for him. And they're both wild folk. I don't know. You're just fitting her into a team at that point. So, most of the ones they've put out are useless. Like the Chris Crinkle, they took away the treasure maps. He was okay at first. Alright, I always just do highest level. I don't think you can hurt anything by doing highest level. If you know you can beat whatever... You know you can beat every battle no matter what. I don't think doing highest level can hurt anything. So that's what I do. And I think it gets you to power-ups quicker, but I'm not 100% on that. But it can't hurt. So sometimes you do things just because you know it can't hurt to do them. Like I'll do the higher level battles because I know it can't hurt anything, and it's going to get me to be able to power up most likely quicker. And even if that's not the case, it's not hurting anything because I know I can get all the battles done. But if you're a low level player, maybe you don't want to do the higher battles because maybe you don't want to power up because maybe you don't want to make it harder. I don't know. You gotta be strategic sometimes about how you play certain events if you're a low-level player. You don't want to make it harder. Like the dungeon. If you're a brand new player that just started doing the dungeon and you can barely clear it, you probably shouldn't go down the stairs. If you're in the delves and you can barely clear level 20, you probably shouldn't go to level 30, level 40, level 50, level 60. That's the same deal with the Lunar Revel. Like, if you can barely clear it, you might want to pick the lowest level. But if you know you can beat everything, pick the highest level. Because why not? It won't hurt anything. Beg. Beg stirring the pot. I have nothing against the dude. You know, like, I don't know. How can I say it to where I don't sound like an a-hole? Like, he's been around as long as me. You know, he had a Gems of War channel. Good luck in the future. I'm trying to be nice here. I never, like, had any, like, crazy beefs with him or anything, so... I don't know. That's cool. Like, maybe he's smarter than me. That's my first thing that popped in my head. Like, whenever you see somebody else do it, you're like, are they just smarter than me? Like, are they quitting? Like, should I do that too? But then on the other hand, I'm like, you know, I'll stick with it. I'm going to hang in there. I'm not going to give up. I don't know. Anything I say would probably come off like an a-hole. So I don't really want to talk about it too much. Like, I try to say all the nice things. Because the person's gone now. Like, who cares anymore? Like, why would I talk crap, you know? They're gone. So, that's better, though, because, like I was saying in my EverQuest video, if y'all watched, I know you probably didn't, because it's like an hour in, and, like, I wouldn't either. I was talking about YouTube and how we get, like, half a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and we had to all split it up. And so the more channels there are, the more of a tiny little bite of the half a peanut butter sandwich I get. And it sounds crazy saying it on a chat-a-thon, but I'm talking about like in general, overall. I'm got to split this little half a peanut butter sandwich with like 7 different channels. When there's enough for 2 or 3, really. And they're all running over to get their little bite of the sandwich. When it's ridiculous at this point. And then nobody can see, nobody looks at, like, on my side of things. Everybody wants to put their arms up and, woo! He's talking about, oh my god! He's talking about the other channel now! Woo! Heavens to Betsy! No one, like, sees your side of things and puts themselves in your shoes. And how you're getting much less now. And it's like harder to keep going because you're splitting up this half a peanut butter sandwich 7 different ways now instead of 2 or 3. It's like, oh my gosh, you can talk about that. Oh, that's my favorite. I found that guy first. That's that other one I watch. Don't talk about them. Beg for Mercy got me started. Ghost Rebel, though, thank you so much. Good morning, Cinny and Sinners. Beg says I've beat the game based on all the achievements are complete. Cinny rant incoming on achievements. Yeah, we got achievements. We got retirement. What other kind of rants can we start? Achievements. No one's going to see those except for you. What does that matter? You're gonna show somebody. Anya says I finally found the Horde Mimic yesterday. Congratulations. That's awesome. Anya found the Horde Mimic. That's awesome. I don't even have that one. Sebastian said this week I put Zulkari on level 20 to 27 stars max actual level. It's my first one. I need one purple book for getting Darkstone on 22. That's what I'm working on, like either I forget if it's Darkstone or something else. I'm working on it for sure. But I don't like log into the game, and that's not the first thing I think about, but I'm definitely working on it. Just like I'm working on leveling up all the classes. But it's not like the first thing I think about, of course. Maybe some people it probably is the first thing they think about because it's like the only thing they got left. But that's when you would think about it, when it's the only thing you got left. Getting Sorcerer to 100 or getting all your challenges done or, you know, stuff like that, it might be your main priority, but at that point, when it's your main priority is when it's the last thing that you need to do, and there's nothing else. You already got Lunar Revel done for the day. Like, you can't possibly... Like, Lunar Revel, they put that in. You can't, like, you don't have Tuesday right away. You got to do Lunar Revel every day, so there's automatically something you have to do before you do your Kingdom level and power. Your crowns, you can't possibly have all the crowns. I mean, you couldn't have, like, a couple weeks ago. So crowns are more important than your Kingdom level and power, if you want to get everything. Because it's priority. It's going to end at some point, and you have to collect the crowns. You have to collect the Lunar Revel stuff. You have to do that first. So they keep putting things in to where you have to do it before you do the other thing. So it's hard that... It would be a difficult... I don't know. For a person like to log in and that's their main goal is to get to the next power level of a certain kingdom or to get like Sorcerer to 100 or Knight to 100, for that to be the first thing they do, they're a very, very specific person. And I can't be talking like to very specific... It can't be like giving advice for one person out there. I gotta try to give it to the majority. That could be true. That could be true for somebody. And they might be totally right about what they're doing, but they're very, very specific person. And it should not, probably not most people. Like, this is something that's going to end at some point, and I have to collect my points, or else I'm not going to get the things. So this has to come first. So this is automatically a priority over one of those other things. And they put so many other... They keep putting stuff in, putting stuff in, putting stuff in. It's hard to, like, get to that stuff. It's hard to get to challenges. It's hard to get to weird classes. It's hard to get to Kingdom level and power because there's always something in front of it if you're playing the game right. Because they put new stuff in every week. So even just getting the Glory Shop troop is in front of that stuff because it's a time-gated thing. If you don't get it now in this week and you do your... Instead, you play Sorcerer class all week... and you don't get the Glory Shop troop, now you got to wait forever to get the Glory Shop troop. You got to go get it. It's a higher priority because it's a time gated or whatever. There's an ending to it. At the end of the week, it's no longer in the shop. At the end of this week, Lunar Revel's no longer here. At the end of the Kingdom Pass, you can no longer get crowns. You got to do that stuff first. Level 128. So it just feels like there's always something more important to do, basically. Sebastian, Allie says, oh, for the people that don't play the dungeon, if they get a trap are missing out on the diamonds. Yeah, you're right. You're right. And most people should do that. Lots of people should do that. 90%. 90-something% of people that play the dungeon should keep going no matter what. Don't play it like me. I used to do it. I already put in my time, though. That's like, you know, have you ever had your kids say, why do I got to go to school? You don't go to school. Why do I got to go to school? You know? It's the same thing. I already did the dungeon for 5 years straight every single day. I have so many diamonds I don't even know what to do with them. So you got to go do your 4 years of high school like I did. So everybody should do the dungeon. Most people should do the dungeon. Almost everybody. But some of us have already been doing the dungeon for 5 years straight, and we have so many diamonds, we're just... Once we get a trap, we're like... We flip off the screen and we move on. Because we're like, screw this. We got better stuff to do now. Once we get a trap, we're like, I gotta move on to something else. There's no point. It's resources. I mean, I could get the resources. There's other, like, just like jewels there. There's some other stuff, but... You get... It's just the way it is, too. Like, it makes you mad, so... You're just like, screw this, and you move on. Adventure board sometimes is trash, and I'll still do it. But it's kind of the same deal. Like, if I see a completely trash adventure board, I have, like, so much glory, so many souls, so much gold. I'm like, sometimes I could just be, like, middle finger to the adventure board and move on. But a lot of the times, I'll just play it anyway. The dungeon's, like, it makes you even madder because of the way everything's going with the Dragonite and the dragons and the eggs and stuff. It just makes you madder than, like, an adventure board would. So you're just like, oh, screw this. Can never get a perfect. I'm just going to move on. I'm not even going to play it. Do I really need this? I don't really need this. I don't need these diamonds. I already put in my 5 years. I already paid my dues, you know? That's the thought process on me not doing the dungeon when I get a trap. And you should do as I say, not as I do on that one. Let me catch up in the chat here. Hold on. We got no more battles. Let's see if I'm going to make it. I got 278. I need 400. I think I'm going to buy one more here, especially since it's the CHAT-A-THON. Let's do a little bit more. I'm going to make sure I can get Tuesday. I'll load the battle while I catch up in the chat. Beg says, I finished Hitman 3 Trilogy this week. I think I can see Cinny doing Hitman. Yeah, I like Hitman. I've played through Hitman, I don't know which one it is, though. Hitman, I can describe some of the levels, I think. Like, on one of the levels, you're like a flower delivery guy. You, like, bust out of the garage in a car. You go in these sewers, and you, like, open the sewers, and you put bombs under these cars. Try to think of some more levels. It was on, like, PS2. That's the one I played. I think it was, like, Hitman 2 or something. Maybe Hitman 3. I don't think it was 1. That's the one I played, and I liked it. I used to like Tenchu and Hitman and stuff like that, the sneak around and kill people games. You get them with the wire on their throat. It's that one. It's probably all of them, though. I'm describing all the Hitmans. Where is the coffee? And where is the hot chocolate? 4 and 5 are both traps, I know. Do the anti-Cinny picks, right? Cold Mountain Dew, there you go. Espresso. Basis one doing coffee now, espresso later. That's a good idea. The stronger stuff later. Beg said, I will need a weapon attaché. Is that how you say that? I love that in Jumanji. Maka says, well, lately I'm opening only traps. Crazy, I started to not play dungeons. Missing some diamonds, but don't care now. Anyway, don't have much time for playing these days. A lot of people, you know, a lot of people are quitting. You're seeing, like, people everybody knows quitting now. Hawks quit. You know, Rel quit. I'll even say his name since he's not playing anymore. I don't usually say competition's names. Glorfindel says, been chipping away at Dark Pits for ages. I'm trying for level 500 plus Pure Faction today. Hey, if that's the way you want to do it, man, more power to you. I just like to wait for the weekend events these days. But if you want to get out ahead of it and get it done, like that's the more proactive way to do it, the way you're doing it. I'm kind of doing it the old jaded, cynical way, you know, the cynical way. Just wait for it to come around on the weekend. A little bit easier, too. Faceless One, did you give that team a look that I messaged you? It's not the new meta, but it gets the job done. I'll have to. I haven't checked it out yet, honestly. I saw it. I saw your message. I gotta try it. I haven't tried it yet, but I'm definitely going to. Kenny Mix says I still haven't caught a mimic. I lost my spot. I still haven't caught a mimic yet, and it's been a month now that I've been at it. Dang, that's a lot. Heavens to Betsy. Oh, talking about my guy. Oh, got my panties in a bunch. Hitman Absolution or Blood Money? I don't know. Blood Money sounds more familiar. Trey Bobup with the 20. Thank you so much, bro. Hold on. Let me see. Where are we at? Where's my pinned message? How come it's gone? Oh, there it is. 455. So we're on 555 now. Trey is a freaking legend. Thank you so much. Because 20 is a whole hour. What do you want to be, Trey? We already got an engineer, conductor, a bodyguard, a chase vehicle. We got a shoveler. We got a bazooka man. We got a bandit kicker. We got a Marty McFly. You could be the other Marty McFly. You could ride with Faceless One in the Hummer. Or you could have your own, like, semi-truck in front of the train. You could have, like, a Tango and Cash SUV in front of the train if you want. Like, you could be the, got, like, the rammer on the front of your truck. I don't know what it's called. The pusher, the rammer, the thingy. Gas for the train, baby. Then Ali Bandy gifted another membership. RE. Shout out to RE. You are now a center and one with the choir. And thank you, Ali. Gas for the train. You'll passenger up with that point. You got the machine gun on the Hummer there. All right, I'll write that down. Trey with the 20... Level 20 machine gunner on the Hummer. Let's put Machine Gun Kelly. Trey is Machine Gun Kelly. Ali gave a membership to RE, so that's another 5 at least. So Ali's done 10 now, right? So I'll cross out 5, put 10, and I gotta add at least 15 minutes here. Well, I'll add, I'll make it even. Alright, so... Hold on a second. Did I not pin that message? Hold on. Let me pin this one. Gotta keep track of the time, sorry. Alright, there we go. And now I gotta add Ali's. Which would be... I'm just gonna make it 6:15. Membership, I'm gonna give a little extra. I like a cheat code. 6:15. Right? Because 5 minutes equals 15. I'm going to give an extra 5 just to make it even. I can't type. There we go. Pin it. And Trey's been a member for 32 months, just like Faceless. We got the 32 Hummer. We got both our 32s in the Hummer. One is on the top, though. He's standing there with the machine gun. What up, Vishal? How's it going, man? You remember the team I posted? Yeah, same with the Faceless One. Yep, I saw that too. I gotta try them. I got a few teams I need to try. Rain Man says, took me 2 months to get a Horde Mimic doing EXP 12 daily. It's going to take a while. You got to kind of, like, settle in and just do something daily. And just not even hope for it. Not even, like, stress over it. That's how I got things done. Like, Nisha medals. How I open all my vault keys. I just chip away at it every day. So if you want the Horde Mimic Mythic, I would, you know, I'm going to do this many boss chests every day, is what you got to do. Just to give yourself, like, a goal to try for every day. And then you just got to forget it. Forget about it. Don't even, like, look for it. Just do your boss chests every day. I'm going to get 3 boss chests every day, you know? I'm going to get 5 boss chests every day. You can go up to, like, 10 of them or whatever you want to do. I think, like, 5 is, like, a... Probably you should do at least 5 or something. Maybe 3 at the very least. You do 5 boss chests every day, and then you just forget about it, and you just do that as a thing, you'll get it one day. I mean, that's just obvious, but that's the way I do things in this game. Because if you're looking every single time, you're gonna get mad, and you're gonna quit doing it. You gotta, like, do it, set it, and forget it. So I'm going to do 5 boss chests every day. I forget why I'm doing this, but I'm just going to do it. Then eventually it's going to pop up on your screen, and you're going to be like, yeah, finally. Just like people going for those dragon eggs. They're opening eggs, like, as much as they can. So they're, like, trying to piss themselves off. Don't be like that. Just keep trying to get perfect, so when you don't get them, it's like, whatever. Just stack up your Dragonite. You ever heard of the cruising for a bruising? If you're opening a bunch of dragon eggs right now and you're like keep getting the same dragon, you're cruising for a bruising. You're picking up the poopy dollar. I've opened 5 eggs and I've opened 4 eggs and I have 3 brown dragons. I'm not picking up the poopy dollar. I'm not gonna do it. I think everybody should wait till the next vault event. That's what I said on the forum. I said, you know, it's cool to, like, for the first 2 weeks, it's a new thing. Do whatever you're gonna do. But at that point, you're just cruising for a bruising if you keep going. It's a new thing. Yeah, like, everybody's gonna do it. No harm, no foul. But if you continue to do it, and you continue to get burned by the stove, then you're cruising for a bruising. Just stop it. Just wait till the vault event. I think everybody should stop buying Dragonite, should stop opening eggs. We should go on strike until they do a vault event. Stop doing it. Go on strike with me until the vault event comes through. So we can get some Dragonite gnomes and get some more Dragonite. And maybe by then they'll fix the dragons to where you can choose them, or you get one that you haven't got, or they max out at a certain number. I think that's the fairest thing they could do. If you get 4 or 5, like, how many? 4? If you get 4 of, like, the brown dragon, you're not allowed to get another brown dragon. Because what can you possibly do with a 5th brown dragon? You can't do anything with that. You only have 4 slots on your team. It's a mythic. You can't ascend or anything. So it should stop at 4. Like, you should be, if you get 24 dragons, you should have all the dragons. If you open 24 eggs, you should have all the dragons. Or whatever it would be. I mean, it might be like 30 or whatever it is. It's probably less than that even. I think they should not let you get more than 4 of each kind, each color. Because there's nothing you could possibly do with the 5th one. Make it like the Guardians. Like, you get the Guardian, they stop dropping at a certain point, right? And your guild seal chests. So the concept is it's in the game. They could do that. Just look at Guardians with guild seal chests. They do something like that in the game. They could do that for dragons if they really wanted to. It's not like they have to invent some new coding. Not like it's hard or anything. They could do it. The only place I ever see people sticking up for the devs is, like, in our community. I think that's cool, though. Gotta have a little bit on both sides. Like, the forums is totally, like, everybody goes at them. There's nobody, like, sticking up for them at all. I think it's kind of cool that some people here stick up for the devs sometimes. Most of everywhere else I see, like, no one's doing it. Like, they're fed up at this point. They've done so many things, like, it's impossible to stand up for them. The only thing I would say is, like, it's probably not them, it's probably, like, their higher ups. That's where that's the one thing I can say that, to try to defend them. It's probably not the people, it's probably not the devs. Even though there's always typos, if you go look at your pet, it's invisible right now. Like, they do screw up a lot. So, it's hard to defend people that screw up so much. But, most likely the decisions that are being made are not their decisions. So, somebody's got to stand up for them. I feel you. But they make a lot of mistakes, too, though. And some people have seen, like, all of them. Some of us have been around for 5 years, 6 years, 7 years, 8 years. And we've seen so many of them, we're, like, jaded at this point. We're not going to be sticking up for them. Alright, I said a lot of stuff, so I better check up on the chat here. Catch up, check up, mustard. Mike D's been a member for 18 months. Holy cow, bro. That's over a year. That's a year and a half. And he pooped his pants. Beg for Mercy, 9 months. Carried it to the full whatever. 9 months. The movie. What's the guy in 9 months? Isn't that a movie? Hugh? Is his name Hugh? Beg says, nice to see everyone. I hope your day is awesome. Glorfindel says, clean pants for Mike D, anyone? There they go. Good job, Beg. Underoos. You have socks. Vishal says, really, I should watch for these holiday events in future. They are so good, giving a free orb of power. Yep, it's definitely good value. Once again, it's something that most people should do that I don't do. It's hard having a channel and, like, also playing the game the way I need to play it. Because I'm not going to get that power orb. I value my gems more than than orbs right now. And everybody's going to have a different... You know, some people are going to value power orbs more than their gems because they don't have Zul'Goth yet. But anybody that has Zul'Goth and Enraged Karandara probably values gems more than power orbs. But until you get Zul'Goth, you're going to value power orbs more than gems. Alright, last battle here. Choosing my red Guild Wars team. Vishal needs 3 more power orbs. Yeah, go for it, man. It's good value. If you need power orbs, it's a good place to get them. At least 1. I think you can only get 1. Grab the brown. Flush it down, Mike D. Got any blue? Nope. Grab the red for Zoo and get the kill. Maka says, I have Horde Mimic, and this week I finally got the Nisha tokens too. My first thanks again, Glorf, for the level 12 team. Yeah, Glorfindel, by the way, I saw people, there's a lot of people, like, using some of your teams and getting stuff done, so just, to make you feel good, there you go. I haven't told you yet, but, there's people in the comments on some of your videos, like, saying, like, they're trying your team and they're, like, getting stuff done, so shout out to you for that. We'll have to try Faceless One's team and Vishal's team next. Let me get some stuff done, though, first. If we're going to try people's teams, let's do it later on. Let's do, like, I need to do, like, Tower of Doom and, like, Invasion. Show some stuff people, like, everybody wants to see. Then we can, like, do some teams later. We got plenty of time. We've got at least 6 hours here. So... Alright, so I did a Lunar Revel, I did Adventure Board, I did Dungeon. It's usually how I start my day, by the way. And then, like, crowns, I've been kind of just picking at them. I haven't been doing 10 a day. I'm free to play, though, so different playbook once again. There's different playbooks for everybody on different things. Power Orbs, Kingdom Pass, you know, Dungeon. Different playbooks. For me, free-to-play Kingdom Pass, like, I don't have to get 10 every day. Because once I'm done, I'm done. There's nothing else I can do after I get to this bow and arrow, this bow here. I always say bow and arrow. Like, whenever I shoot an arrow on Elden Ring, I say, I'm getting low on my bow and arrows. But this bow here, Venom Shot, once I get this bow, and arrow, that's it. That's all I can do. So, instead of getting 10 every day and, like, getting done fast, because it's harder to get the second set of 5, so it's almost better to not go after the second set of 5 if you don't have to, because it takes longer. So just get the first set of 5. But I have 9 days remaining, basically, so that's... I could get 90 crowns. And I need 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. So I could possibly get 90, and I need 60. So I've been doing 5 here and there, because I don't need to get 10 every single day. So there's nothing I can do once I'm done. Once I'm done, I'm done. And the second 5 always takes longer to get than the first 5. So I think it's smart to not do 10 every day, for me. It's like a waste of time. It would be a waste of time to go after all 10 crowns every single day until I'm done. Because that second set of 10, or the second set of 5, takes longer. So why would I get 10 every single day? I'm making it take longer when I don't need to. Now, if you paid for the pass like a lot of people should, because why not? And it's really cheap, and you get extra stuff. Why not? And it gives you a reason to play it. It gives you more stuff to do, and it gives you more rewards at the bottom. You should buy this. I think this is one thing in the game you should buy. You can do this stuff down here, right? So once you're done, like, you get to keep going. So you should do 10 every day. And I don't even know. Like, I've never done this. I've never done the pass, so past this, and this, I don't know what's after that because I've never done it. But I think there's even more stuff after that, right? I'm not sure. But there's at least this. So you got to keep going. But for me, as a free-to-play, different playbook. Like today, I could just get 5. But we're on CHAT-A-THON and a really long live stream, so I'll probably just go ahead and get 10. Because at some point, you know, I need 60 and I got 90s, so I got to do, like, whatever that is. I need 60 and I got 9 days, so 9 into 60. I need to do like 7 a day to get it done. So I can't just do 5 a day now, but I was a little bit back here, you know? And suppose like the 10th one is like the really hard one to get. The first 5 are like a certain level of like how often they pop up. Then the second 5 are a little bit harder, and the last one is like a little bit harder. So I think there's like 3 levels of difficulty about like how often the crowns pop. And then it's not even really a big deal. It's like the first 5 is this, the second 5 a little bit harder, and then the last one is like a little bit harder like to pop up. And you won't even notice it really sometimes. But I'm gonna get some crowns, I guess. I already got PvP to tier 1, so I'm not gonna do PvP. But let's go, like, I've been doing Shintang just because it's my lowest trait stone, and that's the only... How else am I going to pick? I don't even need trait stones, but I don't know how else to pick. Do Sorcerer just because, and then just explore 1 till I get my 10 crowns. Trey says Derek Lewis is fighting tonight. Oh, really? What's on tonight? Michelle says, does Vault Event affect the Vault Key rate only, or even the Gnome drop rate too? I think, yeah, both. For sure, both. For sure, both. When there's a Vault Event, you get more Gnomes and more Vault Keys. Because that's what it is. Like, the difference between just playing normally and playing during a Vault Event is the rate of Gnomes and Keys. Because it used to be just that. Like, now we have the pity keys, and we have the Nomapaloozas, and we have, like, other stuff, like, during a VOD event. A VOD event back in the day was just increased appearances of gnomes and vault keys. That's all it was. You couldn't even tell, unless you knew it was a VOD event, like, you just had to trust them. And you would see gnomes pop up a lot more often and stuff. Like, you would see it. You would know it's a VOD event. But there was nothing in the game, really, that... Like, now there's the pity keys. Like, you can go to the screen, you can see that it's a VOD event. If you log into the game randomly, without knowing what event it was, during, like, a VOD event, like, and you just start playing, you probably wouldn't even notice at first, back in the day. You would have to, like, go to the events and look for it and see what it was. It says VOD event. Back in the day, though. Like, now you have pity keys. Like, you can tell it's a VOD event if you log in randomly. But that's all it used to be back in the day, Vishal. Like, extra gnomes and extra vault keys. They didn't even have Nomapalooza or pity keys or anything. So they're definitely increased during a VOD event, because that's pretty much what the event is. And they've just added that other stuff on top of that event. They've added on the pity keys. They've added on Nomapaloozas. But I could see a person like that just came into the game thinking like pity keys have always been there and Nomapaloozas have always been here and that's a vault event, but the definition of vault event is increased gnome and vault key drop rates, I think. Maka says I need 1 power orb for my Zul'Goth. Well, if you go to the holiday event, if you've haven't got that one yet, that would be a good one. Probably easy to get. It's probably a little bit too late now because there's only 2 days left, but supposedly it's a good purchase if you use gems to get that power orb in the holiday shop. Going after crowns right now. Already did Lunar Revel, already did Dungeon, already did Adventure Board. We're going to do Tower of Doom. We're going to do Invasion. I'm not done with those. Just going in the order I would go in on a normal day. Glorf says, cheers, Maka. There are guys here in chat who could also give you a proper Explore 12 team. Husker Du sounds fun too. Beg says, just checking, can you craft any power orbs? So yeah, that's a good idea too. Craft them. Mike D says, Maka, I have like 20 plus. Wish I could give you a couple. Same here. I need to craft another Zul'Goth. Maybe we'll do that in this video, in this live stream today. I'll go craft my second Zul'Goth. Beg says, one guy in my guild has 6 of 1 dragon, only has 3 unique. Dude, I have 3 of the brown one. I think it's pretty crazy that I've crafted 4 dragons and I have 3 brown ones. 75% of my crafts have been brown dragons. That's pretty crazy. I've done 4 of them, and 3 of them have been the same color. That's like, if somebody came into the game and asked, like, hey, you know, how often do you get, like, different colored dragons with this? Should I buy Dragonite? Should I craft some eggs? That would just be what I would say. Like, first of all, I went broke buying Dragonite. Second of all, I've crafted 4 of them, and 3 of them were brown. Now, you decide on your own if you should do it or not. Based on what's happened to me so far. And do people have Diamantina? Yes, they do, but people also win the lottery. I've also heard of people getting lots of money off of scratch-off tickets. Of course it happens. Doesn't mean you should do it. Whenever there's a lottery, you don't do every single lottery. People win those lotteries, you know. There's people out there that win the lottery. There's people, I know a person in real life who did a scratch-off and they get like $20,000 every month for the rest of their life. I know somebody in real life. I can't remember how much it is, but they get like a significant amount of money every month. That's like more than you would get for like a normal person with a regular job. Like, I know somebody in real life, but just because you know somebody with Diamantina doesn't mean you should go craft a bunch of eggs. Because they're the exception. Of course it happens. If they run a lottery, somebody's going to win. It's not the same exact thing, but... Rainman says, speaking of Vault Event, did Vault Gate get fixed in the future? I.e., did you get all the extra Vault Events? No. I mean, it doesn't even, like, right now, like... Right now, they have a Vault Event scheduled for February 17th. That's all we know, I think. And I don't know if they're calling that one the extra one or what, but... I don't know how they can call anything extra when they skipped one. Like, you have to give us... That's like... I don't know. That's like... I don't know, dude. They're going to give us extra money, but first they take money away from us. Okay, we're going to give you $5, but first let's take away $5. And then let's skip a time when we were supposed to give you $5, and then here we'll give you $5. You know what I mean? Like, if we're supposed to get $5 every month, right? But they take away $5, and then they skip a time, and then they say, "Oh, here's $5." Like, they're behind by a couple Vault events, basically. They owe us an extra one for Chris Crinkle. Because they decided that's fair. The only thing they could do to make up for it is to do an extra Vault event, right? So that's one Vault event that we're owed. Then they skipped one in January. That's 2 Vault events we're owed. But they're doing one February 17th, and that makes up for everything. In their eyes. That doesn't make up for everything, you know? What do you mean? You'd have to do one in March, too, for sure. And then even then, you were supposed to do one in March anyway. So that's not extra. That's like... It was supposed to happen in January and in March, right? It's supposed to happen like every 5, 6, 7 months. So we should see... It's kind of like the Chat-A-THON. Vault events should happen. That's why I do them like that, kind of. First of all, I don't want to look like super greedy and do a Chat-A-THON every single month. I don't want to burn you guys out on it. And then, like, the Vault event. I was trying to, like, pattern it after the Vault event. We've been doing this this is our 8th Chat-A-THON. And somehow we couldn't line it up with the Vault event because they're screwing it up. It's not us. I do this every other month. On a schedule. Like, you should. They should have a dang schedule for their Vault event. They used to. I don't know where they're, like, revisionist history saying they never had a schedule for it. They definitely used to. It was on the schedule for January 13th. It was there. And then they took it off the schedule, which is fine. But don't try to tell us that you're giving us an extra Vault event when you skipped one, and you still owe us one, and then you're going to do one that we should already had. That's not giving us an extra Vault event. You're doing a Vault event a month late is what you're doing. That's not extra to me. Unless they do another one. Like, I'm waiting to see. Are they going to, like, okay, we're going to do one on February 17th, and then we're going to do one on February 24th, and then we're going to do one on March 1st. Like, if I see that, then fine. Yeah, you're right. You're doing extra Vault events. Yep. You gave us what you said you would. But if they only do one on February 17th, which is what it looks like, we're still behind. That's not extra. That's not. Why are they calling it extra? That's not extra. Let me catch up here. Excuse me. Kingdom Pass Crown, oh yeah. Alright, Vishal says, I have 4 Nomapaloozas, but the devs kept at such a bad time that I need to be in hostel to attend my practical exam, and then I will have holidays. And sure, after my holidays, next event will come. We'll definitely save them, because you would waste them if you didn't do them during a Vault event. So I know it's tempting. You've been holding on to them for months now, most likely, waiting for that Vault event that was supposed to happen. But you can't use them. You gotta just save them. It sucks. I know. Your boy LaCroix says number 12. We only have 12? Come on, man. 24 people here and only 13 likes. Let's go. Glorfindel says no, Rain Man. Looking like it's not until February 17th. Michelle says no, Beg of Mercy, no Orbs of Wisdom's left because I gave it to Scroll. Beg says I bet the devs equal one guy in mom's basement writing for gem-like games. I think it's 10 devs getting bossed around by one guy that knows nothing about Gems of War. That's what it seems like. Shao says, although it's 10 people cowering below their desks, too scared to do anything, and one guy like cracking the whip. That's what it's. I think that's what it is. Mike D says I barely got, I think, 4 dragon eggs and only 1 multiple. Well, you got lucky. Kenny Mix says the trick for dungeon is to memorize the pattern, and once you pick the first one, it's a guess from there based on the pattern you think it might be. I got 2 correct. The third one was... Yeah, that's what the whole dungeon tool is based on. Allie says, Glorfindel, I owe all my medals to your team. Rain Man's been a member for 18 months. That's a long time. Thank you so much. And Tier 2, which is even cooler. Freaking Reaper. Can't stay for the whole chat-a-thon. I'll be in and out throughout. Well, thank you so much, man. I don't expect anybody to stay here the whole time. It's a long, long time. So, appreciate you. Bake says, oh my god, I just got a major pet minion orb from TOD Reward. Nice. I wish I could get that. I'm jealous. Vishal says, really what I think is Gems of War will be one of the selfish games I have played. You got your lucky pants on, says Glorf. Beg needs to go buy a lottery ticket. Mike sharded his pants. Vishal says, also in 2 weeks I got an Aquaria through the free VIP key and Deathlock Dralic through 200 guild seals. That's pretty nice. Second group of items on Kingdom Pass, says Allie. Mike D with the 5. All right, dude. Thank you so much. So we got 630. I'm catching up in the chat. Sorry. Let's do that. Don't make sure I pin that. Mike D said, meant to say thanks, Cindy, for saying get in a guild and all that is history. Yep. And you'll thank me later like Mike D just did. Like, trust me. Anybody resisting getting in a guild, I understand. I get it, man. I understand. I'm the same way. I play EverQuest solo. I don't even talk to my guild. I turn it off. Like, I get you. I do. But you're don't do it. You got to get in a guild. You don't have to, like, talk to them. You don't have to do anything with them. Just trust me. I'm right there with you. I don't want to socialize either. I don't want to be in a guild either. But you got to be. And I got lucky I'm in a great guild, so... No shade on them at all. I'm just saying, like, in general, I'm not a big, like, rah-rah, shish-gumba, join a guild, and, like, let's all get in the Discord and talk to each other in our guild, you know? I'm not, but I understand you, but you should get in a guild. Like, everything you're thinking in your head about why you don't want to be in a guild is, like, messing up your account bad. You should just quit Gems of War. If you don't want to get in a guild and you're, like, not even listening about, like, getting in a guild, you should just quit and play something else. Because it's not worth it. If you're not in a good guild and you're playing this game, just quit and play something else. Or you're at least trying to get into better and better guilds. Like, of course, you can't just jump into the best guild ever right away, right? So, just because you're in, like, a crappy guild now, as long as you have the ambition and you plan on getting into a better guild, you can keep playing. But if you're in a crappy guild and, like, you have no plans on trying to get into a better guild, just quit the game and stop playing it, because that's about... You just should. Because you're not playing it right. Trey says Lewis vs. Sergey Spivak was originally scheduled for last November, their main event. Awesome, dude. I keep getting disappointed by Derek Lewis, man. He's been real bad lately. Like, he's been getting knocked out and everything. He was so awesome back in the day. Beg says, but now they are delaying Vault events. Where is the extra, right? Vishal says, yep, you're right about the Vault event, Cinny. Beg says, when did they do the Dragonite Gnome? No Vault since. Beg says, my luck is over. Got my 5th champion of guard. Oh, my. God, I'm so far behind, y'all. I'm sorry. All right, Maka, we'll see ya. You're lurking. Vishal says, yeah, I think even the 3rd trait of Dragon is really good. I think getting Dragonite may be long time. Just trust them, it's extra. The illusion continues. They're Australian, so it's upside down. Beg for Mercy says, in the holiday event shop, I have 500 currencies. What should I buy? I have 1 Tuesday, I have 1 free pet, but the food and gems equals 400. I mean, like I said earlier, you should get 1 Tuesday, you should get all the pets until you get the gold one, then get the gold one, then get the armor, and then after that, I guess buy the power orb, if you have to. That would be the next thing. I guess I don't know. I'd buy the pet food maybe, because I could see myself running out of pet food. Like if I had to give you advice based on like trait stones or pet food, like if I had to choose between a turd and a turd, I would choose the pet food. Just because I know you have extra, so you got to use it on something. It's like, so I guess the pet food. Rayman says we will continue to stay 7 months behind here. Seems like it's a little safer. Yeah. Michelle says use a bit of gems. Let's play the game a little bit, sorry. Allie loves her guild. That's even better then. Yep. There are people out there, and I'm trying to reach them right now. The people that, the lone wolves out there, you know? If you love your guild and you chat with your guild and you have fun with your guild, that's good. That's the best thing that can happen. But there are some people out there. I'm trying to reach them and like tell them they're wasting their time if they're just resisting joining that guild or whatever. They want to play this game solo. It's like impossible. It would be like if EverQuest, like if you got 1/30th of the experience every time you got a kill. Not joining a guild in Gems of War would be like cutting your experience by one. Like you get 1/30th. You have to kill 30 things to get the equivalent of 1 kill. That's what it would be. There's 29 other people like giving gold and doing events and getting rewards, and you just can't do it by yourself. It's impossible. If you ever want to get anywhere, you could have fun with the game and just dilly-dally around and, yeah. If you want to dilly-dally around and make some funny dragon teams, like, of course. You might get the dragons eventually, but it's going to be really hard without a guild. Even just getting the funny dragon teams, you're going to have to join a guild and like to get the dragons. To get the keys or to get the resources, whatever it may be, to go get your dragons. You're going to need a guild, and the better the guild, the faster you'll get your funny dragon team. Yeah, Beg. I just think people like me in that guild, you know? I think even the people that took over, I got lucky. I really did because, you know, the other guy was in my guild. That could have turned into a whole situation. Even though he came in after me, it doesn't matter. That's not the way... Finally, life worked the way it should work, right? For me, that doesn't usually happen. Most of the time in my world, I would join a guild... I would bring a bunch of people into the guild. I would be friends with the guild leader, right? And then the guild leader would leave, or whatever. Somebody else would take over. Guy I don't like that has a channel joins the guild. It's not the same order, but I'm just saying in my life. I'm saying, like, this is what would normally happen. This is not exactly what happened, but they would join the guild. Everybody would start fawning over the new guy, like they always do. The new guy, then the next new guy, then the next new guy, and then the next new guy. They don't continue fawning over the same person. They switch and switch and switch and switch. Well, they would start fawning over the new guy, right? And then I would end up somehow getting kicked out of the guild. That's what would happen in a normal... That's what happened before, like in Bats Out of Hail, and not the same exact situation, but that's normally how it would go. And then all my people would leave too, and then they would like... You know what I mean? It would be a disaster for everybody. Because then I would take everybody with me that I brought to the guild. So now this guild would have like 20 people. But it didn't happen like that. Everything was finally... Dude left. He has no loyalty, and he left the guild. And, Boomstick Fancy Pants did leave, and he was the guild leader, but the next person that stepped up is still cool with me, for once. And I even think we've had another person leave and step up, or step down and step up, and they like me too. So I've gotten lucky. Because that's not how it usually happens. Normally everybody fawns over, oh, it's the new guy. Take my panties off and helicopter them over my head. Up, Sinnycool said something about the new guy. I better put my panties on so I can get my torch out and start a riot. But then then 3 months later, like, I'm like, hey, what happened to the, you know, remember that guy, you know? Remember you had your panties off and you were like, you're swinging them in the air. Like, they said his name on them. I remember I caught a glimpse. Of like an H on your panties, like an H. And you were swinging them like really hard. Or no, it'd probably be like, if I wanted to make it, it would be an R or a GC. I remember seeing like an R or a G on your panties as you were like swinging them around in the air and saying, "Oh, heavens to Betsy!" What happened? No, it's this guy now. Okay. Oh, okay. But what happened to How come you scratched out the G? Why is there a big X through the G and now it says H? Now you got your panties out and you're swinging them around like that with the H? What happened to the G? Where's the G? Oh, you put the X through the G? Okay. That's fine. But I'm getting kicked out. You're going to kick me out of the guild. But you put an X through the G and you're going to put an H. Okay, whatever. Yeah. What's the next guy? You going to scratch out the H? Put a C? Okay. Whatever. Scratch out the H, put a C next time. Them panties off. Swirl them over your head. If you ain't got an S in your panties, then you gotta have that Superman panties on. I want to see the S with no scratch out. I put the name and I never scratch it out because I'm loyal. We got people in this community. They got 3-4 different scratch outs on their panties. They got the R, then they scratched it out, then they got the G, then they scratched it out. Now they got the H. And there's big old brown poopy streaks in their panties while they're swinging them over their head. It's annoying to me. I've been here for years seeing it happen. That's what usually happens. It didn't happen this time. That's the point. Like, I'm happy because it didn't happen with my guild. They were cool and they were normal. Mike D loves buns. Vishal says, really, I feel Gems of War is having one of the best guild features. Ghost Rebel says, best advice for Gems of War, join a guild. Yeah, I need to, Chad, Clipbomb said, I should make a, Discord channel for joining a guild. Like, I think that's a good idea. That's another thing I need to do. Faceless One's teams, Vishal's team, and, Chad's channel. There are things I'm gonna do eventually. You want to join the Discord, man? It's Sinnycool #3157. Just send me a friend request and I'll invite you. I'm an idiot about Discord, and that's the way I do it. I could probably post a link or something to the... I could probably send an invite link. I think that's what you're supposed to do. I just say my name, Sinnycool #3157. Send me a friend request. I put all the effort on your end because I'm lazy about Discord. If somebody else wants to link it, it's fine. I would appreciate it. Ghost Rebel says, mostly I just lurk in the shadows in my guild. Of course, I do the requirements. Faceless One says, it's been a rant-a-thon. This is great. Yeah, heavens to Betsy, boy. Woo! Oh, my God. He's talking about the guy. But I'm going to scratch it out anyway. Like, just remember that. If you're listening right now, remember you're just going to scratch out the name on your panties. Like, come on. Just remember the past. Learn from the past. You already scratched out one name. Like, how many names do you want to scratch out? Just remember that. Don't get all up in arms about it. Because you're going to switch to the next guy anyway. That's like putting somebody's name on your body. That's like tattooing your boyfriend's name on your body. Are you going to scratch it out? Don't tattoo the name on your body. Don't get mad at me. Glorfindel says, for those not following, this rant is actually really close to real life. What's the next Sinnycool emoji we should get? Rayman says, Sinny, are you looking forward to any of the new updates in the next 5 months? Rant alarm. Bake says, next update will introduce the treasure pass. Forces you to play 5 60-turn treasure maps, having to make safes to get currency. For $20, you get 2 free extra turns. I hope not. I'm pretty sure it is a treasure hunt. It might not be, though. They could be tricking us. It says treasures and traps or something like that as the, like the little hint at what it's going to be. It's like treasures and something, I forget. But that makes you think it's going to be treasure hunt. But what if it's like a delve update or something? There's treasure in the delves. It could be a delve thing. Everybody, I've been thinking, even me, I'm like, it's going to be a treasure hunt rework or something. It's got to be. They've been promising that for a while. The treasure hunt rework. But watch it be like something to do with treasure in the underworld. That'd be hilarious. Everybody would be so mad. That's something they would do, though. If they postpone it at all, I bet you it's something to do with the underworld and treasure. Because they don't want to deal with all the backlash. If they don't postpone it, it's probably a treasure hunt rework. Because they know we're going to be happy about that, no matter what it is. They can't go wrong. You can't go wrong with the treasure hunt rework. Do you hear me? Is there any devs watching? Are you watching after the fact or right now? If you just rework the treasure hunt, you cannot go wrong. Why do you have to fiddle-faddle, fart around with other stuff? Like, that's easy. If you change something about the treasure hunt, it doesn't even have to be good. You can't lose. Just do a treasure hunt update. Whatever it is, even if it still sucks. You can't lose. I'm telling you right now, just do it. Even if that's not the plan right now, just change the plan. I'm telling you. If any dev is listening right now, which they're not, just make the next update something to do with the treasure hunt. You don't even have to do very much. Just change it a little bit. You can't lose. I promise you. You don't even have to do anything. I know you love not doing anything. Just make it a treasure hunt. Put something in there that's different. That's all you have to do. It's so easy. Update treasure hunt to have rewards that are more relevant. Put some writs in there. Put some cursed whatevers. Put some dragonite or something. Like you can make it like 1 dragonite or something. You don't have to like make it to where we're getting tons of dragonite. If you just put it in there, even if it's just 1 dragonite, people will respect that and they can't get mad at it. Put some new resources into the treasure hunt minigame. I would love it if you totally rehaul it. Like, that's what everybody's hoping for. You totally rehaul it, make it totally different, make it more like Gems of War and less like a completely different game. That would be great. But I'm telling you, you cannot lose if you just put in like new resources into the treasure hunt, the current treasure hunt. You don't even have to do very much. All you have to do is add in like 1 dragonite, 1 cursed rune or whatever they're called. I already forget. 1 of something else like that we need. Writs, dragonite, bang, bang. Why you haven't done that already and why it takes a complete update to do that, I don't know. You know, you think if you put new resources in the game, you would add it into the game in other older game modes? Instead of making those older game modes completely irrelevant, you would just add in the new resources so they're still relevant? Like, it's pretty simple. You can't lose. It's like increasing the treasure hunt rewards. You can't lose. Let's do arena. I meant to say arena. You could quote unquote redo the arena too, like again. And all you would have to do is like add in some more resources, double some here, tweak it there. You could say you did something when you really didn't do anything, and people will be happy. They just don't know how to do anything. Everybody's always disappointed with everything they do, when it's not that hard. It's not that hard to put yourself in a can't-lose situation. Take something everybody hates and make it a little bit better. It's that simple. You don't take the dungeon and screw it up. Like, you don't take something people do every day for diamonds to get mythics and screw it up. You take something everybody hates or doesn't play and make it better. Then you can't lose. You could take other game modes and like screw them up that people already like. That's not the way to do it. You take something somebody hates and you make it slightly better, and you can't lose. It's like so easy. It's simple. That's what they should be doing. I don't know why they're always trying to Taco Bell everything. Make a journey event and a kingdom pass and it's the same old crap. Different bun. Same crap, different toilet. Just take the stuff we already got, figure out which one we hate the most that we don't play, so treasure hunt or arena, and make it better. You can't lose, and it's easy. They're always trying to reinvent the wheel, and they always just end up with Taco Bell. It's meat, cheese, and some sort of thing. And they always, it's world event, journey, whatever. It's all the same. Pocket Trash, it's been like a rant-a-thon, so you're going to have to go watch the rest of it, probably. And it's been like kind of good. It hasn't been, I don't think I've offended too many people either. Unless you're literally a dev, or if you have your panties off and you're swinging them over your head. Those are the only people I could offend. I don't think I've offended anybody too bad. Unless you got them scratch-offs in your panties. You scratch them names off. So that's what they do. We don't want them type of people around anyway, so they're not here. So I'm not offending anybody. The scratch off the names in your panties people aren't here. So we can't offend anybody that's here with that. Another thing I said in the Everquest video I thought was, people think we're like Coke and Pepsi and Home Depot, like with these channels. We're not, dude. We're a half a peanut butter sandwich sharing it. That's what we are. Just because I have 7,000 subscribers nearly and millions of views, I'm still nothing. It takes work, it takes time. This is 5, 6, 7 years of work just to get here. And the guy that you got, you know, you got your name, you got the name and you're over your head. He thinks that's, you know, taking that long to get to where I'm at. Like, doesn't respect it. I respect that with people. Like tenure. You're at a job and you've been working there for 7, 8 years and you're working your way up. That's hard. That's hard, bro. I respect that. Some people don't, though. They more respect the instant blow-up where all of a sudden you got this much. It only took you a year. I just made up a song off the top of my head. I didn't go like to school for singing and work at it my whole life and eventually come up with a song. I just one day on the toilet I made up a song and it was a hit. That's what they respect. I respect the guy that went to school and went in the studio for years and years and years and finally came up with the song, like worked hard and stuck with it. Like that's what I respect. Other guy respects, all of a sudden I'm on the toilet and I made up a song. That's what I've heard anyway, and they've said with words to people in text. There's proof of. Pocket trash! Finger on the pulse of the community with that update, says Faceless One. Beg says next update will introduce the treasure pass, forces you to play. Yeah, I already read that. That would suck. Yeah, you're right, Vishal. I might get you after this live stream though, probably. I'll see the friend request and I'll invite you to the server. Mostly it's the ramblings of a man baby, so we should call. So watch out. The Discord is mostly me being a man baby. You just get more of the rants there, but they're worse. So the Discord is like not for the faint of heart. Cause I'll be complaining some days when I should just step away. And sometimes I step away. I'll get on there and I'll be a man baby for a couple days, and then I'll just not go on there for like a whole week. Cause that's how I'd stop doing it. I just have to get off there. No offense to anybody on the Discord, but sometimes I just totally check out because I'm saving myself from me. It has nothing to do with y'all. I don't want to make y'all listen to that, so I just step away. I can't help myself. They should add better rewards to Treasure Hunt and Arena. Yeah, and it's so simple. I don't understand why they don't just do that. They're always trying to reinvent the wheel, though. Like, that's their... Because it won't give them no money. That's the main thing. You know that. They got to think of ways to make more money. So they can't just give us better stuff in Treasure Hunt and Arena. Because then there's no extra new way to make money there. You know that's exactly why. And you know I'm not making stuff up and just guessing. That is why. 100%. I'm 100% sure every time they do some update with this game, every time they put something new in the game, it has to have some sort of monetization, some sort of money thing with it. So they can't just like do... They have to do certain things to where they can put something to where we have to buy something. So if they just like update the treasure hunt and make it better, or they just update the arena and make it better, they can't add any kind of money thing in there to where we pay for stuff. So they can't do that. Because the guy, you know, they're under their desks cowering while the guy walks around slamming his whip on their desk. So they gotta like, he's like, figure out a way to put in some more ways to spend money. And they're like, oh my god, okay. Sorry. We're just trying to make the treasure hunt better. Stop it right now. You stop that. Forget about the treasure hunt. Forget about the arena. Figure out more ways to put things they can buy right now. Stop everything else you're doing. We need another shop, another thing they can buy with real money. If you're not thinking about that, you're getting fired. So, let's go. Whoever thought up the dragon egg thing got a promotion. That was the best thing ever. That was sick. They're like the right-hand man of the guy with the whip now. They're moving on up in that company. That's gotten people to spend so much money on the game. If nothing else, it's depleted the gems. People that used to have gems no longer have gems. And that's the goal, because then you can go buy gems. That's what they need to do, is something, if they want to make money, they got to do it in a roundabout way. They can't just put a thing in that you buy, and that's the new thing. Dragon eggs was so smart. Everybody got addicted to opening the dragon eggs. And then they run out of gems, and then they have to go buy gems. It's perfect. Whoever did that, whoever did the dragon eggs got a promotion, I guarantee it. Now they got a whip too, and they got their belt off. The boss man's running around with a whip, like a bullwhip. Everybody's cowering under their desks, doing typos and forgetting to put troop art in. And the right-hand man who thought up the dragon eggs, he's got his belt off right now. He's slamming his belt on their desks. Come up with something like dragon eggs, you punks. That's what he's saying. Remember when I came up with dragon eggs? Well, now look at me. I'm number 2, baby. When he's not here, I'm the boss. When the whip man's not here, I'm the boss. And I will give you a spanking with my belt if you don't make something like dragon eggs, where they spend money in a roundabout way without being super obvious about it. Glorfindel says, don't say they can't go wrong. History shows they can. It's because they never do the thing, though. Like, I guess if you, like, type 2 + 2 into a calculator, I guess you could accidentally push the wrong buttons. You're right. They would screw that up. That's like handing them a calculator and telling them and asking them what's 2 + 2. I guess they could, like, push the wrong keys on the calculator. Yeah, Rain Man. Hold my beer. Beg says, I hope they get a trade and feature for mythics. Dupe protection until you get one of every mythic. Add a 5th craft mythic each week to Soulforge. Yeah, that's a good one, Beg. Like, the adding of another mythic to the, Soulforge. That should happen eventually. It's just like the resources for the treasure hunt and the arena I was talking about earlier. As they add in more and more resources, they should add those resources to older game modes. It just makes sense. As we get more and more mythics, they should add another mythic to the Soulforge. We got more. Why keep the cycle? Why keep it at 4 forever when you keep adding them and adding them and adding them and adding them? Like, eventually you got to make it 5 and then 6, and that just makes sense, but they don't do it. I don't know. Have they ever? It's always been 4, right? I don't think they've ever made it more. Not that I recall. That would be a good thing too, where they can't go wrong. Put some of the newer resources in Treasure Hunt. Add a 5th mythic into the cycle of the Soulforge. Simple things where you can't go wrong. The only problem is they can't monetize it. So they're not going to do it. If they could figure out a way to monetize putting a 5th mythic into the Soulforge, or putting Ritz and Dragonite into the Treasure Hunt, then they'll do it. But until then, they're not going to do it, because they're cowering under their desks, wondering, we got to figure something out. I'm tired of getting spankings. Yeah, another thing, Allie, like you said, they could just cut some prices easily. Figure out what's the thing no one's buying at all. This price is way too high. Nobody buys this ever because it's $500 for whatever. Lower the price. Simple. Lower the price on stuff no one buys ever. How can you go wrong? Somebody might buy it? Is that how you go wrong? No. That's how you go right. Why have something in the game that no one ever buys? Because it's so expensive. It's crazy. Look at that. They gotta have numbers on, like, everything. Like, that's probably the first thing they discuss every single day. If they have a meeting, if they're around the table at the meeting, they probably have this chart of all the stuff that you can buy in the game. And they probably go over the numbers. It's probably the first thing they do. This is how many Death Knight armors we sold this week. This is how many campaign passes we sold this week. This is how many kingdom passes we sold this week. This is how many of this bundle and this bundle and that bundle. This is how many sold each. You know, they probably go over that. They do. Probably first thing. That's the most important thing to them. So they're going to go over it on a big whiteboard or a projector or something. Or the boss man standing up there. They're all sitting in their chairs with their coffee and donuts. Here's the numbers. Here's the chart. As you can see, our campaign pass buys are down by this much. That's what they're doing, man. Death Knight armor sales are up by 5%. Good job. Good job, Andy. Way to mark it down to $20, Andy. We've got quadruple the sales since we've done that. Now, if we can just get our campaign pass numbers up, Sally. If you could be more like Andy, Sally. Get your campaign pass numbers up. Get those kingdom pass numbers up over there, Tyler. What's going on, Bravo team? What's up with the kingdom pass numbers? Let's get those going now. They probably talk about that for like 99% of the meeting. The last 1% of the meeting's like, oh, how can we make the game more fun for everybody now? Now that I got like, let me look at my my paddock here. My whatever, cool watch. How much time do I got? Yeah, you want to talk about like how to make the game more fun for like 1 minute? I got to get my Lambo washed, but you know, we gone over all the numbers and money stuff for 99% of the meeting. Got my Rolex here says we got like 30, 45 seconds left here. What can we do to make the game more fun now? Well, we could put Ritz and stuff into the treasure. Oh, sorry, I'm out of here. See ya. Got to get my Lambo washed. It's that time, you know, looking at my Rolex here. Sorry, we ran out of time in the meeting. We'll talk about it next time. Put it on the docket. Next time we'll talk about it. How to fix all the bugs. How to make the game more fun. But also, Tyler, get your numbers up, boy. You don't want the whip. You don't want to see Peter with his belt. Just because I'm not here with my whip doesn't mean Peter won't come through. Better figure it out now. Make that money. I need to mute, sorry. Tower of Doom, yeah. I should probably be doing that by now, huh? Hold on, let me see where I'm at. We got 6 hours, bruh. So. But yeah, thank you. I would have kept going. You see, that's another thing in this game. They don't tell you when you're done with your crowns. It should pop up on your screen like a gigantic like warning. Like, you got all your crowns for the day. But they don't. So you see how I just kept going because I was ranting and raving? Now I was just doing nothing. I was getting my sorcerer leveled up, I guess. But let's go do Tower of Doom, like Vishal says. Alright, I'm on floor 16. I'm only going to floor 26. We can rant about the Tower of Doom now. Don't understand why anybody goes above floor 26. Only people that should do that should be looking for a better guild, I would say. If you're going above floor 26, you should probably be looking for a better guild. That's what I'm going to say. Most likely. Most likely, I would say that. Maybe there's some exceptions out there. You just, maybe you like Tower of Doom and you just like to, you know, you got nothing else to do, I guess. I don't know. Maybe you got on vacation? Sipping a little Mai Tai, or you're just chilling? You want to play floor 35 of Tower of Doom for some reason? I don't know, maybe. Whatever, maybe you're having fun. I don't know why, but, you know, some people do weird stuff. Like, some stuff, you know, maybe some people like Tower of Doom. I don't know. I mean, it's not bad. Once I'm done, I'm done. I'm not going to floor 28. I'm not going to floor 35. Like, that's a waste of time. I don't got time. I don't got the time, dude. I could do other things that are actual like accomplishments and getting things done. If I got to go above floor 25, I should probably find a better guild, because the only reason you would do that is because your guild's not getting it done. That's the only, like, acceptable reason to go above floor 25 anymore. Especially now. We got orbs for the freaking scrolls. You don't need to be... Used to be people would... This would be their excuse. Well, you know, I bought a bunch of scrolls for the Doomed Silly String and the Doomed Plunger. And, you know, I got all these turns. I might as well go up and use them. Because I got them. Like, why wouldn't I use them? I got them. I mean, I bought a bunch of scrolls for the Doomed Butt Plug. And, you know, I gotta use my turns. Like, why not? And then the leaderboard, of course, is so awesome. You know, I gotta get the leaderboard, too. So I might as well keep going. Get those 500 gems, maybe. That one guild that gets the 500 gems. Most likely, you're not gonna get top 5, even. So it's a waste of time going for this leaderboard. You know, you might get 100 gems, you might get 75 gems, you know. But look at the shop. Whoa. Wow. Like, even me, I would lose out. Just buying up to the weapon. If I went for the leaderboard, I would still lose gems. Because I'm only going to get back, like, 75 gems if I'm lucky. So buying, like, extra turns in the shop to go for the leaderboard, it's like... giving people $5 bills for $1 bills. Like, it's not smart. So don't do it. Like, here, I want to buy your $1 bill with my $5 bill. That's what you're doing. So I don't know why you would do it. And maybe you're like, only person I could ever think of, either you're in a bad guild and you have to do it, and in that case, you should look for a better guild. Or your guild is like, you know, before the Tower of Doom, you're like, we're going to win Tower of Doom. We're going to go on the leader. We're going to win it. We're going to get first place. Like, everybody else knows this is stupid and you shouldn't do it. That's why we're going to do it, because we want to win something. We've never got first place on any guild event ever. So we're going to shoot for the Tower of Doom because it's the dumbest thing we could do. And we know nobody else is going to do it because it's stupid. So we're going to do it because... that's, like, we could sneak in there and get a #1. Like, if you decide on that together, like, beforehand, like, I get it. But that's only one guild out of many, 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 many guilds. Everybody else is just wasting gems and time. And even that one guild, if you've ever won anything before, you shouldn't do it. If it's your only one first place ever, then okay, I understand. That one guild, maybe, that one time. You know? Like, hey, let's win something. Let's get first place. I got an idea. Let's do Tower of Doom, because it's completely stupid to go for that leaderboard. And we could sneak in there and get first place. And, like, we could say, yeah, we got first place. Woo! You know? But other than that, I don't see a reason to ever go above floor 25, 26. It's not smart. Floor 16, what do we got here? Number 4. Still using old Psycho Mega Missy, because why not? Pocket Trash with the $4.99. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. You're a freaking legend. DC United with the 10. Thank you so much, bro. You're a super duper legend, too. Alright, let's catch up in the chat, too. Let's fix the timer, also. We got 6:15, right? Is that cool? Did I not fix that? I feel like I typed it in and then I didn't. Yep, I remember. Here we go. I almost got it wrong there. There we go. 6:30 is what we're at. Okay, so I'm going to cap it pretty soon, y'all. You almost got it already? Like, I can't go all day and all night. I know that sucks. I understand. Like, I'm self-aware. Like, if you're doing like a chat-a-thon or a sub-a-thon or whatever, it should be pretty long. Like, it probably shouldn't be capped, like, but I have to cap it at, like, you know, at the record pretty much. So we'll say 7:45 will be the cap. So anything above 7 hours and 45 minutes is just because you love me. You're no longer buying time at that point. We're going to go 7 hours, 45-minute cap today, which is the most ever. The highest cap ever would be the record. We would break the record. I just, you know, I got kids and stuff to do. I don't know how people do it, honestly. Like, I would have to get a babysitter. I would have to, like, people would have to take off work. You know, I should probably do that, honestly. Now I'm thinking about it. Like, I should plan ahead more. I should, like, schedule this better. And maybe, like, get babysitters and take off work and stuff like that. But unfortunately, I didn't do that. So I got to cap it at 7 hours and 45 minutes, which is still, like, the most ever. And still, I don't think we're at it yet, so. But DC with the 10 and Pocket Trash with the 5, so that is what? So DC with the 10 would take it to 7, and then Pocket Trash with the 5 would be 7:15. Let me pin that right away before I make sure I'm right here, too. I can double check. If somebody thinks I'm wrong at all, like if anybody has a question at all, I can go into my studio and double check. Because I might have missed something. But it's going to get capped at 45 either way. So almost doesn't matter. Like if somebody comes in and does 30 minutes right now, we're at the cap anyway. So if I got it wrong, it's no big deal. Because we made it to the cap either way. Alright, let me catch up here. This is my Tower of Doom team, if you want to copy it down while I catch up in the chat. Gems of 4. Pocket Trash, all you matter to us. Rayman says, bunch of lightweights in the current state of the world. Can't crack a joke or two without offending someone. Always respect the grind. Yeah, boy. I know, dude. That's how it is. I'm supposed to love everybody and not say... Like, I had to take a word out of one of my... I probably didn't have to do it. Out of one of my Elden Ring videos. Like, it's such a crazy, like, walking on eggshells world. Everybody... I would get canceled when I was a kid. Like, holy cow. But, you know, I had to censor myself for, like, not even that bad of a word. Because I just felt like I had to. It's crazy. Because everybody gets offended by everything these days, so... Could you imagine going back, like, taking some of these people that get offended by certain things that are just crazy and, like, putting them, like, 20 years ago? Plopping them down with you and your buddies? It would be crazy. They would have a heart attack. Who's this guy? Why so salty? You're funny, bro. You're lucky I'm so far behind in the chat. Ali Banny says they'd do better selling things for less or being able to trade items for other items. Beg says Lapina Healer is available in the Warren's Delve portal. I think Blank Man there has his panties over his head. Helicoptering him. DC said, howdy, Sinnycool and all you Sinners, choir members, and lurkers alike. In case you haven't already done so, please do leave a like. Appreciate your presence and consideration. DC with the 10. I don't know if I've wrote down everybody now. I might have lost track, but I think the timer's right. Did I miss anybody between Ghost Rebel and Trey? Or Trey and DC? Somewhere in that area? Did I miss something? I think it was Ali giving the 5, but I didn't miss it. But I wrote it up higher, so it seems like I missed something, but I didn't. Trey is Machine Gun Kelly. DC, what you want to be, bro? You can be like the other Marty McFly, or you can be the lead, like the breaker, the semi guy in front of the train in his own vehicle. Pocket Trash could be your co-pilot there, or we could use somebody on the other side of the other Marty McFly hoverboard guy. It could be the Ghost Rebel. Let me know, or you can make up your own thing. You could be the cook. Pocket Trash says, have to lurk for a few hours to settle some injury claims for Corp America. Be back for more rants. Yeah! Pocket Trash says, also, why can I not send full amounts to my phone? Am I dumb? I don't know. I just count them as full amounts, so you're saving money, so just keep doing it. I don't care. Michelle says, some of them teach their kids also how to play their games during... Yeah, that'd be a good idea. Mike says, maybe you should start liking men. Then it'd be like, dude. Fake says when my son was younger, I let him play on my Xbox Live account. My PvP stats were amazing then. It was a sad day when he asked for his own account. In Call of Duty, he was like 30 kill to 5 deaths. You're like 10 to 10. Allie says, I'm offended that you're offended by me taking offense. Yeah, DC wants to be the other Marty McFly. Woohoo! I'm gonna put hoverboard. Pocket Trash, you can be the cook if you want. Just don't poison us, please. Make us something yummy. So I'm gonna go, let's, Nah, I don't want to, like, mute. Nobody mute this guy, did they? Who this guy? Why so salty? I wish they would pop up and say something else. I didn't get to, like, rip them a new one. I was so far behind. I can just smell, I just know by smell that they have their panties off over their head. I can just tell, like I caught a whiff. You can tell when those people are, around, you know? You can just smell them a mile away. They're creating that breeze, and you can just smell it. Yeah, I know. I know, that's what I was saying, I wish they'd come back, yeah. So I can, like, get rid of them forever. Some people think they're like, I don't know. They're just gonna be talking to nobody, eventually. That's the funny part. And then you don't tell them, though. I'm not supposed to say anything. Then they can, like, talk to themselves for a while and not even realize it. That's what's funny. I think that's hilarious to do. Like, people in the comments, they think they're, like, I burn them hard. Like, the one guy, Corndog, or whatever his name was, he was talking crap that one time. And I was burning them hard. And then I can just mute them and hide them. And then they're like, they're probably sweating all over their keyboard, sending back replies, and I don't even see it. Nobody sees it. They're probably posting like 5, 6 of them in a row. I got him. I got him now. I called him pathetic, and I said he's been doing it for 6 years, and he only has 1 million more views than the other guy because he's been doing it for 6 years. The other guy's better because it only took him 2 years to be only 1/3 as good. So, yeah. I don't respect tenure and people putting in hard work for years. I don't respect that. I think most people do, though, right? Like, you see the guy, like, been there for years, like, tenure, like, working hard and getting it done, and, like, eventually, you know, working their way up and stuff. Like, I respect that. I don't like when people just hit the lottery or copy, literally, like, the formula, like, the road has been plowed. The road, like, they're just driving down an already, like, plowed road, and it's so easy. Anybody can do it. But then they take that and they call that, like, why they're better. Because they got to drive down a completely cleared off, easy road that's been plowed and, like, laid down for them. And they can just follow right behind and copy everything you do. And it's simple and easy. And they think that's like something to brag about. That's not something to brag about. It's easier. You're doing something easier. Like, why is that something to brag about? That's funny to me. Don't brag about how easy it was for you to do something in a shorter amount of time, because the road has been plowed and laid down for you, and you can just copy everything everyone else did. That's not like commendable. That's not something to toot your horn about. It's you're better than me because it's way easier now? No. Sorry. Alright, Rayman, we'll see you, bro. Have a good one. Let's do the Tower of Doom. Call of Booty. I wish I could get any of my kids to play, like, Gems of War. That'd be awesome. Could you imagine, like, a whole family playing the game, like, 24/7? There's probably people out there that do that. Those are the ones you, like, look at on PvP and they're like, #1 slot. You're like, how in the heck did they do this? It's probably they got like their whole family playing the game, most likely. The game is on 24/7 and somebody's playing the same account. I wish I could have that one day. Like, I'm not like talking down on it at all. That sounds like really awesome. Like with your literal family or friends like sharing the same account. That would be so fun. And like everybody's good and no one's screwing stuff up, because that would be the fear. Like if this person plays and they like accidentally do something and like ruins your account. If everybody in your family's good at the game and then everybody plays the same account, that would be so cool. I wish I could do that. Like, hey, you do this and I'll do that. And then after that, Mom's going to do this. And then Billy's going to do that. And we're going to just like keep... Then Billy's just going to do this for like 3 hours. Mom's going to do that for 4 hours. Like, I'll do the daily stuff like a normal person would do. And then... like, Mom will take over and do this for, like, 2 hours, and then Billy will take over and do this for 2 hours. Your account would be, like, killer. That would be awesome. Like, I get on and do Adventure Board, Dungeon, and, like, something else, and then Mom takes over and does this event and that event, and then Billy spends, like, 2 hours doing Explore 12 or something. Like, you'd be killing it. Playing for, like, 6 hours a day, at least. 2 hours per person or something. That'd be awesome. Just one other person. You could double your account up just by having one other person that's as good as you playing with you on the same account. Like I could see like a siblings, like a smart brother and sister combo or something, or two brothers. Like if me and my brother back in the day could play Gems of War on the same account, we would have crushed it back in the day. We would be #1. 2 people on one account and they're both good. That would crush it. There's got to be people doing that. I never thought of it before. It's like a simple thought, too. Somebody could come in here and take the controller from me and play for 2 hours. That'd be sick. But nobody ever does. I've done everything by myself on this account and haven't spent $1. That's another thing along the lines of the other thing that always, like, people get sour about it because you should spend money on the game. You honestly should, and I'm never putting anybody down for spending money on the game. But it's the same along the same lines of the YouTube thing where, you know, just because they did it in 2 years and it took me 6 years type stuff, even though I'm still way ahead and everything. Me playing the game totally free to play and by myself, never anybody else has played on my account. Never have I spent a dime. And like to get as far as I am, I just like that. I take that as like a, you know, like something I did that's cool. And I can always point to it. Whenever I get into an argument with somebody about Gems of War, I have a trump card I can pull out. Like every single time. What's your VIP? Like, nobody can argue with me almost. Because I'll just say, what's your VIP? Like that's the trump card. Like, oh, you're a couple levels higher than me? Okay, what's your VIP? And do you have Death Knight armor? Okay. I don't, so I win. I should, yes. I'm stupid, yes. But still, I win the argument because I just do. It's a trump card. Am I dumb for not spending money on the game? Am I cheap for not spending money on the game? Maybe, but to get this far in the game and have this many resources, and you're going to say, oh, yeah, well, I'm level 1,500 and you're 1,400. Oh, but what? Oh, yeah? What? What's your VIP and what level? What? Okay. So you get 100% more experience than me and you're... Okay. Don't bring that out. Because you're just going to... I'm just going to bring out my trump card. That's only for people like that argue and think they're better and stuff. Not normal people who should spend money on the game. Of course you should. Buy the Death Knight armor, buy the Kingdom Pass, and buy the Campaign Pass. And be smarter than me. But never try to say... Never be a troll that thinks they're better and then, you know... Then show me your VIP if you're going to do that. That'll always be my response. Well, let's see what you've spent money on here, sir. If you think you're better than me and you want to be a troll and argue with me, that's the only person I would ever say that to, by the way. some a-hole troll that's trying to, like, one-up me. That's it. Only person. Everybody else totally, of course, you should. That's what I would say. Let's bring it up, buddy. Let's see what you got. You want to see what I got? I got 0. I don't even have to, like, think about it. No, you don't suck because you have VIP. Don't ever think like that. That's what I don't want people to think when I'm talking like that. That's why it's a hard topic to talk about. Because then people think I think I'm better or something because I don't. I'm trying to call myself cheap and stupid. Like, it's whenever somebody's like trying to troll and argue with me that they're not just the normal person. You guys should. It's not. It's smart to buy Death Knight armor. Like, it's right there and it's paying for the game. Like, you should do that. It's exactly enough. It's $20. How much does a game cost? Like, this game, you should pay $20 for it, at least. You play it every day. You play it every week. They update it every week. You're giving a lot of time to it. You're paying for, like, lots of entertainment. So $20 is totally acceptable. And Death Knight armor, everybody should have it. But I don't want to, if I get in an argument with a troll, it's the first thing I'm going to say, though. I'm just letting you know, like, if they think they're, oh, yeah, well, I'm 1,500 and I'm in a better guild and, you know, those people. I'm level 2,000 and, I got all my challenges done. Yeah. Yeah, well, what's your VIP, sir? That's all. That's the only thing I want to know. Because it's usually, like, 30,000. Like, 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 is perfectly acceptable. But it's usually, I know, like, what's 20 the cap? It's usually like 20. I don't even know the cap because I don't have any. Because I'm a stupid dummy. Cheap. Michelle says, if Salty is the Twitch lady, I just don't like attending her streams. Really bores me. She quit. That's another person that quit Gems of War. When was I talking about Salty? That was a pretty good one. I was ranting and raving about Salty one time. That was funny. I think that was the last live stream, right? Like, that's when the game went downhill. And I never expected that to happen. Whenever Salty quit or got fired or whatever happened, that's when the game started going downhill. She knew. She saw it coming. Like, in retrospect, I think she's smarter than I thought she was. I never really liked her. She seemed like real, like, vain and like all about herself and like, you know, she was cool and everything. And of course she's a girl, so a lot of people would defend her just because of that. But because you know the type of dudes that defend girls, you know what I mean. Back like the granny gems, like somebody said. The old GC days. Just because she's a girl, people like, you know, it's the run into her defense type of deal because it's a girl on the internet and I don't know, you know what I mean? I don't want to be like too harsh. Not everybody can have like a real life person. So I get it. But I never thought she was like the smartest or she definitely can't play Gems of War very good, for sure. But in retrospect, it's like she knew like something was going down. And she's out of there. Right at the perfect time, so. Revisionist history, she was smarter than I thought. The only reason I didn't like her is she's always talking about her stuff that's not Gems of War and like showing pictures of herself and her dog and things. Like she treated it like Facebook and like everybody wanted to know about her personal life all the time. Like, no. I'm here for Gems of War and to see stuff like you play stuff that I can't play. I want to see like spoilers. I want to know some information. I don't care about you. I don't care about your dog. I don't care about your pictures. Just because you look a type of way doesn't mean like every guy thinks, you know what I mean? Like, I don't care about you at all. Like, show me the game and show me like some spoilers and stuff. I can get that in real life. I don't need to go on the internet. Some girl in Australia. Like, I don't care. Like, show me the game, show me spoilers. Don't be showing me your dog and pictures of yourself and stuff. Like, it's the only thing I didn't like. She acted like she was the star of the, like, it was her it was the Gems of War Twitch channel, not the salty Twitch channel. Not the, hey, let's have a salty live stream and talk with her and her personal life and stuff. Like, that's the only part I didn't like. In retrospect, I think she was smarter than I thought she was, though. And she was definitely better at, like, community management, like, than they have now. Like, right now, it's terrible. We knew it was going to be a problem when she left, because somebody else was going to have to take over that crappy job. Like, you know how at the White House they have the speaker person, and, like, it's a really hard job to be the one that's answering all the questions from the press, and they just recently switched to that one lady, and, like, she's way worse. Like, the redhead chick was, like, really good, and the new one's just, like, not as good. That's kind of how it is right now. Like, Salty was the redhead chick, and now Kafka's, like, the new one. It's not as good. And it's a really hard job, though. You got to give her that. Because everybody's complaining all the time. Pocket Trash says, I want to be that one attendant that makes dad jokes to explain exit safety and then go take a nap in the cabin the whole ride. Okay. Got you. Okay, you're the, yeah. You're the one that explains, like, how to put on their life jacket and breathe into the air machine or whatever. Salty's boots, yeah. Remember that one stream where she was putting her boot, like, right in the other guy's face? That just showed, that, like, proved it all to me. She had no respect for the other people, like, on the stream. The other devs. She's like, oh, I got some dog turds on the bottom of my boot. And she's, like, raising her boot up, like, really high into the other developer's face, like the dude. And he just lets her do it because he's just, you know... He's like a Bill Gates type of guy. I don't know. I'm trying not to offend people here. He's like, walk on me. He wants her to walk on him. Whatever that type of guy. Whatever that means, I don't know. Step on me with your boots, baby. Put that poopy shoe in my face. Bringing up your dog pictures. I can see the bottom of your boot. It's like an inch from my face. I think that's the last stream I watched of theirs. I used to, like, have to watch it, right? Because I have a channel. So sometimes they would reveal information. So to be a responsible channel guy, I have to watch it. I'm almost glad they don't do it anymore. Or I don't know. They might, but... I kind of act like they don't do it anymore, and I don't think they do. Why'd I do Megavore? I already stripped their armor. Her teams are always like the funny dragon teams. That's where I got that from, kinda. It was like a salty team, like a funny dragon team. Or she would use like some troop art that, you know, she had something to do with. This one looks like me. So I'm going to use it. I'm going to force this troop into my team because it looks like me. Floor 18-234. Got this from my scout. Everybody's tower is different except for with your guild. Your guild has the same rooms, the same tower. That's why you got to look at your guild chat or whatever and go by your scout. He'll tell you what's in every room. Follow your scout from your guild. Mine is different than yours, so can't follow my tower. You can use my team, but you can't do my rooms. Your son thought it was lame, Mike D. Gems of War. I know I did try. Like, I tried a long time ago. To get them to play Treasure Hunt. It never happened, though. They tried, like, once. Gemma would do treasure hunts for sure. Michelle says, Cinny, do you remember the Gem Grandma? Sorry to say this, but she has come to the game as Fairy Godmother. Yeah, that was the start of the panty waving. Back then. I never, like, with, like, Luke, it was always, like, so cool. Like, back in the day, it was, like, me. It was never, there was never any, like, static, basically. It was, like, me and Tacet and Key Lime and Loot Wizard. And then, like, Rel came along a little bit later. There was never any too much static. Like, I didn't really like a couple of them, but I wasn't, like, talking crap. Nowadays, it started with the granny gems. Like, that was too much for me. That just went over that. I couldn't take it anymore. You know what I mean? Like, there's already me and this guy, and then this guy, and then this guy, and then this guy, and then this guy. And, like, okay, let's all copacetic. Let's all be nice to each other. Then here comes granny gems all of a sudden. I'm like, I just can't take this anymore. And then, like, a literal another one comes along. After everybody discovers that granny gems is not what she says she is. Then here comes another, like, almost don't want to go too far here, sorry. But pretty much, again, we had the same thing. And then, you know, where we're at today. I just couldn't take it anymore. Like, the peanut butter and jelly sandwich has been spread too many different ways. I had to say something eventually. I'm starving. Can you blame a starving man for screaming out? Like, help! Starving. Granny Gems was the last straw. I couldn't take it anymore. And then everything that came after that just got the wrath of Granny Gems, pretty much. Like, it was just so ridiculous. And I knew it was so fake, too. Like, and it was. It literally was. And at first, people were, like, riding with the Granny Gems. And it's the same people. Now, it's the same people. But they still, every single time, no one learns their lesson. I don't get it. That's another thing with me being around for so long. You know what I'm like and who I am, and I'm not lying or anything. Like, nothing's gonna come around like granny gems and stuff. Like, it's not gonna, like, suddenly, oh, I'm not what I say I am type of stuff. That's never gonna happen, because, you know, I've been around 5-6 years. It would have happened already. Other people that have been around 1, 2, 3 years, it could still happen. Something could happen to where you're like, oh crap. Like granny gems. Just, that's where it all started with me. That's probably why I don't like anybody after that. And it's all her fault. Now she's like, now her channel's like promoting legalizing marijuana in New York or something. Like, that's how fake it was. But at first everybody's like, oh, granny gems, woo! GG and my panties over my head. Don't you dare. Don't you say nothing about my granny gems. I'll get really mad. But where are you at now, though? Where are you at now, person? Are you on her channel looking at the legalize the marijuana in New York, are you? I don't think so. You're on to the next guy. And then I'm like, you know, I don't know, you know, we just had to, you know. Oh, they're kind of lying a little bit too? Oh. Scratch that one off your panties. Oh, you're on to the next guy now? Okay. Well, you know, they literally have it in their name, and it's like a contradiction. But okay, we'll believe them too. We'll believe the third guy. Oh, now you're on to the next guy again, you know? Like the new guy again? Like, scratch it out, you know? You got 3 scratches in your panties now. Like, there's only so much room on that panty line to put another name. Yeah, I eventually, like, stick with somebody. Like all my people here today. They learn how to, like, they put my name in there and they leave it. And that's it. They pick the right guy. That's why I always say Mr. T is cool. If you want to scratch his name in your panties, I guarantee you won't be scratching that name out. You won't scratch out Mr. T. I guarantee it. I'm not the only one. I definitely recommend other people. Like, if you put Loot, like, he retired, though. Like, that's not my fault that Loot Wizard retired. Like, but he was an honest, cool guy, that regular dude. You could have put his name in your panties, too. Now, you know, he retired, but he didn't, like, nothing ever happened to where he was, you know, like Granny Gems. But yeah, you know, it's not like I don't recommend anybody. Florentine. 234, okay. I think some people think I'm just a hater, but it's like over the years, this is 6-7 years now. And after the Granny Gem situation, I'm just like over it. I can't take it anymore. That's just the straw that broke the camel's back a few years ago. I really want Megavore, dude. Dudes and dudettes. Might do this on blue. Let's get them, you know, knock all their armor off. That way Mistralis can not have to do so much heavy lifting here. Her family is helping her play Gems of War, you know? Mistralis has the Death Knight armor. She's got the Megavore. Ooh, that's close. Gotta do this again, one more time. It's getting deep. Shao brought up Granny Gems. U7 Tim, oh my god. Number 5. Ooh, $5. I'm cheap, call me. $5 from Tim. Let me write it down and fix the timer here. Thank you so much, bro. You might have bought one of the last so I really appreciate it, dude. Shout out to Elgin's Toy, Sebastian, Owly, Faceless One, Glorfindel, Beg for Mercy, Maka Felix, Ghost Rebel, Trey, Bobuff, DC United, Pocket Trash, and Tim. Did I miss anybody? Tim U7, thank you so much, man. You're a freaking legend. I gotta add to the clock here. We got 7.5. There is literally only one 15-minute block left. So if anybody wants to contribute to the chat-a-thon, it's capped after one more $5. That's it. So if you're trying to contribute, now's the time, or it's gonna be capped. And then you're just like, you like me, you know? You don't have to like stop, but you won't be buying time anymore. I just gotta let you know ahead of time. There's only $5 left of time to buy. So I don't want anybody like getting gypped. Like, I'm capping it at 7 hours and 45 minutes. But that's the new record. We beat it. I'm just letting you know ahead of time. At that point you would just be because you like me. You're not buying time. But we're at 7:30, right? Maybe. That might have been the last one. Hold on a sec. Let me double check. 7:15, okay. I've been talking a lot, so. Oh, it is 7:30, so we got one more. I always miss you, Mike. What are you talking about? Mike D! I'm sorry, bro. Did I not write you down? I know you did. Sorry, Mike. Here, now it makes me want to go check. I know you're right, but I'm thinking like, did I miss somebody else? Mike D. Shout out to Mike D. I'm sorry, dude. Get an extra shout out. Yeah, so I must have missed something. I don't know. Hold on a sec. We might be at the cap. This deserves to be looked into. Since I missed somebody. I obviously didn't write something down. Come on, laptop, you piece of crap. What we got? Floor 18. I've already said this like a million times, but I can't remember anything. I'm a goldfish. Yeah, Mike D with the 5. That was after Trey. Remember when I said that? I knew I missed something. Alright, so Mike D is right there between Trey and DC. Mike D with the 5. What was you, man? Was you the toilet attendant? Are you the plumber? I'm gonna write down plumber. You're the guy that's in the bathroom the whole time that nobody else can use it. You're occupado, you know? Maybe you're in there doing something, you know? Maybe you're not pooping, you know what I mean? You're using the bathroom for a weirdly long time in there. Maybe you took somebody else in there with you. I don't know. Yeah. Mike D is the occupado, man. He's got the bathroom on. He's on lock. He's got it on lock. He's in that bathroom. He's probably just taking a long dump, but I'm trying to give him some credit here. Well, insinuation. What he might be doing in there. I'm a good friend. I'm not the guy at the bar. The girl walks up, asks you what's 2 plus 2, and you say 5. I'm not your buddy that says, nah, man, it's 5, it's 4. You're wrong. Even though you're the only one that's single, and like, you're the only one that should be talking to girls, but I'm gonna correct you in front of them because I'm an a-hole friend. I hate that so much. I bring it up a lot, don't I? Because I'm the complete opposite. I'll be like, woo! I'll just be like, yeah, woo! 2 plus 2 is 5, bro. Woo! Because that's what my friend said in front of the girls. That's the type of guy I am. I will agree with your wrong answer. So you don't look stupid. But everybody has that guy, that friend. They just want to be the smartest guy. They just want to be right. They want to be smart. You would think that's me, but I'm not. I'm the opposite in real life. I don't need to be right, like, all the time in real life. It probably seems like the complete opposite of that. Well, you always have that buddy, right, in the bar. You're all sitting there drinking the beer, watching the game. You got one buddy that's single, and like somehow he gets into a conversation with some girls or something. They ask him what 2 plus 2 is. He says 5. They don't know any different. They think 5's the right answer. Not, you know, it's not. That's just an example. It's not. They're not stupid or anything. I'm just saying, like, it could be any kind of question, like UFC, like, who's this fighter? Oh, he's from Russia, you know. And then the girls are like, oh, he's from Russia? Okay, that's right. That must be right, because you're a guy, and, like, it's fighting, and then you got the buddy in the background like, no, he's not from Russia. He's from Czechoslovakia, you stupid idiot. Oh, thanks, bro. You know, I'm talking with, I said they're Russia, Czechoslovakia, like, who cares, stupid? Why you got to correct me in front of people? Come on, man. Why you got to be right about everything, Jerry? Why you got to act like you're always the smartest guy out of the friend group here? You got to be right about everything, and you're going to correct everybody else. Come on, man. Cut me some slack here. Why'd I do that? Wrong move. Don't call me out on it, Jerry. Sinnycool just made the wrong move, everybody. Look at him. Everybody look. He's my friend, but I'm going to make him look stupid in front of everybody. Because I'm that buddy. That's cool when you're, like, just messing around with your, you know. But if he's actually out there trying to get it, you can't, like, do that. Don't be a CB. Don't be a blocker. You just jealous that you're not single anymore? What's wrong? Why you gotta always be right, dude? Who cares? He's not from Russia. He's from Czechoslovakia. Does it really matter? You gotta scream it in front of all the people? You gotta make sure everybody knows your buddy's wrong? Come on now. Nobody would know any different if you didn't say that. And nobody really cares. It doesn't matter. So why are you doing that? You're a bad friend. Alright, let's see. I'm about to make sure I'm correct here. Not that it matters, I don't think. As far as the, let's add it all up. Alright, I got a 1 hour, 2 hour. That's gonna be hard. How am I gonna do that? I was gonna double check myself, but all right, let's make sure. Hold on. I know I take a lot of little breaks here. We got lots of time though, so if you gotta go, like, get some coffee or something while I do this. All right, we got 5 from L, 20 from Seb, 20 from Faceless One. Allie gave 10. Glorf, 10. Beg, 5. You must have gifted something, huh? Maka, 2. 2 or 3. Ghost Rebel, 10. Trey, 20. Mike, D5. DC, 10. Pocket Trash, 5. Tem, 5. So that's 1, 2. It's hard to add up on the fly. I'm just gonna act like I'm right, and like we see one. We're either at the cap or like $5 from it. So whether like either way, it's hard with the memberships because I can't just I have to go back and forth between 2 pages and. Yeah, we do have 60 members right now. Sexy 60, everybody, officially. Plus, it's probably over, actually, because it has, like, a delay. Right now, we have 60, so we probably actually have, like, 61 or 62. Probably owe some shout-outs, like, really bad. Like, people like, let's see. Like Tyrion and Sir Michael, Chris Lazama, Snubnose Zero, Joe Cole, and then we got Luann, Ari, and Anya. I think that's from today. The gifted memberships, it's like I owe shoutouts, but you know who should really get the shoutouts? Probably the people that gifted the memberships, you know? But I still shout out both parties involved. Anyway. We're either 5 from the cap or we're at the cap. So I'll just accept that I'll just say I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'm trying to click on some stuff real quick on the laptop, sorry. I got to the wrong... I was looking that stuff up and now I lost my chat. So 1 second, please. The chat's the most important part of the chat-a-thon. Of course. It's the name of it. It's our 8th one ever, and it's successful no matter what already. So if there's any haters out there listening, sorry. And everybody, great job. Appreciate it. If nothing else, we tied it, so it's successful. And we still have so much time left, and like, we're gonna get there. So I think we win. So everybody, great job. We did it again. You guys are awesome. Couple more clicks, my bad. All right. Beg gifted. Okay, good. That tracks then. Thank you, Beg. Hope you get some rest, man. Mike took an upper decker. He's the wingman. You're gonna take her home. You already got somebody though, you know. We're out there trying to get, but there's always the one guy, you know. He's between 2 guys, just where he wants to be. Yeah, Vishal. I've already got my face. Everybody knows what I look like, but I understand you want to see like a live face cam. I get it, and I'll do that. Like 10K subs. I just don't want to like do it every single time. It's like annoying. So imagine like you had to get on. I know it's like my thing, and I have a channel, and I should, but not everybody does. Like, it definitely would help me for sure. Like everybody. Vishal asked if I would do a face cam, and I said like once I get to 10K subs, I'll do it. Like, right now, I couldn't. Like, if I wanted to, like, I don't have a camera for the PS4. Like, I couldn't do it right now. But I would buy one, and I would do it. And I could do it on my laptop if I really, really had to. Like, If it came down to it and I just had to do one, I could probably do it on my laptop somehow. I just don't want to open that can of worms and then it's just like expected from then on out. And like, I don't know, it's just annoying for me. But I get it. I'll do it one day for sure. Let's see here. What am I doing? I want to get up the Megavore for sure because we're so deep now. Like we want to strip that armor. But here's okay. But I want to like go for Death Belows before I do that because it's about to be their turn. So we got to take extra turns before we do it. Okay, there we go. All right, now we do this. This team is getting a little slower, but it's super safe. Sometimes there's like a balancing act between like making sure you win and like getting it done quickly. So eventually like you might see like some of my teams like up to level 20 to 22, 23. It might get a little slower, but you're not going to lose. Like you're guaranteed going to win. These are foolproof teams that you can't lose with, basically. And they're pretty fast in the beginning. Like, I don't think you could lose with a Psycho Mega Missy. I use it in Guild Wars for 2 days. And it's not slow either. It's like super safe and not slow. But I'm not saying it's like the fastest. You could definitely make a faster team and like maybe lose here or there. Because stuff backfire, like a glass cannon type of deal where sometimes it's like bang and you win real fast. But sometimes like you could lose a sigil or something. All right, here's the point where you kind of want to start thinking about your fireball scrolls and your heroism scrolls because we only have 6 more floors to do and I have 3 scrolls. And there may be like another one in the next few floors too, so you got to start thinking about it. And your turns, like your battles remaining. You got to start thinking about all of that stuff. You don't want to leave anything on the table, right? So, and you don't want to use a heroism scroll on a floor with a luck scroll on it, or another heroism, or another fireball. So a good spot to use a heroism scroll, you look at your scouting, and you find a floor where it just has an unlock. A high up floor with just an unlock. And that's where you would use your heroism scroll. So if I look at my if I look at the rest of my scouting here, like I'm planning ahead, we're on floor 19. On this floor, I got to do 2, 3, and 5. So bad floor to use heroism, and there may even be one there. I didn't write down exactly what the stuff means, which I should do if I really wanted to plan ahead. I just wrote 2, 3, 5. I don't even know what's in there. Could be like haste, unlock, and luck or something. But so bad floor to use heroism on because there's 3 things on this floor, and you do not get it if you use a heroism. You completely skip the floor, so I would miss out on like a luck or something. Floor 20 has 2 rooms, 2 and 5, so that's not a good one. Floor 21 has 2, 3, and 5, so not a good one. So I have to use my heroism scroll on 22, 23, 24, or 25. So I'll probably go, like, I don't know. I might want to use it. I guess I'll see by the time I get to 22 if I get another one or not. And then I can use both of them. So probably use this one on like 25-ish. The heroism scroll. So I'm just planning ahead. And then like, you know, the fireball scrolls I'll probably just use on 24 and 23 there. So I'm just making sure here. So that's like, it takes like 2 sigils per floor at least, right? So you got to plan ahead too, like with your sigils. I got 22 remaining, and I'm going to use a heroism to clear out floor 25, so I can cross that off. I don't need turns for that. And then I can cross 2 more turns off because of fireball scrolls. So I can cross off like 4 turns. I don't need like 4 turns. So I really only need to go, let's see, 1, 2. How many turns do I actually need? That's what I'm looking at. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think I need like 12 turns. So I got 10 extra turns. So I could start using like 2 per battle if I wanted to, is what I'm trying to say. Because I only need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, maybe 13. So I have like 9 extra turns I could use. But of course you want to use them like as high up as you can, but you don't want to miss out either, so... I guess I'll just do this floor normally. We got 2, 3, 5 and the boss. Starting to think ahead though. You don't have to if you don't want to, but if you want to like not leave anything on the table as far as turns or scrolls go and points, you gotta like think ahead a little bit. That's how I do it anyway. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to use bounty troops in the bounty. You don't have to use the right color on Guild Wars. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to use the invasion troop for invasions. There's some things you don't have to do, but you just like should do. You don't have to do anything. You could use 4 times peasant for bounty if you want. You could use the silly dragon team or whatever. Did I get a death below or did I get like skulls? I didn't even see. So I'm gonna play this floor normally, and then on like 20, I'm gonna start maybe using extra sigils. And you could do it like if you want to make it simpler, you could just wait and use like 4 turns on one room or something. But I kind of like to spread them out. I don't know. Like between using like between like where are we at here? Hold on. 2, 3. It's like the difference between like doing either this, making you have 200% extra to all skills, or I could just do like a bunch of epic battles and have 50%. I kind of like the epic one. I don't know. Like I could do epic a bunch more times, or I could do mythic like once in one battle. I don't know. It's probably like more simple to just do like one mythical battle, but kind of like spreading it out. Giving myself more stats over more battles, but it's whatever. You can do it however you want. Just try to use up all your turns, but not like... Don't do it... Don't screw it up. I have a sinuses in my... She's got the boobies. Let me catch up here. Bojan, Toder, I'm sorry, bro. Your name is hard. Bojan? Bojan? DC says Senny's badge of honor is free to play. Much respect. That's why I say you guys are on steroids. If you pay like you should and you buy the Death Knight armor and buy the campaign pass and buy the kingdom pass like I say you should, and then you have like a little bit of VIP and you get a little bit of extra stuff, that's you injecting steroids into your veins, because now you're getting advice from a free-to-play player, and you got Death Knight armor, you got campaign pass, you got kingdom pass, you got a little bit of VIP. That's your steroids, and now you like know how to play the game as if you didn't have any VIP. But you have VIP, so that's just so why not? I feel like I almost give the most value out of any channel. I can help every single person, no matter what. I don't think anybody else can say that. I try to help Switch. I did 2 new account playthroughs. Like, who tries to help the most people out of everybody? I think I do. I would have to say me, of course. I do stuff for Switch. I've started 2 new accounts for beginners. I'm free to play, so nobody can say that they can't do what I've done. So who else has done all that? And then people like get on me for like being a jerk to other, you know? But I'm the one like helping the most people. That's why I get a little bit angry sometimes, I guess. Some panty waivers, you know? Can't tell them nothing. They just can't hear you because the breeze that they make going over their head, like their ears, like it's not their fault. They just can't hear. It's like a helicopter. Like, you know how you get on a helicopter, it's like really freaking loud, like the rotor, like the blades. That's like their panties over their head. They just can't hear you because it's going so hard. And they just can't even hear. The wind that they're making, it's like a chopper blade on top of their head. They just can't hear you, that's why. It's not their fault. But Bojan, if you can get your kid to play, man, that's like a cheat code. That's awesome. He would play for 2 hours for $2. That's awesome. I mean, I guess I would pay too. Maybe I can do that. I'll offer that up, maybe. That's a good idea. I'm gonna start paying people to play my account. But then I wouldn't be free to play no more. That nobody would know, but I would know. I don't know if I could do that. Because then I would feel like I'm not free to play. If I like paid a kid to play my account. Nobody would know except for me. But I would still like not feel like I... That would be smarter. I'll almost be smarter than like buying... You know, they're always trying to trick you. Whenever you spend any money in this game, other than the 3 things I said, and even some of those things are kind of borderline, like the campaign and the Kingdom Pass, Death Knight armor is like 100%, no question, like perfect buy, like can't go wrong, with extra experience, extra gold, and extra souls, 100% extra. Free-to-play people get not that, you know, you're getting 100% extra. You can't go wrong with that one. Campaign Pass and Kingdom Pass, you know, like, eh. But it's still worth it. But paying somebody else to play your account, that might be even smarter. Except for the Death Knight armor. So you take the Death Knight armor, you buy that. Then you use the rest of the money, instead of paying these devs and these shady characters that are just... Instead of doing that, either give it to your favorite YouTube channel, or pay a kid in your household to play your account. I think those are 2 smarter things you could do than buying stuff from the shady devs. Instead of giving them more money and so they can have Lamborghinis and Gucci pants, like either give it to your favorite YouTube channel or pay a kid to play your account. Let's take off the table anything else. Like, get Death Knight armor, yeah. Okay. Kingdom Pass campaign, sure. Next time you're thinking about spending $1, give it to a kid and let him play. You see a guy with the sign on the side of the street? Hey, you want to play? Hey, you want to play some Gems of War? I'll give you $1 an hour. You could do that. I'll give you a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. All you gotta do is I'll show you how to play. Here, you could just have them playing autoplay. You show the bum on the side of the street with the sign. You show them how to play autoplay. You gotta push this button and then this button. If you keep that going all day and all night while I'm at work, you know, I'll give you some money. I'll give you some dollar menu. Something like that. Or your kids. I think kids is better and probably more PC. Like, here's your allowance, you know. Just play my Gems of War account. Just show them how to autoplay. That's what they can't screw anything up. Or that would be like the bare minimum, of course. If they really know how to play and they're really good, like, that would be the best. Or if you can show them how to play Treasure Hunt or something, or just Explore 1, or challenges or something, that'd be cool. But like the bare minimum, you could show them how to do autoplay and like keep it running all day, so you don't have to do it. I think that's pretty... That'd be the first thing and the easiest thing to teach somebody. How to keep autoplay going, so you don't have to do it. All you do is hit this button and that button and, you know, keep doing it after every battle. You can watch your YouTube, you can play your other game. You're getting paid. I think any kid would want to do that. You just bring in you give them your phone or give them your controller. They're playing their game, whatever it may be. They're playing Fall Guys or Minecraft or Roblox or Call of Duty. And all they have to do is like pause their game every once, bang, autoplay. They're playing Fall Guys. They're jumping. They're getting hit by the thing. They're falling off. They're yelling. They're screaming. They're losing. They're waiting. Up, they can just push autoplay. Up, they're playing Call of Duty. They're headshotting people. They're yelling and saying bad words at each other. Up, they die. They're out of the match. They can put autoplay on again. Up, here they go in Minecraft, digging to the bottom of the earth and, you know, pickaxing a sheep. And here comes a zombie and stuff. And up, they got a moment. They're in their house. They're not doing anything. Up, they can push autoplay on Gems of War. Up, here we go. Roblox time. Let's go. Up, we got up. Pause the game. Let's Gems of War autoplay. Then when the parent gets home and you see like all the resources that they got from autoplaying, you can say, okay, here's your this much money per whatever, or you can say per hour, or this is just a flat fee. Here's your allowance. Be a good idea. I might try that. I would still feel like I don't know if I could do it, but anybody else would be super smart. Instead of giving them money, the game, give it to somebody else, like your neighbor. Pay your neighbor. If you don't have kids, pay your neighbor. Teach your dog how to do it. And then you don't have to pay your dog. You can give your dog like hot dogs. How did you get #1 in PvP? Sinnycool? Well, I paid my dog hot dogs to do autoplay. What does that have to do with #1 in PvP? I don't know. But I just wanted to tell you about my cool dog. I wanted to brag about my dog that can play autoplay. And explore and in challenges. Why'd I do that? It's a dumb move. He's been exposed! He don't know how to play. Let's do green. Let's just do this. Let's just do this. Let's just do green. I'm never going to get anybody up doing green, though, so that sucks. Let's get rid of green. Let's go with blue. Let's go blue. Let's do Mountain Crusher. Come on. I put a bunch of blue on, then I did Mountain Crusher. Because I knew that that would happen. And then I knew that would happen. And then I knew that I would get a death below, because I could predict the future. Allie says, seriously, not because of you. I actually suck at the game, so I need help. DC says, free-to-play shows patience. I have high VIP because I'm impatient sometimes. Yeah, I never ever think I'm saying anything bad about you if you have a high VIP. It always comes off like that, though, I know. So, I need to never talk about money. It's not a good topic. It hurts feelings. It makes me seem like I feel like I'm better or something. I'm just trying to explain why I think my channel's better. And how I'm trying to show like I'm trying to help the most people. Like it's not all about views. It might look like it sometimes. We're doing a chat-a-thon right now. Like what a yeah. And all the videos like trying to get a bunch of views and stuff like. But in my defense, I help Switch players. I've done 2 new account playthroughs. I'm totally free to play. Like I can help the most people out of anybody. In my defense. And I have. I've helped the most people. It has to be true because other people don't help Switch. Other people don't start new account playthroughs. They have no idea how to help a beginner. Nobody else is VIP 0 and knows how to play the game free to play. So it's impossible. Like, I have to be the one that's helping the most people. Like, it's just literally true. So no matter what else you think about me, you gotta give me that. I'm helping the most people. I'm helping the most people with Gems of War. Somebody else might have like a lot of panty waivers. They might have a lot of panty waivers. It might look kind of crazy because they're like making like a turbine worth of wind. They're flying away. They got so many of those with a bunch of X's through the waistband too. But that only lasts for so long too. You'll see. It's going to be a scratch off. Scratch and sniff like Mike D says. It only lasts so long. People get so freaking mad. And then, like, they're on to the next one. And then they never come back, though. They never say, oh, you was right. They never come back and say that. It's crazy. I wouldn't either, though. I mean, if I was that wrong, like, I would probably disappear forever, too. Why'd I do that? It's like you wreck your bike and you get up and act like nobody saw it. Look around real quick. Hopefully nobody saw that when I wrecked my bike. You just never come back. Man, he was right about granny gems. I'm never coming back. 'Cause I was wrong. Anyway, I really didn't mean to do that. Somebody brought it up, though. It's not my fault. We had 2 names were brought up. It's not my fault. I didn't bring it up. So, cut me some slack. Remember, I help the most people. Come on, you stupid lizard. Why you gotta have so much summoning? Drake Rider. Stupid loyal mount. Making everything annoying. A 100% summon when they die. But there's never like a good... Well, I don't know. Like Ogress. What's the best troop that has like 100% when they... 100% summon when they die? Is it Ogress maybe? A lot of the other ones are just annoying. Like Drake Rider and like, I don't know. Infernal King has like, what, 25%? But it always is like 100% when you're facing it. Maybe Ogress doesn't have like 100% for like Fortress Gate. And it's actually a troop you would use. Drake Rider has 100%, but you never use it. It's always just annoying on the other team. Beg for Mercy says, also, that same guy says I did TOD to floor 100. I know. Glorf says, sorry, back now, had to drop my boy to the bus stop. Is he mid-rant? When am I not? Mike D says, I defend Cinny because he's a girl. Mr. Tim, dude. Faceless One says, okay, gotta head to the shop. Take it easy, y'all. I'll check out how my team does later. Alright, bro. If I don't do it on the stream, I'll make a freaking video or I'll tell you about it or whatever. I'll do it. I have the boobies. Or no. Glorfindel says, yeah, Cinny, but she have the boobies, so shut up. I'm irksome. The granny that broke the camel's back, yeah. Vishal says, I was actually one who supported her first, but then I started not liking her. Yep. Cinny's granny rants. Squirrel. Vishal says, guys, would you guys recommend me to download a new account for Gems of War on my new PC getting... I don't know, man. I would never start a new account unless I was, like, moving to a different platform, maybe. Like, if I was moving from, like, PlayStation to mobile, otherwise there's no reason to really start a new account unless you're, like, having fun. I don't know exactly what your question is, though. But yeah, Vishal, at 10K for sure. I'll at least do one. I think that's where this whole rant started, a face reveal. Somehow, wrap back around. Mike D's the best wingman ever. Jay Shar, what's up, dude? I'm like way behind. Sorry, everybody. Yeah, just once is enough. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'll do it for sure. 10K. We'll do a face reveal live stream at 10K subs. And that's not like crazy out of the world. Like, we're at 7 almost. And it's getting like more and more each year. It's taking... I don't know. It probably will be like a couple years, but that's why it's at 10K too. Like, I don't want to do it anytime soon, but eventually, I think it's something that's going to happen one day. Matthew says, let that roll. You have helped me immensely. Appreciate your videos and hope you continue to make content and continue to be successful. Yeah, I'm going to try, man. I can't guarantee nothing. sometimes I be saying stuff about people retiring, and I probably shouldn't, because that's just like saying something about, like, everybody's going to get old one day, so you should never, like, use that as an insult to anybody. Like, 'cause everybody gets old. So, like, a dude retiring from Gems of War, you can't say nothing about that, because that's probably going to happen to me, too, one day. So that'd be totally stupid. So, you know, I'm going to stick around as long as I can. I can't guarantee nothing. But Jay Shar is here, I can guarantee that. What up, Jay Shar? What up, Funky Town, Texas? What if in real life your face looked like a smacked arse? Looks just like the picture. Maybe a little bit like I just rolled out of bed, though. Like, of course, you know. My hair's all over the place. I look exactly like my picture, but I also don't want to, like, go on Facecam every single day either, so. Alright, floor 20, we got 2 and 5. We're going to use our fireballs and heroisms up higher in the tower. We could probably use 2 on this floor, I would say. 2 and 5. So let's do this. I think we're pretty safe to increase our stats here. At least on this battle. And then we'll see where we're at. Michelle says, as I said, I might get a laptop in the later half of the year, so it is okay to restart a new account on PC, or shall I be just happy with my Xbox account? The advantage of playing on PC is that you can link your mobile account. So if that's a factor for you and you want to restart, the OP meta way to play the game would be on PC mobile. You could take your phone with you places and, like, collect your tribute and play the game. You can't take your Xbox with you anywhere, so it's up to you on that, man. If you want to start over, PC mobile's the way to go, but make sure, if you're just getting a new laptop and you're just going to play on the laptop and you're not going to link it to your phone, and, like, that's the main advantage of being on PC, is that you can also link it to your mobile phone. So if you can play on your phone, too, you're getting a new laptop, a new computer, you're going to start a new account, but are you going to link it to your phone? That should be the decider. If you can, then yeah, start a new account. If you want to, it's the best way you can play the game. PlayStation and Xbox, we're, like, anchored to our TVs. We have this controller with a cord, and you got to hold the controller. Even if it's a wireless controller, just act like that's an anchor, because you can't do nothing. Yeah, I know, like, I guess Xbox Game Pass, yeah. I gotta look into that. It just always seems so much easier with PC Mobile. You can, like... Do you have to pay for Xbox Game Pass? Is that something you pay for? Like, there might be the same thing for PlayStation, but you probably have to, like, do a subscription or something to something, right? Yeah, so, like, PC Mobile still has the advantage because it's free. Like, Steam is free, PC Mobile, like, your mobile account would be free. So it's still, like, technically the best way. Even if you can, like, play on your phone on Xbox and PlayStation, that costs more money. It's like a subscription. Sniffing bike seats. Like Mike D. Mike D's like he's like a wrestler, like a character. He's like Boogeyman. He's Poopy Man. We got nothing. Let's just do this then. Man, this team is slow. Well, he's also doing a chat-a-thon, and he's on live stream. And it is deeper in the tower. And he does help the most people out of anybody. Alright, so... I'm gonna finish this up, then we'll do Invasion. 5. I don't know. I guess we got plenty of time, so I'm gonna finish the entire Tower of Doom, I guess. Alright, we still got an epic battle. I just don't want to, like, leave any sigils on the table. I'll do another +1, I guess, here. We'll see where we're at after this, too. Try not to leave any sigils on the table. I've never, ever went past floor 26. Ever. So that's what I'm shooting for. Like I say, I don't think it makes sense for anybody. Except for that one guy. But then you should look for a better guild. You have bigger problems. If you're going past floor 26, you got some problems. You should probably deal with that. You should probably go find that better guild. You need to start, like, advertising for that guild, man. I feel bad. We were done with the entire thing on, like, Wednesday or Thursday. So, if I go past floor 26, I'm just Doom Silly String, Doom Plunger, Doom Butt Plug. I don't know what I'm doing at that point. Because there's orbs now. Like, it's even stupider now. Like, stupider is, like, the wrong word. You know me. I always say the wrong freaking words. And, like, I'm not trying to, like... Unnecessary is a better, like, more politically correct word than stupider. It's unnecessary. You're gonna get them scroll orbs. You can go upgrade as many Doom Silly Strings as you want. Like, I promise you, there's no reason. Yeah, you don't have to. You don't gotta do everything right now. Let's do this. Stralis. Yeah, Death Below, baby. Do it again. Did it again. Got 2 Death Belows. This is where I might use, yeah. So then if I find skulls, we're good. Yep. That was cool. I got 2 Death Belows on that one, I think. Luck Scroll 2. Alright, we got the Doom now. No. That'd be terrible. Definitely never use a Heroism Scroll if you already did battles on that floor. If you're going to use a Heroism Scroll, please use it on a floor with nothing else on that floor. Please use it on a floor that's high up in the tower. And please make sure you didn't even do any battles on that floor. Because you can just click on the boss room and click Heroism. I think some people don't know that. I think there's people out there fighting battles and getting unlock scrolls and then clicking on the Heroism Scroll on the boss battle. Did you know you can just click on the boss battle and then click the Heroism Scroll and you clear the whole floor? You don't have to fight any other battles. That's what they are. That's what a Heroism Scroll is. 99% of you know that, but I guarantee there's people out there that don't know that. Like, clicking this right now would be the biggest waste. Alright, let's, I could probably even, like, I'm gonna go up one. Let's use a 3 right now. Nuked! So this is the other game you play? Yep. And hey, don't think it's Candy Crush, please. A lot of people look at it, they don't give it a chance. This is an RPG, bro. Nuked. This is an RPG. I need to make a video one day, like, explaining what Gems of War is to people that don't know what it is. It's not my favorite game in the world, either. It's just, I like it. It's a cool game. It's an RPG / you know, match 3. But it's like 50-50. It's really heavy RPG to matching gems ratio. Like, you match gems here to get your mana. When we're matching gems, we're getting mana so we can cast spells. I just got to put that out there right away, because I know, like, people when they first see this game, they don't give it a chance, and they act like it's Candy Crush or something. People that get past that, though, and they actually try it, they find out soon enough that it's an RPG as well. And then eventually it turns into like, let's press 2 buttons and win. But at first it's a nice RPG with spells and mana and stuff. Once you discover like certain teams, it's like they're so OP that you push 2 buttons and win. But at first it's like a neat RPG. You match gems, you get mana, and then you can cast spells. Okay, I just got some mana for this one. Now it has a spell. Here's its spell. This is what it does. It has traits. It's got stats. It has attack. It has armor. It has HP. It's more complicated than it looks, you know? Every time I match 4 or 5 gems, I have a chance at an instant kill. There's a lot of stuff going on. There's storms going on, like a dust storm's happening at the moment. That means brown gems are falling more often. Some people they look at this game and they feel like they lump it in with like a Candy Crush or something. Like you're matching gems, explosions and kittens are falling from the air. You get points. And it's like I don't know. Alright, I need to cast Megavore, so I need to get him up. So we got a brown storm. Let's do brown. Did not get an extra turn, though. Poopy and Mike's pants. Let's do this anyway. It's an extra turn, free damage, even though... I don't know. This battle's not going exactly how I would like it to go. Alright, there's Megavore. Let's make sure no extra turns on the board. Okay, I don't think so. Let's clear out their armor. Let's cast our free spell. And let's try to get back to Lupin. Here's an extra turn, though. Get that red out of here. Chance at an instant kill. Let's go on brown. Keeps missing, but that's because I have to keep casting on like 11s and 10s and stuff. I need like 13, 14. I might have to take a break in a minute to, it's probably already past time now. Dang. Anyway. Good old PlayStation. Thank you for making it to 3 hours and a half so far. We're almost halfway there. Thank you, PlayStation. I forgot to take bets on when it would crash. I think I'm not gonna. Let's hope that it just makes it. We believe in you, PlayStation. Please make it to fruition. We tied the record so far. There's only 15 minutes left to be bought. We need you to make it. Yeah, we're on PS4 right now. Vishal says, Cinny, just to ask, did you watch any anime? Honestly, no. I did back in the day, but anything I would say that I watched is probably like, you would think it's like super mainstream type of stuff, like Dragon Ball Z. Nah, but, you know, some of my kids like anime. So I know like Naruto and, I don't know, they watch some weird ones, so I don't even, if I start saying names of stuff, I'm probably saying wrong stuff. I don't know, dude. There's definitely some anime in the household, but it's not me. And I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I don't hate on anime. I would watch it. If we were chilling, Vishal, and you were watching some anime, I would watch it too. I would watch it. And I would say, yo, that's cool. But I'm not like sitting here by myself watching it. Floor 21. We got 2, 3, and 5. I'm a pretty big, you know, quote-unquote nerd, you know. I like RPGs. I watch anime, like, especially when it comes to video games. But that's about it. Just video games, really. I guess shows, too, maybe. But anyway, floor 21 is 2, 3, 5. Let's go. All right, how many do we got? We got 17. Why do I keep doing this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's almost a waste of time at this point. I can use 2 on each room, so I'm like wasting time. Let's move back down. Let's do this. Play it safe. I'm just gonna do that from now on. If I waste a couple, I'll do it at the end. Last battle, I'll use them up. We'll just do 50% from now on instead of checking on it every time, wasting time. I just want to show a perfectly played Tower of Doom. Is what I'm trying to do, and it's making it look like it takes forever. But it wasn't on live stream, and I planned it out ahead of time. It would be way better. Which I do. I actually sit there and look at the scouting, and I plan out like what I'm gonna do for like a minute. Whenever it's Tower of Doom week. I'm almost never the scout because I don't really like... I don't go super deep on Tower of Doom like early in the week. And I always feel like other people do it before I can do it. It's never like... I would definitely scout. But by the time I think about scouting, it's already scouted type of stuff. Maybe one of these days I'll scout on Monday, like go as far as I can go or something, but it just never happens. That's just the sign that I'm in a good guild, you know? I'm happy for that. If I never have to scout because other people jump on it like on Monday, like in the morning, and I can just never... I never have an opportunity to scout because it's already scouted type of stuff. That just shows you're in a good guild. That's like another sign you're in a good guild. Like, if you don't have to scout. If you scout and you put it on your shoulders and you want to go scout on Monday morning at the butt crack of dawn, that's a different story. But if we're talking about Monday night or Tuesday morning or Tuesday night and, like, you don't have to scout at all, that's a sign you're in a good guild because somebody else is doing it. If you have nothing scouted and it's like Tuesday night, then you should probably look for a different guild. Or if there's only like 5 floors scouted or something on Tuesday night or Wednesday, that's a sign you're not in a great guild. There should be at least, I would say, like 5 floors scouted per day, and that's like bare minimum. You should log on the game on Monday, and there should be like 5 floors scouted at least. And then Tuesday, 10 floors. Wednesday, 15 at least. If that's not the case, you might want to look for a better guild. If you're forced to scout because no one else will do it, even if like everything works out in the end and like you scouted and everybody else follows behind you and you guys get it all done, it's still like a very... I wouldn't leave a guild over that, but I would like keep it in the back of my head. Like, if I didn't scout, would somebody else have scouted here? I don't know. I'm not sure. I might check and see next time. Like, I might not be the scout next time, just to see if somebody else would do it. Am I the only person? You know? But hey, as long as you get the event done, like, that's all that matters. But you don't want to be like the only guy doing things. You don't want to get the event done because you went to floor 85, yeah? That means you need to find a better guild. I'm just looking out for you. I'm not trying to make you aggravated or anything. If somebody's listening right now and they're in a guild and they have to go past floor 26 and they're like, but I love my guild so much and now I hate you. I'm just looking out for you, you know? You're doing too much. You're like overworking yourself. Let's find you some people that'll help you out. I'm trying to help. I'm not trying to aggravate. I don't want you doing everything and wearing yourself out. You're too good. You need to go find some like-minded people that are also good. It's so relieving to not... You don't want to be the best person in your guild. It's fun for a little bit, and it's something you could do for a little bit. When you're mid-game or I'd say early mid-game or something like that. If you want to join a guild and be like the best player and be the big fish in the small pond for a little bit, I get it. That's kind of fun for a minute. But that's along the same lines of I get it. You want to be a lone wolf. Like, it's still not advised. I was the big fish in a small pond for a little bit. And then I realized like how much better it was with... I'd rather have people better than me in the guild and just... I don't care if I have to say there's better people than me in my guild. Like, I don't gotta be the best guy. I'm not the guy that's telling you 2 plus 2 is not 5. Like, I don't have to be the smartest man around. Yeah. I don't always have to be the best guy in the guild. Like, there's other people that are better, and that's good. I'm glad. This person gets to hire in PvP. This person beats me in Guild Wars. This person scouts and I don't. Like, there's people that play different positions and are better than me in certain things. They're, you know. You want that. If you're on a baseball team, there's definitely a guy that can pitch better than you. There's probably a guy that can hit better than you. There's a guy that plays third base better than you. Maybe you're the center fielder and you're the best guy in center field. That's how a team works, a guild works. You want other people to be better than you at certain things. So, like, when you come together as a team, you cover everything. And now all of a sudden your guild's awesome because you got a bunch of different people that are really good at certain things. So it's good. You don't want to be the best at everything in your guild. You don't want to be the big fish in the small pond. You want other people that are better than you do at certain things for sure. You're never going to join a baseball team and be the best player at everything. You're not going to be the pitcher, the hitter, the center fielder. When you play by yourself or something, like, there's got to be people really good, like the catcher. You want to be there's got to be a guy that's the best catcher. Now Mike D comes through, like pitcher and catcher. Where's them jokes at? Let's go. 235. All right, let's see. Nuke says, so this is the other game you play. It's Massa from EQ. Please do Masakari. All right, bro. Looks far better, and I've never played the Sea Crush. Yeah, on PS4. Nothing wrong with DBZ, says RE. That's good. I don't know. Ghost in the Shell? Ghost in the Shell and DBZ. Yeah, I don't hate it. I don't hate anime, for sure. I used to watch Goku. Vegeta. Piccolo. Gohan and Vegeta and Piccolo and Goku. I think that's all the names I know, sorry. I was on quite a run there, though, wasn't I? The Ghost in the Shell? I can't think of any more anime stuff. Definitely seen some stuff though around the house. I used to watch it back in the day, like for real, like a lot. But that was the only one, and it wasn't like I liked anime. It was like I liked Dragon Ball Z, I guess. I didn't even know like it was anime probably at the time. I was like real young. I just know I liked Dragon Ball Z. Well, I don't even know what age I was, so I don't know. I just remember I liked that show, but I wasn't like looking for other shows like it or anything. It was a cartoon to me. Which is probably like derogatory to call it that. Funky Town, Texas, been a member for 15 freaking months. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. Floor 21. All right, let's just keep using like two sigils here. I think we're fine on that. We got some scrolls to use soon, though. I might go ahead and use them just so I can tell where I'm at. We're up high enough to where I feel like I used them wisely. Once you get past floor 20, just go ahead. As long as it's a floor with nothing else on it. And some people will argue that at a certain point luck scrolls don't matter too. I have trouble passing up so much points for like even when we're done with the event, just to go grab a right now I could probably skip luck scroll. I could just skip straight to the boss and just get to floor 20. 6 and be done with it. I wouldn't have to worry about any other rooms or anything. But I didn't, first of all, I didn't write down which ones are luck. I didn't write down what's in each room. I just wrote down the rooms I need to hit. So I couldn't even possibly do that if I wanted to. But if you wanted to, you could. Like, if your guild's already done, you got all rewards, you could skip the lucks. You're just gonna, like, on your guild list, though, it looks better, like, if you grab the lucks. It all depends. How much time... If you're just, like, really busy and you want to save some time, you could skip the lucks, skip the haste. So even, you could... I wouldn't skip the fireballs and heroisms, because you could use those to make it go faster, but... Before your guild gets all the points, though, lucks are the best, so you write them down. And unless you write next to it, like, exactly what it is, like, I don't do that. I just write, these are the rooms I need to do. 2, 3, 5, right? So I have no idea what's in each room. I guess as soon as I get the unlock, I could just go to the boss, but... Because I've seen that in my comments before, where people will say, the lucks are not as valuable as I say they are, or whatever. Even though they're worth twice as much as a boss room. But their argument is like, you know, you get enough points either way. Between, like, if you have 30 people in your guild going up to floor 25, you don't need to get every single luck scroll between, you know what I'm saying? Like, at some point, your guild's gonna be done. And you're gonna have like floors left over, and if there's a luck, you don't really need it because you already have all the points. I don't know, just an interesting thing I saw a long time ago in the comments. It makes sense, but you might as well just go ahead. It's kind of like doing the dungeon every day, doing the adventure board every day. Some days, adventure board sucks, and you don't want to do it, but it's like building a habit. I'm taking the luck rooms because they're worth the most, because, you know, you should. Building a habit. And when I write this stuff down, I don't write down exactly what's in each room, so maybe if I did, I would skip them at this point, since we already have all the rewards. Maybe next time, though, because I didn't. And I can't go out and go to my... The only thing I don't like about the way my guild does Tower of Doom, and this is a very, very nitpick. Like, not a big deal at all. Just me complaining a little bit. They don't need to change anything, and it's not a big deal. They report the rooms outside of the game. So, this is very, very specific just to me. While I'm live streaming, I cannot get out... I can't go look at the scouting. So, just me and my very specific situation, I don't like that we scout outside of guild chat, and we do it in like a different, do it like in a PS4 chat or whatever. So I would have to like hit my home button, go out to the chat, and like the stream would end. So anytime I'm live streaming, I can't look at my scouting. So I wish they would do it in the guild chat, basically. But it's whatever, you know. Whatever works for everybody else is fine with me. And, like, most people did the scouting awesome. Like, DC scouted in this one, and he did every single room like he's supposed to. I think even, like, somebody else, like Mike Irwin or somebody, I forget. Somebody else scouted, too, that's, like, a center. Every center that they were doing every single room, it was perfect. You know I love seeing that. It's like when people do stuff the right way, like... Especially when I know they watch my channel, like, yeah, get it, DC. Doing it right. Other people do it too, though. Do it right. In the guild. I don't know why it gets on my nerves when I just see, like, the one room. I just don't trust you that you, Did I just do the wrong room? What was that? Oh, no. That was the boss room. I just hate it when I see a scout that just does the unlock, and that's all they record. Because they could be doing it right. But how am I supposed to know that? I just gotta trust you? How do I know you didn't find the unlock in room 2 and just move straight to the boss? 29 other people have to trust you. There's got to be like a couple people in there that are doubting. You know what I'm saying? It's just for... You got 29 other people taking your word for what's on that floor. So please show what's in every single room so we know that you hit every single room. 20 people might believe you and be right. Like, okay, yeah, unlock was in 2. There was nothing else on that floor. You wrote down 2 as unlock, and then we move on to the boss. There's probably 20 people in your guild that are like, whatever, sure. Just write down the unlock and don't show us what's in the other rooms. That's fine with me. Let's go. But there's some people probably wondering, you know, was there an unlock on that floor? Was there a fireball? Was there a heroism? Like, I wish you would show your work and, like, show all the rooms. That way I know there's not. Like, show the unlock and then the armor and then the magic and then the HP. Just so I know you hit all the rooms. I know you're lazy. You think it's, like, too much work and overkill or something. Like, but come on, man. There's 29 other people counting, like, looking at your scouting. Like, you can show your work just so we can... Yeah, just a little bit of extra... A little extra there. Just... It's not that hard, really. To, like, type a couple extra letters. 22. We got 2, Alright, so I'm going to use Fireball Scrolls so I don't miss out here. I don't think I will, though. I don't know. 2's kind of a crappy room to use. But I need to figure out my sigils, too, so I'm going to go ahead and use a Fireball here. Because it's getting to the point where I don't have any good spots to use it. Then we're going to use Heroism on one and a Fireball on the other. So we can, like, cross this off and then one of those off. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Dang, we got a lot of sigils right now, I think. I bet you I could use at least this many here. So this floor is all of a sudden way easier. I used a Fireball Scroll and I get to use 3 turns on this room. Jumble the board, baby! Sycorax, will you please? You're usually so nice to me. Why you do that today? There you go. Let's get rid of this purple so Sycorax can be better. Man. Kidding me. Let's just take... so close. Thought I was going to get Mistralis. Oh well. We'll just miss. Then we'll do this. And... There we go. Get a little harder, up higher, but you'll never lose with this team, so... Floor 23. We use another Fireball here. We got room 3. Clear it out. Go to the boss. I'm going to use a heroism, remember, on 25. So all I got's 24 after this. And just 2 turns that I need for that. Only need 2 turns for the next one. So we got 3 more battles. 10. So I could probably do this again. Little strategy at the top of the towers. A little bit. Makes it more fun. You might think I'm making it take longer by doing that, but it's also more fun to, like, strategize and figure out what you're going to use stuff on. Instead of just all willy-nilly in it. Just kind of artificially making it more strategic. Which is more fun. Got that. I probably should have waited on that. You're so dumb. Why not wipe their armor out first, you stupid idiot? Take the extra turns, because you're about to cast Megavore. So you don't want to leave any of those on the board. Alright, now cast it. Wipe all their armor, so Astralis don't have to do so many casts. Just go on brown now. Brown, brown, brown. Astralis. Brown. Brown, Astralis. See, it's way faster. If I was just trying to go fast, it'd be faster. Alright, floor 24. Alright, we got 9. 9 left. We got 2 battles. Woo! Right? Floor 24. Room 3. No fireballs left. 9 sigils. 2 battles left. So, I can definitely do a 4 here. And we'll see what's up after that. That 5. I think technically if somebody wanted to finish off the CHAT-A-THON, I think there's like $5 left of time to buy, just by the way. We have tied the record at the moment. Unless I do a recount, maybe. There could be. We could have already beat it. I'm not sure. But if somebody wants to make sure, like, lock it in. Just, by the way. I think I got 2 death belows there. This is when this team is awesome. When everything goes perfectly. Get some death belows. Alright, now the boss. We got 4 battles. So, floor 25, I'm going to use a Heroism Scroll. So, I need no sigils. I'm going to use the rest of my sigils right here on floor 24. 4 once again. I'm going to have 0. Oh, no, I can't do that. I forgot about the... So, I'm going to end up wasting one. See, I could have used one more somewhere. So, I ended up wasting a sigil. Because I can't do, like... I got 4, and I can only do 5 or 3 right now. For some reason, there's no +3. So I just wasted a sigil. So I'm saying, if you want to do it perfect, you got to plan ahead. I was so close. Ooh, look at that. That was a good start. And then we do this. That. And Sycorax says no good. So I'll just do brown. I should have took that green off, you stupid dummy. I love saying 2 words that mean the same thing, like stupid dummy. I think it's funny. Silly insults that are like the same. You're a stupid dummy. Alrighty, let's go. Mistralis. Let's get rid of this red, this crappy red we don't want. It's kind of been backfire. Let's get rid of the green too. I'm trying to make the board brown. Oh, there's Mistralis again. Alright, let's just cast it. Mistralis. Megavore. That worked the whole way up. Alright, we're on the last floor, and guess what? I got a Heroism Scroll. All I have to do, look, I've done nothing. No rooms at all. You can just click on the boss room, use scroll, bang. I win. That's why you don't want to do that on any floor where there's something else on the floor. Because now I'm on floor 26, you know? So I can't go backwards. It almost looks like you can, like the arrows. I guess not, though. It's like you're coming into this floor. And you're going up to the next one. Circle, circle, circle. But I wasted a whole sigil. That sucks. Let's see. Now watch this. I should have like 0 boons. I remember in Bats Out of Hail, they were all like talking about how many boons they got and how awesome it was. And they weren't even the scout. Like, if you're a scout and you got boons, of course you do. But if you're not a scout, you should have 0 boons, or as close to it as possible. So if you want to know if you're doing the Tower of Doom right, look at your boons, and as close as you are to 0, that's how good you did the Tower of Doom. If you have 0 boons, you did perfect Tower of Doom. Perfect Tower of Doom if you have 0. Look at that. 0. That means I follow directions. I followed the scout right behind him through the perfect rooms. I got 0 boons. That means 0 mistakes. Boons are mistakes. Unless you're a scout. Like, by the way, here, this boy, he was a scout. So, no, he's supposed to have boons. But not every single person was a scout, you know? We had like 5, 6, 7 scouts, so anybody else that has any boons, they don't know how to follow directions, and they did the wrong rooms. I'm not going to dwell on certain people, you know, because I like everybody, but... Trey with the 5, taking care of it, baby! Thank you so much, bro! Appreciate that. So now, like, we're just going to say we're at the cap. CHAT-A-THON capped at 7:45:00. We did it. No more time to buy. Thank you very much. So this will be the pinned comment. So I just want everybody to know with the pinned comment that you can no longer buy anytime. We're capped out. 7 hours and 45 minutes. That's a new record. We got 3 hours and 45 minutes to go. We're halfway there. A little bit over halfway. We're almost at the 4-hour mark. If you look in the upper left-hand corner, that's where you can see the elapsed time. 3:56:05 or something. Or no, 3:56:43. My stream is a little bit behind on my other screen. That's also why I get behind in the chat, because my chat's probably like 30 seconds behind. Like if you type in a message and then I read it, I'm at least a minute behind probably on seeing it. And then I'm also like way behind already, so even if I read your message immediately, it would still be like a minute after you type it. So just keep that in mind. Just the lag of the stream. I mean, I guess I could probably fix it a little bit, but most of the time I'm going to be at least 30 seconds to a minute lag between your message, between you typing your message and me seeing it. Even if I look for it right away, it's like 30 seconds to a minute lag. Anyway, we just finished the Tower of Doom, so let's go do Invasion, which we might be done with. Nope, that's good. So we can do it and feel like we're doing something here. Alright, I'm probably just going to go with this team. Like, it's so simple. Like, why not? Anytime you have an invasion, just use the troop that's in the shop. If you don't want to, like... Of course, it's not... You know, hold on. Like, if you want to have some fun, and you want to use, like, Scourge of Honor, or the Wild Queen, or, like, the Wild King or something. Like, I get it. Go for it. But this is so, like, simple for anybody could do this. Like, and it's fast, too, and it's easy. Like, I recommend just going with the troops you get and the weapon you get. And it's so easy. Like, I don't think there's any event in the game that's easier than this. You don't even have to think when you make a team. They give you exactly what you need. And then, like, it one-shots. It destroys the towers. So easy. The only thing that is even, like, barely like, if you don't have enough to, like, fully trade it, it's the only people I could think of that wouldn't just destroy this event in 5 seconds. If you don't have, like, trait stones or something to fully trait the, I don't know. You'd have to be a really low-level player, like, under level 500. Like, if you're hitting 750 and you can't do it, you're kind of, I don't know. But if you're at least 1,000, level 1,000, you should destroy this event. It's the easiest event in the game. Like, this is definitely... Anybody disagree? Like, let me know in the chat. What event is easier than Invasion? Invasion is the easiest event. They hand feed you the troops, the team, the weapon, and then it one-shots. All you have to do is fully trait and level up the troop. What's up, Anthony? How's it going? Alright, Nuked, we'll see you, man. And I'll try to remember your Masakari. It's hard to remember everybody's names. Like, I think you've told me several times now, so I should remember. If you're still here, man, sorry. I'm behind, like always. I'm not behind, but, you know, there's a little bit of lag, too. But, yeah, I'll try to remember your Masakari. I think you probably sent me messages, and I didn't say anything back a couple times, because sometimes I'm, like, AFK, and I don't put on the AFK, because my fear is, like, people know who I am. Some people are trolls, and if I'm sitting there AFK, and you could tell that I'm not there, you could do something, you could train me easily. So sometimes I'm AFK, but I don't have, like, the AFK typed up. Like, it's not going to say I'm AFK, but I'm actually AFK. Because I don't want people, like, being able to see that I'm AFK, and then, like, they come find me, or they see me, and they see I'm AFK, and they, like, kill me. That sounds paranoid, but I have a channel, and some people don't like me, and, like, it's happened before. Like, it's happened to me in, it was, like, CHAT-A-THON, like, Feydark. Somebody found me and killed me, like, trained me on purpose, because they didn't like me, and they didn't like my channel. And there's other people in the zone, like, yelling stuff out about me. That happened on Sea Fury Island, too. That's crazy. Like, you guys, Gems of War people, that could never happen on this game. Like, nobody can come find me in this game and kill me. On Everquest, people can come find me and kill me in that game. It's pretty crazy. Like, if I'm live streaming on that game, somebody could come stream snipe me and, like, grief me. They can't do that on here unless I, like, purposely go into the global chat and they, like, start talking crap. Like, there's no way anybody could, like, troll me on this game. Unless I do it to myself by, like, going to PvP and, like, picking 3 trophy, or I don't know. You just gotta look for skulls. Like that. Pretty simple. Like, for this team, you're 3 shots with the Rubitressa, and then while you're doing that, looking for at least 1 skull hit. So, like, right here, I guess the weapon. Now we need at least 1 skull hit, so here it is. Now I'm just gonna 1 shot with the Rubitressas. Not my favorite type of team, but it's OP. It 1 shots. It's made for it's the troop to kill the thing. It's not some random troop 1-shotting, like, when you have access to other things that are way better. I could see somebody comparing this to, like, the World event and, like, saying how I'm hypocritical. But this troop is specifically made to destroy towers. And there's nothing else. Like, in the World event, you could use something else that... Like, you could use a 1-shot thing that's, like, hit 1 thing, hit the 2nd thing, hit the 3rd thing, hit the 4th thing, win. But you could also have access to things that could 1-shot everything at like, in 1 or 2 shots. These are, like, specific troops right here that are designed to kill the towers. There's not a specific troop in the World event that's a World event killer. This is a tower killer. They, like, serve it up to you on a silver platter. So it's just slightly different, I guess. It's I don't know. If it stops 1-shotting, it's kind of ass, but I don't even know if we need to, like, go to that point. What's up, Anthony? Somebody was asking me to do something on Everquest, and I don't know. I don't know if I, like, told them I would do that. I talk to so many people, like, hopefully nobody ever gets offended if I, like, kind of get confused, like, and everybody has, like, different names on different things. It's crazy. You know how many different, like, imagine me, I got to keep track of, like, at least 50 to 100 people. Like, if I'm going to be, I'm not going to keep track of 7,000 people, but there's 50 to 100 people that I want to keep track of that, you know, my inner circle, my friends and stuff that support me the most, and, like, you know, they'll never, like, get mad and stuff. The coolest people. imagine me, I got to keep track of 50 to 100 people, and they have different names on different things. And there's several different, there's PlayStation, where you have a name there, and then there's Gems of War, where you have a name there. Then you got a different name on YouTube, and then you got a different name on Everquest, and then you got a different name on the Discord. So, and there's 100 of it. So I got to keep track of 500 different names. So if you ever, I don't know, like, this guy is also this guy, like, I'm sorry, but you know how, I'm trying to explain it. Like, don't be offended or anything. Like Trey's name in EverQuest is Karak, and I've been saying it wrong for like a year. And I see that name all the time, and I still say it wrong. So that's just an example of me having to remember so many names that I can't even say a name I see all the time. I can't even say it right. I keep calling him Crotch. He's like, quit calling me Crotch, bro. What's up, Crotch? It's like, my name's not Crotch. It's Karak. I'm sorry. Keep calling. I don't know why I've got Crotch on the mind. Why do I always have Crotch on the mind? I don't know. Sorry about that. Let's go with this. So just imagine Trey, a person that's been around for 32 months at least, as he just proved. I play another game with him, and you know, and I can't even like remember how to say his name. So don't be offended if I don't remember your name, like, too. Like Nuked is Masakari, and you know, U7 is Tim, and this and that. There's like a bunch of them. DC is this boy, and there's a bunch. Now this one's kind of different because they got the tower that has the skull mitigation, so I can't just look for skulls. Now I'm gonna have to get up my freaking tower killer again because skulls would not do the trick. What's up, David Canberra? How's it going, man? We had a super successful chat-a-thon. Now, alls I gotta do is make it. You guys did it. It's my turn, you know? You guys did it, and now I gotta do it. Me and the PS4 here. Me and the PS4. Like, even I could be willing and able, and if this PlayStation craps out, I'll still, like, keep trying. I'll go to the PC, then I'll go back. You know how it went last time. Like, I'm not gonna give up, but it's 99% up to me now, and a little bit up to the PlayStation and the laptop. Looking for skulls. Looking for skulls. And I never found them, so let's cast this. There they are. Cool. So this is pretty simple. I don't know. The only reason to use anything else other than this would be just for fun. Like, there is some people that probably just got the Wild Queen this week. She is in the Soul Forge, so I could see a situation where somebody got the Wild Queen this week, and they want to use it, and they put it into their invasion team. That would be totally acceptable, and I approve. I think the Wild King's a good choice if you put the Tower Killer up front. If you want to use the Wild King or the Wild Queen with the Tower Killer in first slot, I think that's smart. I think that's another way to go. You can do the Skull route. I just like when they just give it to you on a silver platter, like the perfect, easy team. Like, might as well use it, like they're giving it to you. Don't make it harder than it needs to be. Now, getting up to the 4 towers, I recommend Queen Beatrix because it's true damage, it's loopy. It's easy, you can 50% start it. It's got less mana cost than like a Scourge of Honor. Like, double Queen Beatrix with a King Salinas until it stops one-shotting. Lower mana cost, true damage, loot potential, extra turn potential. Like, there's nothing better And I think you should double Queen Beatrix up until you do 3 tower troops with the new weapon or something. Why do you think your way is always the best? I don't know. I'm just saying, man. Sometimes it is. Sometimes people want to have fun, though. Give me skulls, please. You suck. Ah. That's the only problem here. Sometimes. If you don't get the skulls between the 3 casts. Then you just cast the weapon, you get another one up, blah, blah, blah. That's why sometimes I don't like when, I don't know. I don't like the 3 sometimes. Because I'm like, well, we don't have 4 casts. So why would we do 3? But I guess if you get skulls along the way. If you don't get skulls, then 2 is just as good as 3. If you do get skulls, then 3 is better than 2. But you're never going to be able to, like, guarantee that you get skulls unless you're using the Wild Queen or the Wild King or something, too. Like, right here, there we go. Now we're fine. They're going to get up, bang, bang, bang. We got the skulls that match. We didn't get them last match. Most of the time you will, though, I would say. That's what I've noticed. I seem to get at least 1 skull match in the 3 to 4 turns. As we one-shot towers. Like right here, here we go. And I might as well take this extra turn while I do it. You want to definitely cast the spell on the blue and brown tower because it has skull mitigation. Remember that? Very slight intricacies, but still super easy. 2 more sigils. Wow, your PS4 still works, I know. Shout out to my PS4, everybody. Somehow it is still on at 4 hours and 11 minutes. I was going to guess like 3 hours or so. Because even on our live streams this past like couple weeks, it said the internet connection. I saw that you guys get to see that too, so you got to see when it happened. You saw that happened like in the last live stream or 2. So I'm really surprised. I probably should quit talking about it. Because then it's just going to happen. But I'm pretty surprised that it's still going. The last chat-a-thon was the only one where we had that trouble. Every single other 7 out of 8. It went perfectly fine, and the PS4 made it the whole way. So that was kind of weird in that last one. And the thing that makes me the most mad is that I just bought this thing. I keep saying a year ago, so maybe it's more than a year ago now, but it's been recently. It's a brand new one straight from PlayStation. It's not used. It's not from GameStop. It was a brand new PS4. A little, at most, a year and a half old. So if it's the PlayStation, then it's crazy, in my opinion. So it's probably my internet. So maybe shout out to my internet then. But in this situation here, I would cast this on this tower down here. This is the skull mitigation, the blue-brown. You want to take that out. So that way you don't end up somehow with it there while you have skulls and you're like, man, I wish I would have casted a spell on that. We got skulls. And that would have been the situation if I didn't do that. Luckily I did. And I'm using Bard class to make my whole team, you know, Wild Folk. And we got the double yellow, blue, minus red. A little bit of Rubitressa, a little bit of the weapon. I think it was just like the only weapon that had a minus that I liked, maybe. Because it's not perfect. You probably want like a double blue or a double green or... I don't know, what do I got? Double yellow, blue. I think the minus red was like the reason. Alright, last battle. Then we can do whatever y'all want. You want to do arena? You want to pick the team? What do you want to do? Yo, Ruhan, thank you so much, bro. You must love me because there's no time left to buy, but I really appreciate it so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We could also go for a different record here, you know? There's different metrics to track. We broke the record for the time. There's something else that we could do, and Ruhan just helped it. Because I don't think we've broken that record in a while. So shout out to Ruhan, thank you so much. You're a freaking legend. And I don't know where we're at here, as far as like where you're at on the train. You're probably up front in the Tango and Cash mobile at some point. I think maybe like Tim is driving it, and then we got you in the passenger seat with the chain guns on the side. You're like controlling them. So the Tango and Cash mobile that is like in front of the train. You know, we got Elgin's toy driving the train. We got Sebastian as the conductor, making sure everybody's supposed to be where they're supposed to be. They're on. They got the ticket. If they don't, he kicks them off. He's the last line of defense for Elgin's, the engineer, to drive. We got Ali, the big bicep bodyguard, guarding Sebastian and Elle, like at the door to make sure nobody else gets in there. We got Faceless One in the chase vehicle, making sure those hillbillies in their pick-em-up truck with their foot out the window do not run up behind us and like take out Glorfindel, so we lose our gas and we just stop because we don't have any gas anymore because Glorfindel gets taken out by the hillbillies, right? So Glorfindel in there shoveling with his special shovel. He's got Faceless One in the chase vehicle watching his six. We got Beg for Mercy with the bazooka on top of the train, making sure that military, they always come in at the end. They want to clean up the mess, the zombies, and they're not gonna discriminate. They're gonna take everybody out because they just need to clean it up. So we need Beg up there, like if they're gonna, you know, it's them or us. So you better shoot them down, like they're gonna take us out. So you gotta do something, man. We got Maka, literally, Glorfindel's bodyguard. Like, if anybody happens to get by, Faceless One, she's right there, got his back. Maybe, like, helping him shovel a little bit. Maybe cleaning his shovel off every once in a while. I don't know. Maybe got the extra shovels. We got Ghost Rebel. He's Marty McFly. He's on the side of the train. He's on his hoverboard, clotheslining those zombies. You know, they're converging onto the train. We make a lot of noise. We're tooting the whistle. We can't help ourselves. It's really loud. So they come towards us. They converge on the sides. So we got to have Ghost Rebel over there on his hoverboard, hanging on with one arm and clotheslining zombies with his other arm. We have Trey on the machine gun in Faceless One's Hummer chase vehicle. He's got the machine gun. He's taking them out, like thinning the herd with his machine gun, blowing their heads, like it's going through their neck and like their whole head's coming off, exploding. And we got Mike D. He's the plumber. You know, like for the train, he's in the bathroom weirdly long, and we don't know what he's doing in there. But if we have any problems with the toilets, he will fix it. The toilet. We got DC on the other side, the other Marty McFly. He's holding on with his other arm, and he's clotheslining with his other arm. We got Pocket Trash, the attendant of the train, maybe the cook, maybe the going back and forth, slapping people. And then we got Tim. So Tim, you're the lead vehicle. You got like the plow on the front. You got like a semi or like a Tango and Cash type of SUV. And then you know, Ruhan's is your co-pilot. He's got like the chain guns on the side or the missiles or something while you drive. So yeah, we got Machine Gun Trey, Machine Gun Kelly, Bazooka Joe, Bazooka Beg. And that's the rundown of everything for the Chat-A-THON. The Train to Busan type deal. Zombie Piercer. Whatever you want to call it. You couldn't do, like, I was thinking about trying to do, like, other vehicles, right? But what else are you going to do? If you do a plane, you're flying through the air, so zombies can't get you. If you do a ship, you're in the water. Like, like, a train makes the most sense. Like, what's another vehicle you could do that's different than a train? Where you would, like, have to defend it as you get a... Yeah. A plane's in the air. You can't do that. A ship is on the water. Can't do that. Unless you're fighting pirates, I guess. Instead of zombies, it could be pirates. But I don't know. I can't think of anything else. So if anybody knows, yeah, whatever. The train is like the best one I could come up with. Defensive vehicle that we can put positions and anyway. Can we get it? We want a glory or a minion, please. Ah, stupid Booker Green growth piece of crap. Alright, we're done with Tower of Doom, we're done with Invasion. I mean, we're gonna get some more turns tomorrow for Invasion, but it might be done by then anyway. Did I do what I was supposed to do for my guild? Yes. Good to go there. We got Guild Wars in one day. I know that's burning your eyeballs to look at, but yeah. Guild Wars coming in one day, 16 hours. I did not do well in my... I did like annoyingly okay in the last Guild Wars. I'm pretty sure I went 4-1 every single day, which is bad for me, but annoying, because no one team did, like, terribly. So now I can't, like, switch my teams up. But I did, like, bad overall. I went 4-1 every single day, I think. If I remember correctly, I think in the last Guild Wars, I went 4-1 on every day. I had no 3-2s. I never do, you know, I had no 3-2s. But I also had no 5-0s. Like, how are you supposed to radically change a team, like, if it goes 4-1? It's like, it could have just been an off day. You only lost one. Like, I would take 4-1s. Like, it's the type of Guild Wars performance that it's just like, if I didn't have to play it, and if I didn't have to go through the effort, and somebody's like, hey, I'll play your Guild Wars for you, but you're going to go 4-1 every single day, I'd probably be like, okay, that's fine. Like, go ahead. Go ahead and play it. I'll take 4-1. That's cool. But you also can't, like, drastically change your teams, like, based on 4-1s. You gotta... I feel like I need to go 3-2 multiple weeks in a row to, like, really justify shaking up a team a lot. So now I'm going to be going into Guild Wars with the same teams again, because I went 4-1 last time, and it's kind of annoying, honestly. Like, I always say I would take a 4-1, but it's also kind of annoying to go 4-1 every single day with every single team, because now I'm like, I don't know which one to change. I don't know what to do. Or if I should even change them. It's annoying. Alright, let's do Arena. Let y'all pick or something. Let me finish this one out, and then I'll let y'all pick. Because I said I would do that, so I like to do what I say I was going to do. So I said I would let y'all pick an Arena team, so I got to do that. Then I'll, like, look on the Discord and see if I can find Faceless One's team, maybe. I like to do things I said I would do. And I definitely mentioned doing a arena where y'all pick the team, so... Oh, let's see. What do we even have? We got Ice Worm, Griffin Knight. Oh, yeah. Shimmer Scale's pretty good. Brown to red. I'd probably work on trying to get that up. Just look at that. Just look at it. And it's right back up, too. Bang. I wouldn't call Shimmer Scale like an OP arena troop, but it's not bad. I might hold it right here. Get the green. Get the kill. It's gonna do 11. We don't need red. Might have to cast it because I don't really have anything else going on. Alright, well, start working on that, dude. Whoa! I need yellow or green here. Don't got it. Guess red. There's yellow. Oh, I meant green. Alright, well, whatever. Almost got that kill. Alright, let's get it. We just gotta kill this mummy now. Bang. Arena. Let me finish this one up, then I'll let y'all pick. So we already did everything else. So if you're at the Chat-A-THON, we already met our goal. Shout out to Ruhan for the extra. Really appreciate it. And we already did everything. Tower of Doom, Invasion, Dungeon, Lunar Revel, Adventure Board. We've done it all, so we're on arena now. And then we're probably on y'all's teams after that. If you want me to try a team or something. Make sure you get them ready though. Like it'd be cool if you want me to try your team, like get it ready to go. Like be ready to like maybe copy paste it into the chat when I say I'm ready. Cuz if I have to go looking for it, then you know, my laptop sucks. Maybe it'll crap out and then it takes forever and I get frustrated, so let's see here. I might need to take a break like for like 10 minutes. You know, I don't take a lot of breaks, you see. I'm not eating, I'm not drinking. I got up at 4 a.m. this morning. We're 4.5 hours in. I'm not going to take breaks and like, I'm going to give you your money's worth here. But I might need to take like a 15-minute break, if that's fair. Probably even less. You know how it goes. I say 15 and then it's like 10 or 5. With the worms here, you can like kind of keep just casting them. Sometimes that works. If you can, it'll die quick, but sometimes you can get it on a nice little loop. Every time we cast it, the more blue the board's getting. Kinda. Alright, he's not up now. Got this thing. Bang. So won it. Alright, let me see what y'all are saying. Ruhan, baby, thank you so much. Oh, Maka's already... I wasn't even talking about eating... You said it before I said it. Appreciate you thinking about me. David, already said hi to that. All right, let me see where I'm at. Let me catch up. We finished this arena, so we can now do a new one, and y'all can pick. I'm gonna grab this here. I just grab deeds. If I see Imperial deeds or regular deeds, you know, I wouldn't recommend every person does this, but I'm at the point in the game where I need deeds like pretty bad, so even though it's not a great deal, and it's probably why I run out of gems sometimes, I grab them. It's really hard to come across some deeds, writs, books. Whenever I see them, I grab them. So I don't know if that was the best move ever, but all right, I'll leave up the first screen, and you guys can like look at it. And I might take like a quick break and like get a drink of water at least. But let me catch them in the chat before we do that. Here, I'll bring up the, you guys can start looking at, here's the first set of 3 for y'all to pick the worst one. You know how we do? I like the chat to pick the worst troops possible because I just want an extra hard challenge for Arena. I think Arena is one of the hardest things in the game. If you want a challenge, I think it's fair. I think if you want a nice challenge in Gems of War to see how good you are at the game, you should play Arena. I think it's fair, and you know, sometimes it's not. But the one time that the enemy gets like a super OP troop and kills you and you lose and it's BS. Like that's just one death. That's one fight though. Like you should be able to pull it out in the end. Like if it happens a couple times, like that doesn't happen very often. Like I've heard of people complaining about the arena and how the enemy gets like OP troops and they can't win because of that. But that does happen. But I swear, if that does happen, they give you like an easy battle the next time, and then they kind of like give you a slightly harder one after that, and they never like crush you 2 times in a row. It's kind of like PvP when you face off against a totally BS PvP team. Usually they're going to give you something easier on the next one. The arena's the same. The arena's like almost exactly like that. If you get like the enemy has like an OP team and you just get destroyed, it's not going to happen twice in a row. And it almost never happens twice in 6 battles or whatever, but it will occasionally, but I don't think it's worth complaining about. It only happens every once in a while. And you can get OP troops way easier than they can get OP troops, so it's your own fault most of the time, because normal people re-pick. So if you're playing Arena and you're losing, like, it's kind of your own fault, because you could have re-picked until you got something OP. Just because I'm not saying like y'all should play the game like me. I just like the challenge of it. But there's not good, like it always comes back to like there's not good enough rewards. So Not playing Arena is the smart choice, but people that play it and then complain about how it sucks, like, those are the ones I'm talking to. Like, it probably sucks because you suck. David Canberra, Maka Felix, Tone Smoke Off. Yeah, that's funny, dude. It is. Maka says, I was thinking your other account is also PS4 or PC. I have a PS4 account, and then I did a PC account, and then I did another PC account. So that's what I got. But I do Switch spoilers, and I do Switch scoring, so I help out Switch people. I also have a Switch now, so if I really wanted to, I could play Switch. But I don't know if you're, like, referring to when I said I help out Switch, or if you're... I don't know. But yeah, I have I've restarted on PC twice. So I wanted to do PC mobile. So I did play on my phone a little bit the first time. I didn't really play on my phone much the second time. It was so easy, like... I didn't even need to play on my phone that much. That's why I don't get why people gold farm and soul farm. Like, I mean, beginners, I guess, that don't know what they're doing. Those are like the only people that should gold or soul farm. If you're playing the game correctly, you should not need to gold or soul farm any longer. Back in the day, yes, but I don't think you need to anymore, honestly. I say that, but then eventually I'll probably make a freaking video about gold farming or soul farming, because people just love it. They just can't get it through their head that they don't need to do it anymore. And if you need to do it, there's something you're doing wrong, like, honestly. If you're looking for soul farming teams, and you just have, like, 0 souls, and you need souls so bad that you're looking for soul farming teams, something's wrong. You need to figure something else out there. Like, they're doing something that you probably shouldn't do somewhere. I'm just saying. Like, look at my new account playthrough. I never ran into, like, this... I never, like, ran into a... I need souls, I can't do something because I don't have souls. I never, like, couldn't give gold to the... I don't know, I never, like, ran into that situation where I thought, man, I need to gold farm, or man, I need to soul farm. That just never happened one time. Not on my first playthrough of a new account, not on my second playthrough of a new account. I don't see when or where. Maybe it's a mid-game deal, because I haven't played the mid-game in a while. Maybe people need... But why aren't you doing vault events, like, super hard to where you never have to soul farm or gold farm? Especially if you're in mid-game, you got to have Rowan. You got to be doing those vault events really hard. Like, why are you short on souls? Why are you short on gold? Like, you're doing something wrong. It's kind of just like the guild thing. You know? You could tell if you're in a bad guild. Like, if the Tower of Doom... You could tell if you're playing the game wrong if you need to soul farm or gold farm. You're doing something wrong. You are. Sorry to say. And I know I've restarted the game. I have my wisdom. I could take back, like, hindsight's 2020. I can go back and that's probably why, because I already know what to do. But I'm just saying, man, like, if you do vault events like you should, you don't need souls and gold. You don't need to farm extra gold and soul. Like, what do you need it all for? I don't understand. What did you blow your other gold and souls on? I don't get it. Like, but it is what it is. I don't understand gold farming and soul farming at this point as of, like, 6 months ago. Like, it's a recent thing. Like, I get it. Maybe some people are still living a year ago. It's recent. It's definitely a recent thing where you don't... So maybe you're still catching up. Maybe you didn't do the last vault event. It has been a while since we had a vault event. So that's just kind of putting... logs on the fire as far as that goes. But we should have already had a vault event, so... I don't know. I don't get why people gotta gold farm and soul farm, basically. I don't even understand why we need videos about that anymore. But I might still make one, so I don't want to go too hard about it. And in my gold or soul farming video, I'm going to say that you don't really need to do it anymore, and that's going to be like the first thing I say. I'll say, but if you want to, here's the teams. Bamaka said, did you prepare something to drink and eat? Nope. I haven't drank one time, and I haven't eaten yet. David made a bard and EQ. That's cool, man. It's only one class that I've always... I don't know why. I guess because they have to twist songs, and that just sounds weird to me. So I've never really wanted to play a bard, because I always think I'm going to, like, not play it right. All I got to do is look into it and try it. But it's always been like this barrier to entry for me. At first, I just had a touchpad laptop, too. Like, there's no way I could freaking... If I had to do some fancy finger work there, There's no way, because I had like I didn't even have a mouse. But now that I have a mouse, I could probably do it. But it just was always like, that'd be my last choice, would be Bard. But I love Bard, like love having a Bard in my group or as a duo or a trio. Like I have nothing against them, I just would never want to play it because of my equipment. I don't know. Ruhan says, I'm doing my MBA and I'm missing all your stuff every Saturday as a result, so there's my gift for missing it all. Hey, appreciate it, man. You want me to switch back to Sunday? I'm kind of considering it. I think Saturday has been a success. Like, switching from Sunday to Saturday has been almost all good. There's only one thing that's not good about it, and it's the spoiler video. If somebody else wasn't doing the spoiler video, then it would be all good, and I could just do it on Sunday. So the live stream, like that person is messing up our Saturday live stream. It's like their fault that I just don't like think it's awesome. So I've almost want to switch back to Sunday just so I can do spoilers on Saturday. And of course I could do like then I'll have nothing to do on Sunday though. Like if I do a live stream on Saturday and the spoilers on Saturday, then like I have nothing for Sunday, and it's like then I have to think of something up for Sunday because I like doing videos every day. So it's just I hate that there's other I got to consider other freaking Granny Gym bull crap. The hoverboard crew. Pocket Trash says, let people choose their weapon. I'm defending the train with a bow when I'm not napping. There you go. Hey, I'll put you down as a archer. Instead of attendant, you are archer. So yeah, you can pick your own. I don't care. I just got like these I put you in a position and then until you tell me otherwise. DC says, if we do a boat, we can be like on Waterworld, Sea-Doo Racers and such. Yeah, I could try a boat. We'll just have to fight against pirates instead of zombies, huh? Because that's always the thing. Like, if you watch a zombie movie, they're always trying to like go to an island because how are they going to get through the water like the zombies? So that's always the solution. Then they go to the island and there's like already zombies on the island. That's always the surprise ending. I don't know which movie that was, but on one of them let's go to the beach, you know? Because if we get on the boat and we get on the water and we go to an island, there's no way the zombies like got on a boat and went to an island or swam through the ocean or like there can't be zombies on an island, right? But then they always get there and they're just there already somehow. Like one person was infected on a boat and then they got to the island and bit somebody else and now there's zombies on the island too. It's like you could go hard for the elusive fiend sauce, aka Dragonite, and get your Diamantina for your ultimate defense team. David says, I just want one of those flying disc things that Kit had on Tailspin. Ooh. Tim says, now is that a paid break? Didn't see it in contract, right? That's why I only do like 5 minutes, because I don't want to hear that. Kick Cloud Kicker. David says, I like that. Maka says, yeah, I have PC-only account. Ghost Rebel says, Kingdom levels and power and Underworld levels. Anthony says, why are we doing wrong farming gold? What about guild tasks and delves? Now, I'm just saying, like, if you need to farm gold, you probably did something else wrong previous. You should have enough gold already to give to the guild tasks and do the delves. I always did anyway, or it's not time for you to do those things. So maybe that's the answer. Like, there's a person out there that can explain to me why y'all need to gold farm and soul farm, and I just don't know why because I can't even imagine what you're thinking. So maybe you think you need to do the delves, and like you need all this gold to go down there and do like to do all the delves right now when you're only level like 500, 700 or something. You don't need to do that. You can go do City of Thieves 3 times a day on level 20 for the conceivable for a long time until you have enough gold, and then you can go do the other ones. You don't have to do everything all at once. You can wait, be patient. And then guild tasks, like you join a guild and you kind of match the guild to how much you think you can give. And then just being in a better and better guild kind of like snowballs to where you're going to have more resources eventually. You'll be comfortable. You'll give enough gold. Just do the bare minimum at first, and you know, it's kind of snowballs over time, and then, like, you're never sweating the guild tasks. But you don't have to, like, give a ton to the guild tasks and try to get, just give the required amount. So that's the answer to that for gold. guild tasks and delves was the reason that somebody's out of gold. Well, you don't have to give like a ton of gold to a guild task. If it's way too much gold and you can't make it, then you probably should got to the guild you got in is too high level for you. Then you're doing that wrong. You should be in a lesser guild then with a lower requirement. Or if you're trying to do the delves and you need a bunch of gold to do like all the delves, like just don't do the City of Thieves 3 times a day on level 20 until you have every horde level to 100, every single troop down there, and every quality to 10. If you don't have that, then you shouldn't be going around trying other delves and like throwing gold at it. So I don't know. At least get every troop first. I know it costs like gold to up the horde levels, but to get to 100 doesn't cost too much. So if you do, as long as you're doing City of Thieves 3 times a day, you'll get there eventually. You don't have to do everything all at once, basically. And if your guild needs so much gold that you got a gold farm, you're probably in the wrong guild, and you need to like step it back a little bit. Zombie pirates. Maka says, finally I passed successfully dungeon, so I get some Dragonites. Yay. Hey, good job. Alright, I need to take like a 5-minute here, just to check on things, maybe take a sip of water. I'll add 5 minutes on if you want. I always go 5 minutes over anyway, to just to say hi, bye to everybody, so... Yeah, I'm gonna take a 5 or 10 minute break, and I'll be right back. You guys look at these troops and tell me which one you want. This will be the only break I take. We're way over halfway. I know, Tim. Tim's my dude. Alright, bro. I'll be right back. Everybody, if somebody comes in and asks what the heck's going on, just tell them I'm on a break. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back, y'all. Excuse me. Not too many people picking, huh? Alright, let's go. Let's act like we just started this. Alright, the poll is up. You gotta pick the worst troop. This is for Arena. This is y'all, the chat, to pick the worst troops to see if y'all can beat me. Last time we did this, y'all crushed me into the ground. But I have won before. We're about 50-50 on this, so let's see if y'all can do it again. I think the last time we did this, I won like 2 or 3 battles, and then I lost like 2 in a row or something. So it was really decisive on y'all's end. So great job last time. Let's see if we can do it again. Somebody pick the worst troop here. So we got Skeleros. We got 12 red, purple, Wild Plains, Undead Taurus. Double the number of skulls on the board, then create 2 skulls. He's got 19 durability, 9 attack. We got Sunweaver, 12 yellow, blue, Wild Plains, Undead Taurus. Give 6 attack, armor, and life to an ally, then give 6 mana to them. 21 durability, 8 attack. We got War Drak. 12 red, brown, Groshnak Orc. Deal 9 damage to the first enemy, boosted by their attack. If I am enraged, bleed the first enemy twice. 21 durability, 8 attack. Which one is the worst? Pick the worst troop. Try to stick me with the worst team you can. We got 8 people voted as far as I can see. Can we get a couple more there? Somebody else want to vote? It's really close. Like, it's the closest I've ever seen. So if you want... You know, somebody could vote and literally it would be the one. So somebody out there hit that button and you can pick, like, literally pick because it's so close. Alright? I'm going to give it like 30 more seconds. I'm looking at the clock. When there's 30 seconds up, I'm just going to go with whatever's winning. So I'm looking at the clock in the upper left-hand corner. Whenever 30 seconds is up, I'm going to just go with it. So we got Skeleros, 19 durability, 9 attack, double the number of skulls on the board, then create 2 skulls. We got Sunweaver, it's got 21-8, 6 attack, armor, and life to an ally, then give 6 mana to them. We got War Drak, it's got 21-8, 9 damage, boosted by their attack. If I am enraged, bleed the first enemy twice. And time is up in 10, 9, 8. Pick on the poll. That's the chat. If you go to the chat, there's a poll. You click on it, you pick. You click on the one you think is the worst. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, what wins? End the poll. All right, with 9 votes total, we had War Drak won. So hey, if really, yeah, y'all are picking the worst ones. So if I can win with this, then I can just shake my butt and say I'm awesome. So if you're out there and you're not participating, you better participate and pick the worst troops. So I won't shake my butt and say I'm awesome. All right, War Drak is what we're picking. All right, we got Living Quartz. Let me go ahead and start the poll before I start. Let me start making the poll before I go over the troops. That way the poll's up longer. Start a poll. Which troop is the worst? And then we put Living Quartz. And we put Plague Crafter. And we put Ancient Horror. Ancient Horror. Okay. And ask your community. Pick the one you think is the worst troop. Don't try to help me out now. Try to hurt me. I'm asking for it, so try to hurt me here. Living Quartz, 12, red, brown. It's got 17 durability and 10 attack. It creates 2 skulls boosted by brown allies and enemies. We got Plague Crafter, 11 green, blue. It's got 18-8, so 18 durability, 8 attack. It diseases all enemies with a 4% chance to slay a random enemy, boosted by 4% for each Doom Skull. We got Ancient Horror. 10, brown, purple. It's got 16 durability, 9 attack. Deal 10 damage to an enemy. If the enemy dies, gain 6 points to a random skill. So once again, we have Living Quartz. Create 2 skulls boosted by brown allies and enemies. Got Plague Crafter. Disease all enemies with a 4% chance to slay a random enemy, boosted by 4% for each Doom Skull. And we have Ancient Horror. Deal 10 damage to an enemy. If the enemy dies, gain 6 points to a random skill. So pick the one you think is the worst for, like, in general, or the one that's worst for this team. We got Wardrock over there already. Like, make sure you think about everything just to make it the worst team you can. Yeah, sure thing, Vishal. After, let me do the whole arena, and then I'll do that. We got time, man. Unless you just have to go or something. Alright, so once again, Living Quartz, Plague Crafter, or Ancient Horror. The poll is up. Pick the worst troop. Anybody else want to vote? I can't remember how many votes. Like, we're not doing this during an arena. And normally we'll do this during an arena event. And I feel like more people are ready to do this, like, during that. So, you know, I think normally we only get like 11 to 12 votes. Right now we're getting like 7 to 9. So I think that tracks. That makes sense. I'm not mad at it. But y'all are gonna let me, yeah? Who's out there? Who's out there that wants to make me lose? Like, come on now. Give me a vote here. Make sure I can't brag and boast and act like I'm awesome. Pick the crappiest troop. Come on. Alright, I'm gonna start the countdown here. So when we get to the top there, when it's 5:02 at the top, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna pick. So we got Living Quartz. It's brown, it's red, it's 12 mana cost, it's 17 durability, 10 attack. Create 2 skulls boosted by brown allies and enemies. We got Plague Crafter, 11 green blue. It's got 18 durability and 8 attack. It diseases all enemies with a 4% chance to slay a random enemy, boosted by 4% for each Doom Skull. And we got Ancient Horror, who is 10 mana cost, brown, purple. It's got 16 durability, 9 attack, deals 10 damage to an enemy. If the enemy dies, gains 6 points to a random skill. Now, I think you did right on the first one. What was the first one? It was let me look at the poll. It was Wardrock, Skeleros, and Sunweaver. I mean, I think Skeleros would have been a great choice, but then you would have gotten to this Skeleros and Living Quartz could have happened. So, I don't know. Wardrock might have been the best choice. I don't know. I think Sunweaver was probably the worst choice, so you didn't hit that one. But yeah, let's end the poll now. 10. If you want to vote, run to your computer screen or whatever, because you got 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm going to end the poll right now. See who won. Alright, yeah, it definitely needs to be redone, Delco. We were talking about that earlier. That was one thing that they could just not lose on. Be like, so easy. Just something they could do that they can't miss. There's certain things they could do that they can't miss. Like, it'd be simple. But they just don't do it. Instead, they're sitting there thinking about, like, how they can make more money. Like, they can't fit in any kind of way to make money and to make an arena slightly better or treasure hunt slightly better, so they don't do it. Alright, so we got, looks like Ancient Horror won. This one I would have picked Plague Crafter because, you know, it's a 4%. I know a lot of y'all are probably looking at this like, well, he could get some instant kills here. Like, we don't want to like, but still, it's a 4% chance with like maybe a 10 to 12% chance, like if I get lucky. So I would have picked Plague Crafter here because it's going to do nothing. It would have did nothing. Like, it would have diseased all enemies, maybe bought me a little bit of time, and then potentially got like 1 instant kill. Is that really going to help throughout a whole arena? So I would have picked a Plague Crafter, but Ancient Horror it is. The first pick, I think they were all like the same, so it wouldn't have mattered. But on that one, I think maybe Plague Crafter would have been the worst. But Ancient Horror, let's go with that. Skulls can backfire. Yeah, that could have been a big backfire. All right, let me start typing here, and then we'll get into start a poll. Which is the worst? And then we have Nature Weird. We have Parrot. And I didn't just wait until a certain, like, this is the first arena that pops up. I don't want anybody, like, whether I get lucky or not, or whether I get unlucky, it's just the first one that popped up, so we're not, like, choosing or anything. We're not re-rolling. All right, here's the next poll for the 7 to 10 of you that want to vote. We got Nature Weird, 11, yellow, green. It's got 18 durability, 10 attack. It deals scatter damage, boosted by elemental stars. We got Parrot, 12, yellow, blue, 17 durability, 7 attack. It deals 7 damage to an enemy and silence them. There's a 50% chance to silence adjacent enemies. We got Selene Guard, 12, red, brown. It's got 17 durability, 7 attack. It steals 5 attack from an enemy and shifts it to armor, barrier, all wildfolk allies. So there's a poll up on the chat. Pick the worst troop, stick me with the worst team, and see if you can beat me. If I lose, you win. If I win, I guess. All right, Nature Weird once again here. We got 18 durability, 10 attack. It's a yellow and green. It's 11 mana cost. It deals 11 scatter damage, boosted by elemental stars. We got Parrot, 12 mana cost, 11, yellow and blue. It's got 17 durability and 7 attack. It deals 7 damage to an enemy and silences them. There's a 50% chance to silence adjacent enemies. We have Selene Guard, 12, red, brown. 17 durability, 7 attack, steal 5 attack from an enemy and shift it to armor, barrier, all wildfolk allies. Alright, I'm going to put 30 seconds on the clock here. And get to picking if you want to pick. Ooh, nice. Anybody else want to vote? Ooh, nice. Got 10 votes on this one. Anyone else want to come out of the woodworks? That 11th vote? Hey, there it is. Nice. We got a lot of likes on the stream too. More than people here, so that's always nice. I think we've already like done everything. I wouldn't blame people, and it's later in the day and stuff, like, you know what I'm saying? This was a great chat-a-thon. We still got a solid 2.5 hours to go. We've already done like everything, so yeah. I will maybe go over spoilers still. I will try teams out. I might look at the forum still. So there's still stuff. I said I would do this here, so I want to do this because I told people I would let them pick my arena team and see if they can beat me. So I'm doing something I told somebody I would do type stuff. Let's see here. All right, I'm about to end it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See what wins. All right, we have Nature Weird one. For this one, you know, I think you're right. Parrot would start silencing things. It'd be too much of a help. Selene Guard could, like, steal attack and then give its self-armor and barrier itself, so it could be a great tank. But it does use red and brown, which Wardrock also uses, so that would be mana conflict. So Parrot was definitely, like, the wrong choice. Don't pick that. It's, like, the best choice. But between Nature Weird and Selene Guard, I think was what you had to choose between. It was a hard choice. Nature Weird, not a bad choice, for sure. Alright, here's the last one. We got Quasit, Sloth, and Snowy Owl. I think all those suck, don't they? Oh my gosh. Alright, let me create a poll. Which is the worst? Alright, we got Quasit. Quasit in the closet. We got... What if you opened your closet door and you saw that? Sloth. Sloth. Add an option, and Snowy Owl. The only one I'd want to see in real life is probably the Snowy Owl. Sloth is nasty, and so is Quasit. Right, there's the poll. Mr. Taz Master's been a member. How long? 9 months? I blocked it with the poll. Let me go see. Mr. Taz Master, member for 9 months, carried it all the way, baby. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Alright, so the poll's up. Let me read these out real quick. We got Quasit, 9 purple, 14 durability, and 7 attack. Eliminate 5 points of a random skill from an enemy. Sloth is 10 purple. It's 12 durability, 8 attack. Drain all mana from all allies and enemies. Gain life equal to mana drain. I probably shouldn't laugh during the reading. Snowy Owl, 8 yellow. 14 durability, 7 attack. Destroy all purple gems and create 7 gems of a chosen color. So once again, we have Quasit, 14 durability, 7 attack, 9 mana cost, purple. Eliminate 5 points of a random skill from an enemy. Pick the worst troop. We got Sloth, 10 purple, 12 durability, 8 attack. Drain all mana from all allies and enemies. Gain life equal to mana drained. Snowy Owl, 8 yellow, 14 durability, 7 attack. Destroy all purple gems and create 7 gems of a chosen color. Those are the choices. The poll is up. Pick the worst choice. And I'll catch up in the chat here. Maka said go eat and drink. Yeah, I ate a little bit and drank a little bit. Thanks for worrying about me. Vishal says, I'm back. Cindy, are you ready to try the team? After this arena for sure. I just gotta do something I said I was gonna do first here. Delco, yeah, I agree. Giving away diamonds or something along the daily dungeons would help. DC says I picked the ones that don't do attack with their spell. Yeah, that would be annoying to like have a whole team full of stuff that can't do anything. Like no damage. Skulls can backfire, says Ghost Rebel. Delco says I don't mind them making money. They keep running a great game that I love, and if some the players can find another aspect of the game to enjoy, yeah, for sure. I feel ya. I say the same thing. Like everybody, I think everybody should pay something for the game. Like I just can't give up on my free-to-playness. But I appreciate and definitely appreciate everybody that does pay for the game. And I think they deserve at least Death Knight armor from half the community or something. It's just like the constant over and over greediness that if they got like Death Knight armor from half the community, that should be a decent amount. And then like a little bit here and there, like of course, but it's like every single update, it's always about some sort of money. And they won't even like do an update unless they put something in that they can make money on. At least recently. At least recently. In the past year or two. Previous to the past year or two, they were super righteous and like... I don't want to make it sound like I've always thought that they've always been like this. It's been the last year or two. Pocket Trash says, yeah, I gambled on the 4% chance for instant kill, especially since Cindy's vid luck sucks. Yeah, that's what I would have done too, knowing my luck. Yeah, nature weird, scatter damage and nothing else. Mana block, mana block, mana block. Yep. Mr. Taz Master. Yeah, right. Slenny Guard might be able to solo the whole thing. Difficult choice. Shao says, wow, actually Sloth is actually good than anyone thinks because it was... Yeah, it's not bad now that I think about it, but I'm not going to say anything because I want y'all to pick. But I think most people already picked that wanted to pick. I think all, like... Alright, now I'm going to end the poll here in 10 seconds, everybody. So go ahead and vote if you want to. Last chance. This is the last pick. The last poll. And you're trying to just make me lose here. Pick the worst team, stick me with the worst team. And we got Quasit, Sloth, or Snowy Owl. Here you go, one last time. Quasit. If you didn't get to hear it the first 2 or 3 times, you can read it real fast. If you still want to pick. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. End the poll. And the winner is... Where'd it go? I think Sloth won. I don't know where it went, though. What the heck happened? Anyway, Sloth won. I saw it. I don't know where the poll went, though. Oh, well. Sloth won. I hope that's not because I laughed, because after I looked at it again, I was like, well, you know, he could gain a bunch of life, I guess. He's just like, drain all mana from all allies and enemies. If I was going to pick something for somebody, like they were telling me to pick the worst troop, this would just be funny because I would drain all my own mana. But, I mean, it does gain life equal to mana drain, so it could become like a tank or something. But I was just laughing because if I was picking for somebody else, I think this would be funny because, like, you could drain all your own mana. Nature Weird here. It's some sort of damage, at least. We got... Every troop does some sort of damage, so sometimes y'all stick me with a team where I have no damage, like DC was saying, I think. But let's go. So maybe we put Sloth up front here. He can do that, like, one time and gain some HP and be a tank, maybe. But if we don't, he's got really low durability, so he might die real fast. So he might do nothing. Got Nature Weird. Got Ancient Horror. I guess that would be our backup tank. If it can gain those stats, you know. It might gain, like, HP or armor. Nature Weird, I guess, will be our damage dealer. Wardrock, back tank. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. We'll see what happens, though, in the first battle. Because maybe Sloth dies, like, immediately. And then I'm like, I need a different tank or something. But we'll see what happens. Alright, let's get this done. So, I'll start trying at least Faceless One and Vishal's teams after this. Maka says all 3 are kind of good and bad in here, so we need to pick something. Yeah. Alright, what am I going to do? We got Skulls, but we have an extra turn. We don't use blue, but we can't let them have it, so we got to take it. Because they do use blue, so I guess I'm going to screw up the Skulls, but it's alright. I don't want them taking Skulls, especially with my nice 12 durability. I really need to get on that purple pretty quick if I'm going to try that. So here's some, but then they get Skulls if I take it. 1, 2, 3, I could hit them with these Skulls here. We got more Skulls. We got a purple extra turn. We could take it this way or this way. I think I'll go this way, and then I'll take the Skulls down there. 'Cause if I go the other way, I think I'm gonna do this. Just feels right. And then oh, another one. He might get up. Working on the first enemy. We need purple one more time, then we can cast that real quick. We'd have to drain our own mana, but he'll gain HP. Could be our tank, and then we'll get up. See? Takes too long. That might have been the best choice there. Especially for Arena. Like, I heard Vishal say something about he used to use it or something. But in Arena, like, it might not be the greatest. I need purple and brown pretty bad here. Man, they got a good team, too. Look at that. They got Spearmaster. You guys are going to destroy me. True damage. Destroys a column. They got... Because these people are actually picking good troops over here. These are real people. Destroy a row. Deal 8 damage to the first 2 enemies. This... They got a pretty good team. I'm screwed. I need to play really good or, like, I don't know. Like, I want to take this red and maybe hope for brown to fall. But there might be something better. Their team is, like, really good, which is annoying. First battle. Hey, I got the brown. Alright, now I can get the kill with the Ancient Horror and maybe get a good stat. Like, I guess I would hope for attack or magic. Some in first slot. Or anything. I guess everything's good here, so. What's he do again? I don't need to hit the first enemy with that, because first enemy's almost dead. I need to get the kill. I gained HP, which isn't ideal, but at least it keeps it alive. I guess I'll cast this now. And somebody that has high attack. There's no way I'm going to be enraged. Why would I ever be enraged? So I'm just looking at their attack. It's the only reason. Oh, it hits the first enemy. I forgot. Oh, well. I was going to cast it either way. We got purple and red. Ouch. So I'm behind right now because they have their spell. And they have half their mana on their last troop. I barely have any mana, and I'm down to 2 troops. So they're a little bit ahead of me right now, I would say. Well, we're getting back. We're getting back. Alright, what should I do here? This thing going to destroy a row and deal... Oh, that's going to hurt. Should probably go with the Wards Rock, just in case. Because it's not going to die off that, but the... Ooh. Now my thing's going to die for sure. Ouchie. I got 13 HP. Got brown. Kill that. Oh, come on, baby. No. I'm so close. We got red. We use the same colors, too, so don't kill me. That's the start. Red and brown is what we need. He could kill me with skulls, too, though, so I need to be careful with that. I'm going to take, like, this. Gotta stay away from, like, Skullville. Got an extra turn, but I still don't have any red or brown. I'm afraid to take... Like, I'd rather take this blue, I think. Trying to avoid skulls. Like, he did not avoid skulls, but still he has all of his durability. But now it's whoever gets the next skull hit. Ooh, I got brown. Woo! Pulled it off, boys and girls. That was a close one. That was a difficult team, too. They had Spearmaster. They had the dire boar or whatever it's called. They had, like, all good troops, and I have all bad troops. And I still pulled it off somehow. That was down to the nitty-gritty, though. I had 1 troop with 1 hit left. So we'll keep going with the team here. No reason to change it if I won. Alright, let's see what happens in this one. Big old blue. Once again, another blue extra turn to start it off that we do not use. So they're giving them those nice extra turns on the starting board. This team, that hits hard but does nothing else. That's kind of stupid. But hey, they do use purple. I mean, they got a decent team again. It's not the best team ever, but it's not bad. Like, I could tell they probably just had bad choices and they picked the best they could. I hope they didn't have, like, better choices and pick those troops, but it kind of looks like a team where they just didn't have very good choices and they picked the best they could. I guess we'll go over here so they don't somehow get a red extra turn up there. Alright, what do we need to get? We need purple. We need to cast that sloth like once to get the battle started. Didn't happen last time. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Is that gonna make... That might make skulls. I'm not gonna take that. Let's go with this yellow. And we need purple. I still don't have it. I mean, we should just go with the yellow. We already started on it. Okay. Still no purple. That would give them skulls. But is there nothing else we can do? I think I'd rather try this one. That'll definitely give them skulls. I think this does too. Yep. Alright, they hit my sloth. It's probably going to die again. It's just been cannon fodder so far. Let's cast this, I guess, since there's no mana on the board. It's suggesting for me to take blue, which I don't even use. So that means there's like no matches on the board. Got him before he casted. Nice. Alright, I'll probably take this brown, maybe. 1, 2, 3, no. Maybe this one, and maybe I can create some sort of purple. Yeah, I did. See that? That's what I was trying for. Now I can get the purple, but... Okay. I think that's fine. Purple and brown. Alright, can I cast the sloth? No! I knock him into range. Now I could kill him if I wanted to, but I almost want to grab him with the Ancient Horror, but I should probably take the skulls, because then they're going to hit me back. They're going to use them, so I better use them. Ooh. Concentrate all the scatter damage! Alright, we win again. Chat picked the worst team they could out of the choices. We didn't re-roll or nothing. They just picked the worst choices. I put up polls. So far, I'm 2-0. We got Sloth, Ancient Horror, Nature Weird, and Wardrock. Not the worst team they've ever picked, but they picked the best they could out of the choices. And it is... I'm not going to, like, not give myself credit here. It's definitely difficult. People already know Arena's not easy. And people poop on it all the time because the rewards suck, but also because they probably aren't very good at it. And I like to make it even more challenging for some reason. Alright, let's pick purple here. I could do brown into green, but I think that gives them skulls. They're probably going to go ahead and do that. I could take skulls next time. I think I'm going to go with purple. Like, I don't want a skull bait because my guy has such low durability. Alright, that worked out because now I got a brown extra turn. Could take this, but they'll get skulls. We got skulls. I want that purple, but I can't. Green. Red. I think red's more important than green. And then I can, like, also screw these skulls up so I can maybe take the purple. Oh, they took it. And they made a bunch of purple. I don't know why, like, as soon as the battle starts, I'm thinking about trying to get this stupid sloth up. Like nothing else. I want him to contribute one time. Come on, sloth. You got this, bro. Ooh, look at this. Gained magic, which is great, because now I hit for freaking 16. That'll one-shot at least the Kapeshi. We can do that again. I can one-shot everything. Alright, we got the sloth finally. Look how much HP he's going to gain. That's a lot. He's about to get 18 plus 27, 33, 38. About to get 38 HP. I think. He's got 9 right now, so he would have 47. I don't know if it counts his or not. I'm gonna guess like 40, either 47 or 57. 47! Now he has 47 HP. That's sweet. Alright, let's take the purple, also get the skulls. And I could cast him again. I could just go all in on the sloth and not lose, you know? And they would never get to cast either. Sloth is kind of OP. I never thought about that. Like, I could cast him right now and get, like, 26 HP. He's got 70 now. You just kind of wait for skulls, you know? Or you can just not cast him one time. You could build him up really high and then not cast him. A brown. Maybe Vishal was right. You just do sloth and then sloth and then sloth. Here we go. Purple. Let's do it again. Now let's take the skulls, and then we'll do it. Gotta take the free damage here. And then we gotta get the kill. Gain the stats. And then we can drain it. Gain a little bit of HP. I think we got this one. I don't think we need to do sloth again. Let's do red into brown. What should we do now? Any red or brown? Or here's green, purple, skulls. Skulls win again, 3-0. Pretty crazy. Let's just keep it the way it is. I might go with that strategy though, the sloth strategy. Maybe even. You could even, like, put nature weird, maybe, in first slot and, like, hope that it dies and kind of, like, build your sloth up a bunch and have it in second slot and then, like, you auto-win because your sloth never dies. I mean, I'm gonna stick with the way, like, I'm not the type of dude that's gonna mess with something that's working, though, so. Let's keep it going like this. Alrighty, so purple is definitely a high priority after that last battle. It's kind of difficult to get it to happen, but if it happens, you pretty much win. Because he's so low starting out. And he only uses one color, so it's hard to get like a bunch of that color when you really want to. Alright, here we go. Should I even, like, wait a second? Could wait till they have even more mana. Like, we can use our mana. They just got a little bit more there, and now we use it before it dies. 27, that's not bad. It's not, like, OP yet. We would have to cast it again for sure, but... we are draining our own mana, too. Like, it's not all good. Let's get red. Brown and skulls. Just keep going with the purple strat. Purple and brown. Purple, where are you at? Alright, I'll take the green and hope for purple up top. Didn't get it. I'll take the green and set up purple next turn. Got the purple. Alright, let's drain them before they hit us again. Maybe. Or should I do this? What are they going to do? 11 damage. That can't kill anything. Maybe I'll hold. But right now, how much do I get? Because it would drain this, which is 11. It would drain that, which is 10. It's 21. 23... I'm just gonna do it. 53 is a lot. We got a tank up front with 53 HP. And... oh, no! It's okay. We're still okay. We need, definitely not to take that. Let's take this. Alright, let's go with this. And that. Got purple here. Got purple into purple. Come on. The skulls, got a kill. I almost got my nature out of here. Do ward rock. Oof. Let's cast this. Here's our purple. Now we wait till, maybe we wait a second. But then what's the point of taking mana? I guess to build his, he would just get more. And now it's fine. 51. It's not great. Getting skulls. Get a kill. Okay, we need red, brown, or purple. We got none of it. Of course they get skulls. Yeah. Duh. And then... oh. There's purple. Should I play it safe and get purple? Yes, I guess. Uh-oh. Of course, dude. Oh, and he didn't take it. Bang. 4-0. He should have took the skulls and then casted a spell. And then I would have been in trouble. But they did it the other way around, and I got to win. 4-0. Yeah, Sloth's decent in Arena. I thought it was trash. It's just kind of annoying, like, to use. If you really want to win Arena, you could... a Sloth could probably do it. If you just wanted to make sure you win. But there's no way you're ever going to... like, Sloth is a common, right? So, I don't know. It's definitely not bad. I mean, I'm 4-0 with the team that we picked the worst troops we could. And Sloth is kind of the thing that's winning. And I thought that was the worst one. So our team's better than I thought it was because I thought Sloth was the worst thing and it ends up being the best thing. So that kind of raises the whole bottom. Delco says, is doing the Kingdom Challenges worth it? I am relatively new and haven't got to doing them yet. I could level up a class with time I use doing those. Nah, yeah. Don't do the challenges, man. Like, not right now. I mean, you got to do them all eventually. And I recommend doing, like, the first one as you're a very low-level beginner. That's how you get souls, and maybe that's what people aren't doing. That's why they don't have souls, maybe. But, you know, you open up all the kingdoms, right? You're doing all those quests. You're doing the world quest as well. You're opening all the classes. You're kind of, you know, getting into a guild and trying to get into better and better guilds and, like, doing the event with your guild to make sure you stay in your guild and giving gold to the tasks and doing PvP to tier 1 and, like, doing your 3 delves a day. And, like, there's so much to do. Like, there's almost not time to, like, do something like challenges or level up classes and stuff. I know when you first start playing the game, you're probably, like, playing the most you're ever going to play. So... I mean, if you got time after all those other things, then it's not... it's one of those type of deals. Like, as long as you're not doing challenges instead of one of those other things I just said, then go ahead, you know, or whatever you want to do. But I wouldn't recommend it until... you got to get lots of other stuff done first, in my opinion, like each day. Like, you're going to do your adventure board, and then you're going to do your dungeon, and then, like, right now we have Lunar Revel. You would want to try to do that, and then you got to go get crowns. And then you're in a guild, so you want to be doing Invasion and, you know, Tower of Doom, so make sure you have all of that stuff done. Then you got to go down and do your 3 delves every single day, and then you got to do your PvP to tier 1, so you got to do a certain amount of that per day. And I just feel like that's, like, so much crap to do
that there's never going to be time for you to like do challenges or anything. And then on top of all of that, you kind of want to go get maybe some tokens, like you want to try for initial medals, like guard medals maybe for your Rowan team, or you know what I mean? There's like so much crap to do. Like you're never going to get around to like doing challenges or like leveling up a class or something. So level up a class while you do those other things. Like use your Rowan team or your gold skeleton key team or whatever team you got while you're doing adventure board, while you're doing dungeon, while you're doing a pet, while you're doing these other things you need to do, like the City of Thieves 3 times a day. You can use your Rowan team. You can equip whatever class you want. So that can be while that's how you're leveling up a class. You're using that class while you do all these other important things. You're not just sitting there leveling up a class and only doing that. I just feel like there's so much other crap to do. Like there's never time to like just sit there and do challenges or something. So as long as you're doing everything else first, then by all means go do the challenges and the level up classes and stuff. But even then, you're like doing that instead of getting like tokens or something. So there's always something else you could be doing that I feel is more useful with your time, you know? So, but you got to do them eventually. But for kingdom level and power, that you're going to need those challenges done when you're like my level and you're on a really high kingdom level and power. You're never going to get stopped by a kingdom, like a challenge, until you get to a very high soft cap on a kingdom power. Maybe, and if you do, it's going to be like a really low challenge that you could just knock out real fast. Like maybe it'll say do up to the 3rd challenge, and then you'll be easy to do it. You can just do it when it pops up. There's no reason to like knock all the challenges out because you're always doing that instead of something else. You got your PvP to tier 1. Did you get all those glory keys so you can get mythics? Did you get all your delves done 3 times a day so you can get all those awesome legendaries like Queen Beatrix and King Gobtruffle and Gargoyle? Did you do that already? Like, there's so much others. Did you get tokens? You got 3 Nisha medals. You got 3 guard medals. You got a medal of Anu. Did you start medaling like guardians and other troops because you got so many tokens and medals because you're doing that instead of the challenges or leveling up classes? Like, I just never feel like there's a point in the game where you would be doing challenges or leveling classes up and that's all you're doing, because there's so many other things you could be doing. And it's like front loaded with stuff you have to do because it's a priority and then it ends at some point. And then there's stuff like your delves and tokens and stuff like that and PvP on top of the daily stuff that has like time gated type of stuff, guild stuff, events that are this day or that day. Then you got PvP, your 3 delves a day, your token farming, like so much other crap after that. And then, like, how many hours are you playing a day? Like, anybody that's got all the challenges done, you got to be playing, like, 5 hours a day, if you're doing everything right. If you're doing everything wrong, then, yeah, jump on the game, play challenges, and jump off. And then play some treasure hunt while you're at it. You know what I mean? And watch your autoplay, like, say how slow it is, too, while you're doing that. That's what you should. If you're going to jump on and do challenges first and nothing else, like, you might as well play treasure hunt, and you might as well run a autoplay and just stare at it and say how slow it is, like, because you're not playing right. So, but that's just my advice. I'm not saying you're playing wrong. I'm just saying if somebody's doing that, they are. If they're jumping on and doing challenges first thing smoking. You got so much other crap to do. It's just crazy that it's hard to get around to that. And I would recommend doing challenges on autoplay while you're doing something else in real life. If you're gonna try to knock out your challenges, I think the smartest people do it on autoplay to knock out their challenges, because it's something they're gonna have to do eventually. And while they're doing something else, playing another game, watching an awesome movie, watching a YouTube channel, doing something else, folding laundry, cleaning the dishes, whatever, you can do some autoplay and get some challenges done, chip away at it every day. Like, I think that's the smartest way to do challenges. Like, except for the first one, and there's a couple you could do at the beginning of the game where you got the first one done and maybe the second and third one. But once you get to the 4th and the 5th and the 6th and the 7th, and you're doing every 35, 36 kingdoms, it's just not something that's a good use of time. In my opinion, you would have to be playing quite a bit to get to that. Because otherwise, you're not getting Queen Beatrix, King Gobtruffle, Gargoyle, glory keys for mythics. You're not staying in a good guild. You know, you're not getting tokens and trying to get Nisha medals and you know what I mean? Like you're missing out on something. Even if it's just tokens at the end of the day. So that's always my point. If you're doing challenges or you're doing treasure hunt or you're leveling up a weird class, like there's always something else you could be doing that's way better and way more worth it. Autoplay those things, man. If you're gonna do challenges, autoplay it while you're doing something else. Except for the first couple as a beginner. Like, that's totally acceptable. You're doing kingdom quests already. You're doing class quests. You're doing your PvP or something. Might as well do like while you're like getting that kingdom quest done, you're in the kingdom already. You're like doing the quest. You're doing the class quest. You might as well knock out that first like challenge or two. But after that, like, just forget about them for a while or autoplay them or do them as they pop up or whatever. In my opinion, that's how I play the game, and I'm free to play, and I've played 3 accounts, and, you know, I've been playing for 5, 6, 7 years. I've never, like, been, man, I wish I would have done all the challenges, because it's never happened. But yeah, I guess to answer your question, Delco, no, it's not worth it. Especially it has like diminishing returns because it just gets harder and harder, and you get loot that you could get elsewhere, and you should be doing other things. Like, so I would say nah. Tyrion says, just here to leave a like and comment. Congrats on the target goal. Yeah, baby. Thank you, Tyrion, one of our newest members. Shout out to Tyrion. You're almost like Mr. Chad, bro. Like, I see you in lots of other places, so shout out to you for that. You support many channels, don't you? DC says, Tyrion, glad you stopped by. Checked in. Smile. Vishal says, because I know the hardship of mana. Pocket Trash says, just say you swung the vote, Cinny. You wanted Sloth. Yeah. You got the same sense of humor as me and, like, Tim. Alright, let's go. Alright, I could take this blue and get green. Do I want green? I don't need green. So let's start taking our purple, because I really... This OP Sloth. Okay. So, okay, we got 10 mana on that first troop there. We got 3, we got 13, we got a full... Maybe we should cast it here. Yeah. The earlier you cast it, the better, because if it gets hit once, it could die. So, even if it's not like... Even if I'm not using it to its best ability by waiting until everything has full mana, like... the longer I wait, the more I clench my butt cheeks thinking it's going to get one shot with skulls, so... I think taking at least the first one, just doing it as soon as you get it, maybe. Not waiting. Alright, now what? 1, 2, 3, that gives them skulls. Always look at that. Always say, like, if I take this move here, what's going to happen? Oh, this is going to go 1, 2, 3. Oh, and then they're going to get Doom Skulls and hit me for like 8. That's going to suck. So I'm not going to do that. Why would I? Even this one here would be the same thing. The Doom Skull would be right here, and they would take that. And sometimes it makes you, though. Like, I might not have anything else to do here. I think, like, every move I make gives them Doom Skulls. Great. So never mind. I'm stuck. I have to give them Doom Skulls, I think. If I take this, 1, 2, 3, they get it right here. If I take this down, you know, this one falls down 1, and then they got it right there. If I take this over, it falls to here, and then they got it here. So it's like they gave themselves a Doom Skull hit there. Thank you. All right, what's the way I could take it, do the least damage, I guess? I guess it don't matter. I had to take that one on the chin. The chinny chin chin. Right now, what? Do I want red or yellow? Sorry, Arena, you gotta really think. I think that's another reason people don't like it. It's crazy. Like, if you think about this game, once you get to a certain point, you're literally just pushing 2 buttons, and that's all you're doing. You know? Does anybody ever think about that? Like, eventually? I feel like that's what... sometimes when I'm playing this game, like... Click, click, win. Click, click, win. Click, click, win. Click, click, win. Like, sometimes, some days, that's what it feels like. If you got the right team in the right event, you can click, click, win, like, a lot. But earlier in the game, and sometimes it's not like that, but there's a point in time in the game where you just click, click, win. Especially if you do like a lot of farming or grinding, you're going to be click, click, win. You must really like to do that, because it can be like that sometimes when you're grinding. You really just got to like keep a goal in mind and really like strive for a certain amount of something, because that's, in the end, all you're really doing is click, click, win. So you really got to like really want a certain goal. Like if you want that Horde Mimic Mythic like so bad, then you don't mind like click, click, win. Because you're like thinking of that end goal, and like once you get it, you're going to jump out of your chair and like do a karate kick because you got it. You'd be like, yes! You're waiting for that feeling. Like you got that Horde Mythic Mimic. Horde Mimic Mythic, or whatever it's called. You gotta have that karate kick the air situation. Or why? Why are you click, click, winning? Just take the purple. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah, buddy? Now nobody has mana over there because you just used it all on me? I think I'll wait for a second. I'll cast my weapon on you. Then I'll drain your crap. Gain a little bit of HP. I hope that wasn't a mistake. That... Okay, we got skulls. Bang, they're dead. Got brown 2. Ouch. Oh, we got a green extra turn. Got yellow into skulls. Start hitting that wraith. They've already killed 2 of my troops. Alright. They're pretty close here, but I think I'm gonna risk it all for the biscuit all. Wait till now. 65. See, I wish I could have cast my thing and then did that, but it's alright. Looking for yellow and green, if not purple, and I have nothing. So then I'm going to look at like blue, so I can steal their mana. I guess red would be the way to go. And they're really trying to kill that tornado, so all I have is sloth. Yellow and... Okay, that gives them skulls, but I have a lot of HP, and that would skull distract them for a second. I'll give it to them. And we'll cast this, because it's probably going to die soon, and I need to do some kind of damage. Yellow and green. Why is he playing Arena? Well, you know. Skull distract? I wanted the chat to pick the worst team they could. We already did everything else. Don't kill me. Ooh, 1 HP. Haha! Alright, if I can get one more purple, if I can get Sloth one more time, I think we got this. Maybe I should go for Nature Weird, though. That'd be a lot of damage on that one. It's only 11, but that's a lot of damage. We don't have anything right now. I guess we gotta take their red, steal it. They still got up. They could definitely kill... Like, is this... Okay, they're gonna kill my, They're definitely gonna kill my Nature Weird. I need some purple mana. How can I make that happen? And if not this turn, how do I make it happen next turn? I could take this brown up here and hope that makes some sort of purple happen in one of these 2 spots. Or I could take the yellow and hope it makes purple somehow. I think I'll take the brown. There's 2 slots that it could maybe make purple happen. Or I knew that was going to happen. So when we don't have purple now, we got to take red and blue, no matter what the board's trying to make us take. 1, 2, 3, that would give them... So they might take this next. If I could take something else... Of course, there's literally nothing else, so... Guess we take it down so we don't give them skulls. Right now I got this. Nice. Ooh, I got the purple extra turn. Yeah, boys and girls. Worst team, 5-0. Have any of y'all ever showed this to anybody else? Like, that would be so cool. Like, look at this. Look what this guy does. I always do it so deep in a live stream. I bet nobody else sees it except for y'all. He picks the worst troops and wins that arena. Okay, green and brown right here. Purple, we don't have any purple. Let's just do the green and the brown. Might get some yellow up there as well. Nope. We got yellow into green. I might give them skulls, but that's a lot of mana. Might take the red or something. I don't feel like giving them skulls yet, because they're going to kill my sloth. Purple. You make purple, so that was great. Yeah, there's sloth. He gets up at like the perfect time too, because it's right around when they're going to be getting almost full mana. I'm going to cast this first. Let them get a little more mana. Let's take the skulls. Get a kill. Now let's drain them before they summon. I could do brown, but that would give them green extra turn in multiple spots. If we can get sloth one more time, we probably win. We take this, they get skulls. We take this, they get an extra turn. If we take that, they get an extra turn. Let's just take this down. This is skulls, this is skulls. So let's do that. Oh, what was that? Where did that come from? How'd you die? Were you burned or something? What was that? We got nature weird, we got a huge brown. We might want to take purple while it's there. Once again. Once again. Alright, now he's up. Should I do it? I don't think so. What's this gonna hit? It's like a little bit annoying. Freeze and web. I could hit him with skulls and then hit him with this and then gain some stats. Or I could do this and get like pretty much auto win, I guess, if I cast this. Because I'm going to have so much HP. I just want to make sure I win. Almost. 57's close. If I can do that one more time, it's pretty much a win. 57's pretty close. They could probably whittle me down eventually, but it'll take them a while. Purple and brown, please. I guess green. Vishal says, yeah, exactly 5+ hours. I know. Yep. Delco says, do we need to save gems for Vault event on 17th to 19th February? Why and how much gems is needed to get decent amount of resources? Haven't done a Vault yet. Nah, you don't need to save gems for a Vault event. Vault event, you just need to save your time for. Like, if you can somehow, like, block out that whole weekend, the thing you want to go into a Vault event with is time, not gems, not maybe Nomapaloozas would be the other thing. You save like 2, 3, 4 of them for that. Maybe you probably don't have any yet because Nomapaloozas are like something you like continue to roll over from previous Vault events, and you said you haven't done one yet, so I'm assuming you probably don't have a Nomapalooza. So yeah, you're right. There is a Vault event coming on February 17th. So the best thing you could do is make sure you have that weekend free, like, as much as possible. If there's any possible way you can block that, like, call a babysitter, like, maybe do your wife a favor, whatever. However you can, like, call off work, whatever you can do. Because it's the most, like, if you're ever going to, for Gems of War, it's the best event. So whatever you can do to give yourself more time on that weekend, it's time, not gyms or anything. And then your Rowan team, if you can like soup it up, make it as good as it can be before you get there, because you probably don't have Iron Hawks if you've never done a Vault event before. So your Rowan team, the same one you're using in City of Thieves 3 times a day, the same one you're using to level up classes, hopefully. You know, have you seen my new account playthroughs? The Rowan team, I use that. It's the one you shoot for pretty much early game. So it'd be like Golden Cog, Rowan, Clockwork Sphinx, and Leprechaun, something like that. And make sure you got like that fully traded, fully leveled, everything on it you need, like the weapons all the way, you know, everything like that. Maybe get some guard medals if you can, like, and then just be ready to go. Time and Rowan team is what you need. No gyms, no nothing. There's no entry, there's no pay, you don't need anything, you don't have to buy in or anything. You just need time, and you need a nice team that can clear one shot to explore one over and over and over and over. So Rowan or double Iron Hawk or Moon Mage or something like that. So just time and your team. So the TTs. You need the TTs for the Vault event. That's all. And it's the best event in the game. You'll get the most resources ever. You'll wonder why anyone soul farms or gold farms after it if you play it correctly. If you use the right team, and if you have enough time, and if you just do Explore 1 the entire time, you will wonder why people are gold farming and soul farming, because you will just have it flying all over. You'll just have so much souls and gold you won't know what to do with it. Because then you're going to have vault keys, and you're going to open them out. When the vault event's over, you're going to have like a bunch of vault keys, and you're going to open them. You're going to get like 60,000 souls here, and 60,000 gold there, and like a bunch of gems over here, and like a troop you never saw before there, a tarot card here, and an orb there, and then you're going to get a orb that you need, like maybe some, I don't know, an awesome orb. You might get a power orb. Like, the more vault keys you can get, the better. And then while you're also doing that, you're going to be getting Nomapalooza Versus, and you're going to want to, you know, if you get enough of them, you're going to want to run those too, and that'll be every single battle is 4 gnomes. So then you're going to get even more vault keys and even more souls and gold, and it's just going to be crazy. So that's why they don't want it to happen. That's why they haven't made one in a while, because they put in these new orbs that are just everybody wants, and then the Dragonite gnome. So they want people to spend more money and open more dragon eggs and like buy some more Dragonite. They're just, you know, they don't want to put a Vault event out because people are still buying Dragonite and opening eggs right now. If we would quit doing that, I bet you we would get a Vault event faster. They're just like, we're just enjoying it, you know? Everybody buying Dragonite and crafting eggs right now. That's probably why we haven't got a Vault event yet, because all the people doing that. Like, just let them keep picking up the poopy dollar. We'll give them a Vault event one day. As soon as we do, though, they're going to stop picking up the poopy dollars. So we got to, like, you know, make sure we don't do a Vault event. All y'all buying Dragonite are the ones making it so we don't get a Vault event. I hope you know that. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, by the way, but I feel like you should quit doing that, please. Unless you're a super duper OP like Tyrion Shark or Beg for Mercy or Faceless One or somebody that's just got like a billion gems, and like you've been waiting for this, like you've been waiting for something to spend gems on, then you're fine. You're completely fine to buy as many freaking Dragonites you want, open as many eggs as you want, because this is what you've been waiting for, dude. So never take offense if you're a super OP high level player with a billion gems, because this is your time right now to buy as much Dragonite as you want. You've been waiting for something to spend all those gems on, so. But us normal, regular players that struggle and run out of gems here and there, like, we should not be doing that. Not at all. That's like people with, like, a lot of money that can, like, buy a house and flip it. And, like, all the money you got, you use it to make more money type of stuff. Like, if you don't have any money, you shouldn't be buying a house and trying to flip it, because there's all these expenses you're not going to think about, and then you're going to have no money when those pop up. It's the same with Gems of War. If you have just enough money, you probably shouldn't do it, because you're forgetting about all these other expenses that are going to pop up. So don't buy the house and try to flip it if you just barely have enough money. If you have all kinds of gems, then yes, buy the freaking Dragonite and do the freaking eggs. But if you have just enough to where you're skimping by with like 10k gems and you've ran out before, then don't do it. I'm telling you, be patient. You're going to regret it. Something's going to pop up that you weren't thinking about, and you're not going to have gems. And then you're going to have to spend money to keep up with the Kardashians and stay in your guild or whatever. So that's where they're getting people. It's all the people that don't really have enough gems, but they're still buying Dragonite, and then they run out. Then all of a sudden there's like a guild event or something, and they're like, uh-oh. And they're not telling anybody, but they're buying gems because they're like, uh-oh. So that's who they're getting right now. That's why it was so smart. All the people spending money right now, they're not telling anybody that they're spending money, but they probably are. They're addicted to Dragonite. It's like borrowing money from your grandma or something to go get some more, get that Dragonite, baby. If I take this, they're going to get skulls and wreck my face. But I really want that purple. Green and yellow, please. They won't. They're probably going to take the purple. If I can take away another option, like if there's a brown or a blue or a red that I can steal, or just anything else. There's probably nothing else, right? So they're going to slam me in the face with Doom Skulls because there's nothing else. Oh, that's really cool. Thank you for no other options except for a Doom Skull to the face. Appreciate that. Oh, I got it. That's what you get. That's what you get. Go on, get. Because that's what you get. Alright. Yellow, hope for purple up top, maybe? Or I can do yellow and guarantee myself a purple next turn, but they might steal it. I think I'll just do this one. Then I can kill the dude. Oh, what? Man, that's scattered in the wrong direction. Let's do yellow, hope for purple. Oof, gave them the purple. I'm looking at this overhang, but I don't see a 3-match in the correct area, so... If I do this, 1, 2, 3, would not give them skulls. They're probably going to summon, but their summon's going to be pretty weak, so I don't really care too much. But there's nothing I can do about it anyway, so... And there's no purple, so I guess I'll take the green. That was stronger than I thought it would be. Okay, nothing. They're kind of like hanging in there. It's kind of annoying. They're like a dingleberry. I could keep killing the first one. Alright, let's do this. Okay, yellow and green. Or I steal their purple, red, brown. I guess the brown. Thank you so much. Let's get him out of here. Green. We're at the 6-hour mark, everybody! Freaking awesome! We only got 1 hour and 45 minutes left. That's not bad. We're gonna make it, I think. Good PlayStation. Thank you, PS4. I think the PS4 might make it today. It's really close. It's like, whatever. Really close. Like, what percentage are we at? 6 out of 7, whatever that is. Well, 6 out of 8. So we're like 75% there. The PS4 made it 75% of the way. Let's cast this. That's okay, because we still got our Mega Sloth. This this thing can hit pretty hard though. Like I don't want to take too many of those on the chin. We better find some skulls, and we'll take the red and the brown if we don't have purple. Okay, no purple, no red, and no brown. 1, 2, 3. I think that's safe. 58. So if he gets that like a couple more times, along with a couple skull hits. But I win! I went undefeated with a team that the chat picked the worst troops possible that they could do. I don't know if I ever went undefeated. Bang. Somebody clip that. Ingots, I would never get ingots here. Even though it's only 18. I have so many ingots, I don't need them anymore. So I don't know why they even offer me something I don't need. I feel like they should only offer you things that you actually need. Maybe it thinks I need them. That's the problem, though. With this system of offers, I feel. I think how it works is it does offer you stuff that you need. It's like called the Kingdom track. The offers are supposed to be smart and like give you offers that you need. But like I probably don't have every single weapon upgraded that uses ultra rare ingots, so it might think I need those. So I should probably go do that. Like, I don't always upgrade everything. Like, that's why I think some people get in trouble with souls and gold and stuff. Every new troop they get, they're leveling it to 20. And I never did that. I always saved stuff and, like, only used resources on things I was actually using until I, you know, had a ton, and then I would start. So I never got around to, like, leveling up all the weapons because I only level the ones that I need. And then I level, and then, like, if a kingdom level and power asks me to do, like, another weapon or two for a kingdom, I'll do that too. But I'm not going around just leveling all the weapons I get all the time. Like, I feel like some beginners get a new troop and they just automatically level it to 20 with their souls, and that's why they run out of souls. Or they take all their gold and they like go after the gold task in the guild. Like they see a couple keys in there and they just want to get them. So they're like, ooh, I have no glory keys, or ooh, I have no gem keys. Let me go give all my gold to this guild task and get a couple keys, and then I can open like 2 gem keys and maybe get a mythic. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's a waste of gold, and you should never like pay attention to what you're getting from the guild, the tasks. Like the best part of that is like you're in a guild with 29 other people, and the accumulation of all the tasks and all the gold that the whole guild gives. I would never specifically look at a task and like make sure, I don't know. Sometimes I'll hit complete, but that's if I am trying to give a required amount. So I think there's something out there where people are running low on gold and souls, and I just haven't pinned it down yet. I'm trying to put myself in people's shoes that don't really know what they're doing or something. You know what I mean? Like leveling up every single troop that you get to 20, maybe that's how you're running out of souls. Just do the ones that you use, and then don't do that. Like, then you'll have enough souls. Like, if you need souls for something else, like the underworld, maybe it's not your time yet to do the underworld. Like, you shouldn't have to soul farm or gold farm. Like, I can't stop stressing that. Like, these days, you probably should, unless you're I don't know. Like, we haven't had a vault in a while. That's the only, like, rebuttal I could even entertain. It's like, yeah, but we haven't had a vault in a while. But you should have been doing the ones we already had and be fine. But it is what it is. I don't know. Gold and soul farming, baby. If you spend more wisely, you will never need. Like, look at my... Like, I have 8 million souls. You can go look at my new account and my other new account, and they're both fine. Like, I don't... My new account playthrough has more gems than my main account. I have 1 million glory, and people have more than me. I'm just saying, like, I'm totally free to play, and I have this much. I have 18 million gold. Like, I must be doing something. All I'm saying is I know what I'm talking about, just by the numbers up in the right-hand corner. I'm not trying to, like, flex or say I have a lot. I'm just saying, like, based on, like, how much I have, I probably know what I'm talking about. And if you go look at the new account playthrough and the new account playthrough and how I never ran out, I never needed to farm, like, that's more proof if you want more proof. Like, I probably know what I'm talking about just by numbers. Women lie, men lie, numbers don't lie. Video footage isn't lying. Like, go check them out. If you're doing something wrong, like, what is it? Like, tell me and I'll tell you why you shouldn't do that. Like, what is it? Where'd you spend all your souls and where'd you spend all your gold? Keep track of that for a week and then come ask me. Like, okay, so I did this, and I did this. And I'll tell you, like, well, you shouldn't have done that, and you probably aren't ready for that, and you know what I'm saying? So, I'm a soul hoarder. I have every troop leveled up. There's nothing to use them on anymore. And I could probably get even more souls if I disenchanted. I don't even disenchant. There's probably people out there disenchanting too. Like, How do you disenchant? I want to do it. So I can get more souls. How do I... Maybe I already have. Here we go. Ready? Let's get all my souls so I can even, like, prove my point even more. Dang, bro. I got 10 million souls now. 10 million. $10 million. Doll hairs. And then I have, like, chests. I have stuff sitting in these chests. Like, I could open all my gold chests still and maybe get some more gold, maybe get some more souls. Like, there's some sitting around, too, and just random things. Here's another thing you should never, ever, ever do is open chests if you don't have keys. That's a place where you could waste gold. Another place you could waste gold. Never open chests unless you have keys. If you don't see these keys, you're not allowed to open chests. I know it's very tempting. It's just like Dragonite. It's just like eggs. It's tempting to just sit here and open chests and try for something, but it's bad value. Don't do it. Especially like the gem one. You're wasting gems. This one is the only one that I would like give you a pass on. If you want to open some glory chests with glory, especially if you have like 1 million glory, then go for it. But like I've never ever opened a chest unless I've had a key. That's another thing I do where numbers don't lie, and I obviously am doing something right. I've never ever opened any chest unless I had a key. If you don't have a key to the door, don't open the door, basically. Maybe there's a situation where glory keys is the only one I could see. So you can get glory pretty easily. If you make yourself the right kingdom, home kingdom, like glory, you kind of get it pretty easy. So it's not a big deal if you use a little bit of glory if you need to. But don't sit there and use all your glory opening chests. If you got to open like an extra like 200 one time or 2 times, like, but don't use all your resources. Like, you need it for other things, man. Troops, you don't level all your troops. You don't fully trait all your troops. You know? If you get a random troop, like, why are you leveling it up right now? Like, you don't need to. Maybe later when it asks you to. Wait till the game asks you to do things. Don't sit there and, like, try to get out ahead of stuff. Just because you see somebody else maybe doing it. I just have no... I don't understand, I guess. I don't know. I've never ran up against that problem, ever. Maybe like 5 years ago when the game was completely different and we didn't even have vault events, I like ran out of souls. But the game's different now. You don't need to. It's completely different. It's way easier. And I love Delco that you're asking. I love the questions you're asking because I like I don't know. I just love when people ask questions like that. I love helping beginners, and sometimes it like leads me to talking about other things. I'm never like, just don't take offense ever. I'm never like speaking about you. I'm just trying to help everybody. So I like those kind of questions. So I really appreciate it, Delco. It like leads me down other paths to talk about other things like that I haven't really thought to talk about. Maybe. All right. Anyway, what team? Anybody's got a team? Who's got a team? I'll try your team right now. We got an hour and a half. Who wants me to try their team? And I'll catch up in the chat right now while you put your team in the chat. Vishal says, no, it's not about saving gems. Save your verses for Nomapalooza. Yeah. Sir Michael says, good morning, Cinny and fellow sinners. I was on the Chat-A-THON earlier, but had to take a break to go food shopping. Yeah, I saw you earlier, bro. Thank you. Glad you're back. Allegedly educational purposes. I want to make a shirt, dude. I want to make an educational purposes shirt. It's got to have like a bunch of cuss words and like a freaking, I don't know, something like crazy. That way, then you can just put educational purposes and it takes care of it, you know? That's got to be like the shirt. And then maybe like Sinnycool on the back with like a Reaper. I need to make a shirt. Would you buy that shirt? The educational purposes shirt? Like, whenever you say the F word, you can just say it's just educational purposes now. It's a free pass. If I'm talking about like crazy stuff, I can just say it's for educational purposes. And then it's like, oh, it's all good. So it's a catch-all. It's like a fix-all. I want to make a shirt. Educational purposes shirt. I'll put a bunch of like crazy things on the front, and then just like put educational purposes. That way, like none of the crazy stuff matters because I said it was for educational purposes. And I could put my name on the back and like, I don't know, some sort of logo for the channel or something. DC says, Dragonite Gnome, never seen him, doesn't exist. Yeah, maybe it don't, but I know people that have seen it. So, and I've also fought one in PvPs. Vishal says, dragons, I hate them. Creepy, won't take them even if they are good. Vishal said he knew Sloth was going to be OP. I've never tried it, man. It just never crossed my mind. Vishal said team is Leprechaun, Mountain Crusher, Emperor Nazara, and Doulahan. I've never even thought of using Doulahan, bro. So let's see what's up. You waited patiently. You're still here, so let's try it. Let me find an open slot, though. I think campaign in the ass is always open. The ass is always open. Educational purposes. See how I wrap back around? That's comedy right there. Campaign in the ass. The ass is always open. Because, it's a pain in the ass. Alright, so you said, Leprechaun. You said Doulahan. I would never even consider it. Doulahan's one of the worst troops in the entire game. So if you actually made a competent team out of Doulahan, I will be surprised. And I'm just sorry for judging it beforehand. But I'm pretty sure that's a really terrible troop. I don't even know how you spell it. Doulahan, where's he at? Doo-doo hand is more like it. Where the heck is this guy? There he is. Deal damage to an enemy boosted by ally and enemy death. So you got to kill yourself to... And then you kill either the first enemy or first ally. So he only does damage to one enemy, first of all. He only does damage to one enemy. And then it's boosted by, you know, if you're dying. So you're already having trouble. And then you can hit one enemy harder if you can kill your own self. And then also, it kills either the first enemy or first ally. So imagine that. You cast it. You hit one enemy for nothing, barely. After, like, causing your own death on purpose so you could try to hit a little harder. So you already lost one troop. And then you do some weak damage to one enemy. And then it accidentally kills your own first ally. So now you have two dead... You only have two troops left, and one of them's Doulahan. This is like, I need to do that. I need to write that down. The worst troops in the game. I already did the top 5 worst mythics. I gotta do the top 5 worst legendaries now. And this would be, like, definitely on there. He's cool looking. They usually are, dude. Like, whenever a troop is just trash, usually has good troop art. Like, I like the Headless Horseman type of... Like, that's cool. But, like, Death, like Plague. Like, there's some cool troops that... They never judge a book by its cover, because some of the coolest looking troops are some of the worst troops in the game. I guess the 50% chance to summon a Vargoyle when an enemy dies. It's got Necromancy. Doulahan. Doo-doo hand. Emperor Nazara. I don't mean to judge it beforehand. Doulahan is definitely one of the worst troops in the game. But, hey, Sloth was pretty bad. I thought Sloth was terrible, too. So you never know. Maybe just troops that look like they're super terrible. Maybe I just never tried them because they just, you know. You don't go around the stinky person because they smell so bad. But what if they're, like, really nice? You never know. Maybe these troops are actually... Maybe it's actually good for something. I don't don't know, Glorfindel. I don't think so. I think it saves like 4 of your it doesn't, it's very protected, that disenchant. It doesn't disenchant anything that you might need, so I'm pretty sure. It doesn't disenchant like you see here how I have, I think, right? Like you see I have 4. It didn't disenchant like High King Iron Gut there. It left me with 4 of them. Like, it left me with 3 Iron Hawks, so I'm not worried about, like, losing my Iron Hawk or whatever. Like, it's not going to disenchant something you need. So tarot cards, it wouldn't... It's pretty safe to disenchant nowadays. Back in the day, it was a thing. Like, you should not... Like, look right here. I don't even have Carmina fully ascended, but it still left me with all 3 copies. It didn't take any when I disenchanted. So it makes sure it only disenchants up above, like, the 5th copy or whatever. And then it doesn't do, like, I don't think it does, like, treasure, I don't think. It's pretty protected. Maybe it does treasure. Maybe that's the bad part. I can't remember, but I almost never do it. I just wanted to do it to flex. So I don't really care. But it's pretty heavily protected here. Maybe your treasure would be the one thing I would look at. See if you... Okay, Mountain Crusher. I like Mountain Crusher. I like Leprechaun and Mountain Crusher. You can't go too wrong with a Leprechaun and a Mountain Crusher. Alright, man. So you said, you want Leprechaun at first slot, or what? Leprechaun, Mountain Crusher, Emperor Narzara, and Dullahan. Elemental class. Elementalist. Okay. And then you don't know the banner, so I'll do brown. Green? Minus blue? That looks good. What order do you want them in? Got Leprechaun, Dullahan, Emperor Narzara, and Mountain Crusher here. At least you can summon, you know. You could kill and then summon and then kill and then summon. I see what you're trying to do. Maybe it works. Pocket Trash says I have to talk myself down from opening chests without keys. Don't do it. I promise, don't do it. Go do PvP instead and go get some more glory keys. If you're not getting to tier 1 in PvP every week, that's something you could do that you're probably... There's a couple things that I think people are not doing. While they're trying to do challenges and while they're trying to level up classes or something, I bet you they're not going to tier 1 in PvP, and I bet you they're not doing 3 delves every day in City of Thieves. Because that's like the thing you do after the other things. And, you know, you do the dungeon, you do the adventure board, you do the lunar revel, you get your crowns, you got to do your guild event, you got to do your daily event. When you're done with all of that crap that takes like a freaking hour, you got to remember that you got to do your PvP to tier 1, you got to go do your 3 delves, maybe even do 3 arenas, maybe go do some token farming, but after all of that stuff, then you start thinking about, let's level up a class, or let's do a challenge, you know? There's just so many things that way better you could be doing with your time. And I just wait till it pops up. Like, okay, now I'll do my challenges, because it finally asked me to do it. And when I do it, I automatically get the thing that it's telling... You know what I'm saying? Like, if you do challenges ahead of time, you're not getting anything, except for some crappy resources you could get other places. If you wait until it tells you to do them, then you're also getting the same resources, and you're getting like the power level, because you're gonna get. It's asking you to do it. When you get it done, you get the thing. If you do it ahead of time, you're getting nothing, and you're not doing something else that you should be doing. DC says Cinny's free to play cheat moves. Patience, what's that? Yeah, put it in the shop. You would buy it. It's probably hard to like. I would have to like. I don't know. Call like a screen printing company, and I'd probably have to hire someone on Fiverr to make a graphic, and then I'd have to like find a screen print company, and then I would probably have to buy a certain amount of shirts, and they probably cost a certain amount of money, and then like I would have to charge a certain amount, and people would probably think I'm greedy. It's a whole ordeal, like, but hey, maybe one day. Some YouTube channels do it. Pocket Trash says I would buy the "You're lucky I was late to the chat" shirt. Yeah, dude. Like the dude that said I was salty or whatever. You get a little salty after like 6 years, man. I think Dudesickle like goes on different accounts and comes and talks trash sometimes. I got this feeling that like John Doe and like Rob W. And like I feel like some people like, you know how you can make another account and you could come talk some trash? Like the other accounts are banned because I know what they are, so I'm not going to let them come in here cuz I don't want to like get into this argument. So they're already pre-banned. Well, first of all, the one chick like got on my nerves, so she got banned. Then then I just preemptively banned the other one. And so I think they make like their stupid little accounts that come in here talk trash, like especially the one dude. Like you're kidding me with that Rob W or that John Doe or whatever, you know? And then they're weirdly enthusiastic about the other channel. They got their panties off, they scratched their name in it after they crossed out the other 3 names that they already scratched out. I have to use Dullahan at the right time. All right, let me catch up in the chat because I got to figure out what order you want these in, and I might as well read the chat while I'm doing it. Sir Doo-Doo Hand. Michelle says, try in kingdoms where Doom Troop is not there. Glorfindel says, hey, if your first troop was Deep Huntsman, it could work. Sir Doo-Doo Hand's spell is Dookie Touch, smears all troops with heavy smear damage. Yeah. Gives you like a disease and something else. DC says, oh, splash damage. Smear damage. Where's Mike D when I'm out here poop joking? Upper Decker. Oh, you want it in that order? Like Leprechaun first? He's empowered, though. Why would you put him first? I'll never do that, but we'll try it. Leprechaun, Mountain Crusher, Emperor Narzara, and Dullahan. Okay. Your Emperor Nazara is totally mana blocked. And Leprechaun's empowered, so he doesn't really need to be in first slot, but we can try it. And then what you want to, like, what, sometimes, like, try and, you know. Where should we go? I'll just go here. Let's see what happens. I can't look away. Sir Doo-Doo Hand. Delco says, should King Gobtruffle really be ahead of Queen Beatrix? I watched earlier video of the teams recommended to get, and I went for the King before the Queen, and she improved my game so much more than Gob's. 2 times Beatrix with Tooth of the Wild, and Leprechaun is now my go-to team for everything other than one-shot Rowan team. Hey, at least you're using the right teams, Delco. I totally approve. If you the difference between Queen Beatrix and King Gobtruffle is not like if you like if you like her better than him, like I'm not gonna argue with that. King Gobtruffle is just safer, and like for beginners and stuff, like I recommend getting him first because he's loopier, and he has an automatic extra turn. Queen Beatrix, it's like a 40% chance, right? But hey, she does true damage. She has a cleanse and everything. Like she's really good. I can't argue with like if you're gonna tell me like you use Queen Beatrix instead of King Gobtruffle, like go for it. Like that's fine. But as far as like the recommended order, I still would say King Gobtruffle first because you could do Forest Troll, King Gobtruffle, like anything pretty much, and like just like make it through any event that allows that. Like Queen Beatrix, you could get into some like battles that are really hard and like she won't loop, and then all of a sudden something's dead, and then all of a sudden she doesn't loop again, and all of a sudden something's dead, and like that could happen. But with King Gobtruffle, it's an infinite loop to where you will never lose and never die. So like it's just safer. And of course, like the difference between something that's safer and something that's faster, like you know, take your pick. If you don't ever have trouble with your Queen Beatrixes, then keep going with them because they're almost the same thing. It's like the man version and the female version. Like I can't. If you're gonna use Queen Beatrix instead of King Gobtruffle, like more power to you. They're the same freaking thing almost. So, but yeah, Queen Beatrix is awesome. True damage, cleanse, like it's just the automatic extra turn that's way more reliable and it's just safer. So I recommend that first for, especially because like if you're getting your first King Gobtruffle and you're getting your first Queen Beatrix ever, you're probably like would appreciate a team that's safer and more loopy than you would like a faster one. I forgot to close my chips, sorry. They're sitting there getting stale. My baked Lays. That's the thought behind that, but you're going to end up getting both of them anyway, so whatever. If you want to get Queen Beatrix first and then get King Gobtruffle, that would be fine. I don't know about the Tooth of the Wild. I've never used that before, but... Glorfindel says, hey, if the Leonis Tower was in first slot... Michelle says both are good in their own kind. Delco, Queen is Cleansing Goddess, where King is Loopy God. DC says it's because Gob got nerfed. They are interchangeable, but Queen is often better than Gobtruffle nowadays. I don't know. I think I agree with what I said, but... I mean, why wouldn't I? He did get nerfed, but he didn't get nerfed hard enough to, like, not use him. Yeah? It's like the Skeleton Key. He was just so OP that they had to nerf him, but he's still good. So the nerf doesn't even really, like, I don't even talk about the nerf because it was inconsequential almost. You know what I mean? Like, he still loops, so once you get him looping, he's going to loop no matter what. They didn't nerf him hard enough to stop him from looping, so he's just safer. That's the answer, you know? What's the difference between King Gobtruffle and Queen Beatrix? King Gobtruffle's safer. That's the answer, so... Like, if I was going to go to a level 500 Delve and try to do it deathless, I would take Gobtruffle, not Beatrix. Because I think Beatrix, something would die. Gobtruffle, you could make it to where nothing dies, and you could do it deathless. And you know you're getting this done, for sure. With Queen Beatrix, it's like, yeah, it might go faster, and yeah, you could get it done. Like, it's awesome, but you're not guaranteed to, like, have an infinite loop and definitely get it done, so... You're going to kill the Leprechaun, I see. Pocket Trash says shirts are way easier now. You just need someone to make the designs and a Canva account, essentially. Hey, that's cool. I used Canva for my thumbnails, so I already used Canva. What? Oh, Kurandara? JM Ricks! Listen to Sinnycool, he's more right. Queen can loop and has her cleanse, but Sinnycool isn't lying, and Sinny we trust. Delco says Tooth of the Wild cleans the screen. It gives buffs to the team and summon wild folk. Should that... Oh, it's one of those explodey... Yeah, that's good. You're thinking down the right path, especially if you're using Queen Beatrix, who's also a wild folk, so... Delco, you got the right idea. You're a good beginner. You must be a smart guy that's actually... researching, you know. You haven't. You're a good beginner there. I don't know. All right. Anyway, let's cast this Leprechaun because why not? We got 8 green. We got 5 brown. Like, what's the strategy here? I guess, when's something gonna die? Like, are we gonna cast Duelahan and then hope that our guy dies, or...? Like, Leprechaun's almost dead right now, so I could wait, but then... What if, Duelahan kills something? I'd rather it kill a Leprechaun with 27 HP than, like, my Mountain Crusher, so... I think I'm going to go ahead and cast it. See, it killed my Leprechaun, but luckily that could have been my Mountain Crusher right there. But I guess, I don't know, you want more deaths, but we could summon in something and then let it die again. Like, ooh, I see, man. Like, it's kind of neat. I understand what you're going for. Because we're going to, like, summon something back in, and then maybe it dies or not. I don't know. It might take a while, but... You could use King Gobtruffle, maybe. Or, Flaming Oni. Like, instead of Emperor Nazara, you could use Flaming Oni, maybe, for this. Because you get 3 goblins and an extra turn. If you want to go down this path with Dullahan. Oh, then we got the little summon there. Just to like make Dullahan even like kind of usable is commendable. If this is in fact kind of usable. You know? We need Dullahan, but he's like still not up yet. Alright, so he boosts off deaths. Right now he has plus 10. He doesn't really get a gigantic boost, does he? Because it's the boost ratio is terrible because you get 1 death, you get plus 5. And then you get 2 deaths, now you got plus 10. You get 3 deaths, now you got plus 15. It's going to take forever to boost. That's why he's terrible. What? Why'd he just kill that? Oh, he got killed the first out. Oh, duh, he kills the first enemy. Okay. So he's either... But still, like, the boost ratio, if you don't get that kill... That was cool, though. I was like, what? Why'd it kill that? That's cool. So if it kills your... If it doesn't kill your... If it doesn't kill itself, it kills the enemy. So... And if it does kill itself, you can summon back in. But it's like, you need to get it up. Like, if it would get up a little faster, maybe. This would be cool. I feel like maybe, Flaming Oni, bro. I'm feeling like Flaming Oni right here would be sick. Because Flaming Oni has an extra turn and a summon. And it blows up a bunch of green. Does Flaming Oni use red? I don't know. I just want to get up Doo-Doo Hand. If I cast on this, since if I get an instant kill, like, who cares if I do damage? So you might want to not cast on the first slot. Maybe cast on the last slot and hope that you instant kill everything. It's like if you get unlucky, though, then you're just sitting here, like, dying and summoning and dying and summoning and dying and summoning. It's definitely neat. Good idea. Like, a way to make this guy not Doo-Doo Hand. Let's just do this. It's pretty cool. Like, why Emperor and Zara? Like, is there any reason that we shouldn't change this to Flaming Oni? Like, maybe he does use red. I'm trying to think what his colors are, because then Dullahan would be totally blocked. Maybe we move him up a slot. Alright, come on, Doo-Doo Hand. Get me 2 kills, Doo-Doo Hand. Because if you don't, you've only got 1 so far. Come on, Doo-Doo. What are you doing? Doo-Doo Hand only got 1 instant kill out of 4 tries. Or probably more than 4 tries, huh? I'm unlucky, though. Like, this team may be, like, freaking OP for Vishal. But you know how unlucky I get on... So I get no instant kill. I get 1 or 2. Let's try it again. Oh, does he use red? Now that I know what we're going for here. Alright, I already got Nisha's on. Let's try it again. You just can't have something that can't be instantly killed is probably what why you're talking about Kurandara. No, he can't be killed. Leprechaun. Leprechaun. So we would, you know, what if we did like maybe a Red Storm class? I wish we could get Doo-Doo Hand up faster is what I mean, we got a Mountain Crusher and a Leprechaun, but the Leprechaun dies so fast. That now we just have Mountain Crusher. Oh, do we try Doo-Doo Hand, or I think we do this first, and then we try Doo-Doo Hand, because if we get killed, if it backfires, it takes out the summoned troop. So I see here. And then we do not shoot the first slot. We shoot the last slot, because we could get an instant kill up here, and we don't want to do damage to something that we might instant kill. So you want to summon first, so you don't instant kill your own hammer, and then you want to shoot at the last slot, so you, if you do instant kill the way you want to, you're not doing damage to something and then instant killing it. Like, alright. That worked out right there. Worked out right there. Mountain Crusher. Maybe we should ignore the first troop here and, like, whatever it's doing. Like, just let it... Like, we just need to get up Doo-Doo Hand again. Like, I was probably casting that and, like, wasting time. We just need to Doo-Doo Hand. Hey, Doo-Doo Hand got it again, boys! Girls! I'm gonna make a video called Doo-Doo Hand is not as bad as I thought he was. What should I do here? Let's take Brown. Come on, Doo-Doo. Where we at, bro? Come on, Doo-Doo. What you doing? There you go. Alright, so we did that. So now we gotta do this. Bring it back in. So if you have bad luck, you could be sitting here for a second, but that's the only problem, I guess. Now, I'm not the only problem, but it's the major problem I'm seeing. We should probably just take Brown, like, Brown and Red. Not worry about anything else. Alright, we got summon in, because we don't want to kill our hammer. It's just, I wish he would get up a little faster. It would be pretty neat. Don't give Glorfindels any ideas here, you know? Alright, and we're slowly chipping away at that last troop. We're not completely doing nothing. I need brown, I need green, I need red. We have none of that. Brown, green, red, where you at? Where you at? Got 1 hour left of the Chat-A-THON, baby! We did it, y'all. 1 hour. We are less than an hour left. We are down to minutes. Definitely the longest Chat-A-THON ever. I mean, it's not yet, but it's on track. Let's do that. And we need brown, we need green, we need brown, we need red. It sucks when you bring in something that uses brown, and then you gotta, like, get it up, and then now all your brown and red is gone. There we go. Maybe we can just take skulls to finish this off. So close. Maybe this. Yeah. I see what you're going for, dude. Definitely surprising. It's neat. Let me see what you're saying. Maybe, Sir Doo-Doo Hand. Delco says it's the Green Gem's version of Mountain Crusher. Yeah, if it's one of those explodey weapons that gives a positive status effect to a typing that summons, then those are always decent, especially if you're using the right typing, like an entire team of Wild Folk with a Wild Folk weapon. Like, those are fine. I like those. Those are good. Delco. Yeah, I could try Flaming Oni before we stop using this. I think I gotta try a Faceless One's team before we're all the way out of here. Quote for Sir Doodoo Hand's card, you got the touch. DC says, Sinnycool, I'm gonna need you to make nice with the devs so we can get Sir Doodoo Hand into the game. I don't even know, like, I always say, like, they hate me. I just assume that they hate me. Like, I think one time back in the day, like, on their stream, I asked for something and they didn't give it to me, so... Now I've been on their ass ever since, and like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if they hate me, but I don't specifically like speak out against certain ones. The only one, like maybe Kafka, because I did that one video where she just happened to be the one that was responding and got her name in the video, but other than that, I don't like specifically like target certain devs or anything, and I really mean like the bosses like of the devs. I don't really mean like the worker bee like Kafka, Jetto. I don't mean those people. I'm not trying to be like an a-hole to those specific people. I'm looking out for us though. Like they're not looking out for us. Like not totally. They have their job. They want to keep their job. They're gonna do what they're told to do. You know, they might, like, here and there push a little bit for the community, but not... Mostly they're not, you know? I'm the one that's, you know... I'll be the one that makes sure we get... Like, I'll complain on my channel, and I'll say when they're doing stuff that's not good, and, like, that wouldn't happen without, like... Who else does that? I mean, I don't know, because I don't watch anybody else except for Mr. T, and, you know, I've tried... I haven't not watched any... Like, I always watch everybody at least once. And, like... You know, certain things they do, and then just me being annoyed. I don't know. Like... But, yeah. I don't know anybody else that talks crap about them as much as I do. So, I just assume they... they don't... like me or whatever. Plus, I don't really need codes. Like, I feel like the other channels are going to suck up to the devs because they need codes. Like, I think it's awesome that I don't care about codes and I don't need codes, because I'm going to be the most truthful channel. I don't even want to say the other word because it's BS. I'll be the most truthful channel because I have no, like, agenda. Like, I don't need codes. I don't need to be nice to the devs for anything. Like, I haven't invested any money into this game. Like, you know? There's no, like, agenda... No, it's agenda-free over here on Sinnycool. And I'll stand up for the players more than anything. Just like I said earlier, I help the most out of anybody doing new accounts for Switch, for every single platform. I'm free to play, so every single person can get something out of the channel, even if you pay or don't pay. And then, like, I have no reason to suck up to the devs either. So, no codes. I'm not doing any beta testing. I'm not, like... You know what I mean? They're not my friends. Like, this is the most truthful channel you can get that helps the most people and can put you on steroids. And, you know, I'm been around forever and I do videos every day. Like, I don't know. I feel like I'm doing the most for the most with the least. Anyway. Here comes here comes John Doe to say, "You a little bit salty, huh?" Well, you're like, you're a little bit salty, huh? My pocket protector. I don't even know how to talk like that. Let's doo-doo hand. Oops. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Let's do this. I casted doo-doo hand on the wrong troop. Alright, killed me, so let's do this. 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 Maybe that green extra turn in there, but... What you do? What do you do? You do that voodoo that you do? Destroy a column. I don't know. Probably should have not done that because it uses red. It's a redhead. Alright, doo-doo hand, engage. Doo-doo hand, engage. He's touching your last slot with his doo-doo hand. Let's do this again. I don't know why. Just a little bit of mana. He'll touch your back slot with his doo-doo hand. He's gonna rip off his own head. Show it to you. Sir Doo-Doo Head. He likes to attack your back slot. Doo-Doo Hand. Why has his hand got doo-doo on it? And he also attacks your back slot. He's karate chopping your butt crack. That's why his name is Doo-Doo Hand. He's the guy, he's doing the credit card move. This guy right here, he credit cards with that. I don't know why he's holding an axe. He's doo-doo handing. Alright, baby! Hey, it's a team that can do Explore 12. If everything goes perfectly, it's neat. Like, the only thing I want to check out is, like, Flaming Oni, like, maybe real fast, just to see, like, cause he is a higher mana cost. He might be the wrong colors for the job. See, he uses red, so then he would be blocking Doo-Doo Hand, like, completely. At least with Vishal's team, Doo-Doo Hand can take some red. It's funny he's red and brown, and his name is Doo-Doo Hand. But yeah. There's Vishal's team. If anybody wants to try it, maybe you can think of something to... Maybe there's a weapon or a different class, or maybe a different summoner than Emperor Nezara. Like, I was trying to think of, like, with Flaming Oni, but can't do Flaming Oni because it would totally block in the Duel Hand and the Doo-Doo Hand. But hey, if you want to try it out, maybe mess with it, here you go. Thank you, Vishal, for a neat team that was fun to take a look at. And it got some instant kills. It's fun, and when it does what it's supposed to do, it's pretty good. Vishal says even I'm unlucky at times. The need of any medals for this killing is the spice. Yeah, if you get those instant kills, it's nice. Pocket Trash says DC, you should probably assign someone else the task to make nice with the devs. Vishal says I want to fill Mountain Crusher faster. Also have to fill Emperor Nezara. 1 hour left, baby! Nah, I think the way you got it, bro, like, I would have to, like, look at a bunch of troops and, like, try to find a different summoner. Like, the way you got it right now is the way I would keep it. You know, I'm kind of skeptical about this. I don't know. Maybe a different weapon would be cool because, like, I don't know, you're making a Brown Storm, you're exploding Brown, but you're also blocking Emperor Nezara and Duel Hand. So you have to, like, if you summon in another Brown troop, now all of a sudden you got to go through that troop, Mountain Crusher, and Emperor Nezara to get to your Duel Hand. We got a Bright Forest Fae, got a Goblin Naga, got a Golvania Undead Knight, so they're all completely different. You couldn't really go down a typing or a kingdom path here. Maybe like Reflection of Good or, you know, another explodey weapon. I mean, Mountain Crusher's always my favorite choice too, so I'd be hard-pressed to, like, want to change that. It's such a low mana cost, and you're using Brown, and you're going to make a Storm, and, like... I'm just trying to think of ways to get up Doo-Doo Hand a little bit faster. Maybe you put Doo-Doo Hand in front of Emperor Nezara because you're going to cast... You might cast Doo-Doo Hand more. Like, what about that? Now, all of a sudden, he's going to catch brown a little bit faster. Emperor Nezara can catch green. Leprechaun's going to die anyway. You only got to cast this, like, whenever you want to fill back in your first slot. And if you have to leave it open for a second, it's no big deal. You got your hero with probably a barrier on it. I almost want to try that real quick. Let me just move up Doo-Doo Hand into the third slot. We need brown. We need red. Alright, don't kill it, because I want to... There we go. Here we got Doo-Doo. Okay, but... I want to get up Emperor Nezara first, which is fine. That wasn't too bad. Right there. Now we do Doo-Doo on last slot. Bang, got an instant kill. Let's do this again. Of course, we got a brown-yellow troop up there. Bang. Okay, Doo-Doo. Got our first guy, so now we got to get up Emperor Nezara again. That's cool, though. She got up. Let's do this. And Doo-Doo on last slot. Up, got my first again. It's just like the luck. No, you never really want to count on a team where you have to, like, it's a 50-50 chance if the thing happens. You know, whenever we get a troop where it's like, this, or this, or this, or this. Like, I never like those because you're never going to get the thing you want. So I'm not a big fan of the 50-50, like, hopefully we get the kill. I'll take that just because. Hey, there's another instant kill, a summon in. Probably should have did that first. Here's some red and brown. Okay, dude, we want to, yeah. I think I'll just Doo-Doo, because if he goes right, then we win. Yeah! I kind of like that a little better, Vishal. Like, maybe move your Doo-Doo up one slot. Maybe move Emperor Nezara down and Doo-Doo up. Like this. Like, I'm not complete. All I'm doing is changing one little thing. So, maybe try this and tell me what you think. You come back next time and you tell me if you think that's better or not. The Doo-Doo Hand in third slot. Get your Doo-Doo Hand out of my third slot. Mr. Taskmaster says, which kingdom's power level, types, aka magic, armor, and so on, should be upgraded per most useful to least useful? Let me, Magic Kingdom's first, 100%. And then there's, like, a debate on everything else. Like, I don't know, because the way I was always told is magic, then attack, then there's a discussion to be had between HP and armor, because if you do armor first, like, you're going to use Rowan heavily in the beginning of the game, so you can up your armor quicker and, like, hit harder with your Rowan. But HP is more important for defense and, like, a lot of other stuff, so I always did HP first. Just to, if you gain HP, everything has to go through your HP. But if you gain armor, not everything has to go through your armor. Like, some things have true damage. But I've always been a more offensive-minded person with Gems of War, not defensive-minded. So I almost want to switch it to armor before HP, because you use your Rowan team so much at the beginning of the game. Like, why wouldn't you want it to hit harder sooner? But also, you know, most of the time when you're using Rowan, you're one-shotting and you don't really need more armor either, like, unless you're... I don't know. It's a debate. Definitely magic first. That's all that really matters, is make sure you do your magic kingdoms first, and then you could do almost whatever you want next. I would concentrate on a certain stat and not, like, spread it out, though. Like, if you're going to do attack, do attack. And if, like, do all your magic kingdoms first. 100%, there's no debate. That's like one of those things that nobody can argue in this game. That doesn't happen very often. But doing your Magic Kingdoms first is something no one can say. You know, that's definitely true and something everyone should do. But then after that, it's like, I think attack, just because offense is king, and more times than not, like, attack is going to help you more than armor would, because it can help all your teams instead of just one team. But then after that, like, armor, maybe, because Rowan is something you're going to use before you would, you know, you're going to be using Rowan for quite a while, so you might as well get your armor up. But if you want to do HP, that's what I used to say, HP and then armor. But yeah, definitely all your Magic Kingdoms, and then go from there. So, like, here, you can tell what kind of kingdom, what stat is right here on the, if you go to the level, it's over there on the left-hand side. Under Tribute, Gem Mastery, then Skill Bonus. Skill Bonus will show you what, this is a Magic Kingdom, so the little crystal ball. You want to do all those. And you want to do them to, I mean, first thing, I think your level would be the first thing you're going to do, because it just costs, like, gold at first. So you would take this to 10, get that 1 magic. So you want to do all your Magic Kingdoms to level 10 as soon as you can, because then you're going to have an extra like 5 to 6 magic on every single team you ever. If you can get it to 15, that's cool, but it costs a lot of gold. And then, and I don't even know. There's certain things you have to do to even be able to level up to certain level. Like there's, I forget now because I haven't played my new account in a while, but definitely to 10. Like all your Magic Kingdom. Like I don't think this is magic, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, Blighted Lands, Darkstone. That's not it. They're all like right here. Karakoth is definitely one. So it's Darkstone, Blighted Lands, Karakoth, Zalkari. I know Silverglade's one. Which one am I missing? We got Darkstone, Blighted Lands, Karakoth, Zalkari, and Silverglade. That might be all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That might be all of them. What's Keytar? It's armor. It's HP. You would just go around and look at all of them and then make sure you get all the magic ones. Then after that, I would do attack, just because it's going to help on more teams. Like no matter what you're doing, you could take some skulls. And offense is king. And then if you still want to go down the offense is king route, then I would do armor next and then HP. But if you want to, I wouldn't argue with the HP before the armor though, because HP is more important for defense than armor is. Alright, anyway, I better go find Faceless One's team, and then I'll let him know that I tried it on stream. Computer don't want to work. Ooh, I'm starting to feel the chat-a-thon in my voice, in my. Like I can just tell I've been talking for 7 hours, you know. I'm at the point where I'm starting to wear down. That happens usually towards the end. I get a little grumpier. I can tell I've been talking for 7 hours, basically. All right. I'm on Terran's World. That's not the right spot. I don't think I have the Discord up. Poopy. If you're here, Faceless One, which I don't think you are, put your team in the chat. I mean, you're probably not past the phase of using Rowan if you still need to get kingdoms leveled up. I mean, you use Rowan for quite a while. I know it's boring, but you should. Like, I still use Rowan. I don't think you're ever past the point of using Rowan. I mean, some people are. I've had people say that, but you definitely need to be, like, way high level. And then you can use like Phoenicia, Guard's Avatar. Maybe if you're using Moon Mage or something, but I don't think you're ever past the point where you can use Rowan for quite a while, and you probably should. I guess it depends what else you're using. If you're using Guardians and King Gobtruffle and Skeleton Key Team and stuff like that, but if you're using something kind of off-brand, you should probably go back to Rowan. I'm trying to get on Discord right now. I'm sorry, y'all. Maybe I'll just try his team. My laptop's not working. Every time Faceless One asks me to do something, my laptop screws up. He asked me to try this Everquest server, and my laptop wasn't strong enough, and it wouldn't let me. And he's a puppet master, so I felt so bad. But, you know, I did say, for the puppet masters, like, try to, like, with your... nobody even... I actually need more people to, like, want a video as a puppet master, and not many people, like, give me suggestions. Like, and that's cool, because... that's almost better. But, I don't know what I was going to say. Like, as a perk, it's not very enticing if no one ever does it. But, the thing is, like, it's got to be a game I'm already playing. It's got to be, like, you can't just, like, hey, go buy, Call of Duty and do a, beat the whole game. Like, you know? But it was a game I'm already playing. It was Borderline. I'm not saying his thing, but just to reiterate, and like, if somebody ever wants to, for your tier 3, you get to like suggest a video topic that, like, people have done it before. You either like give me a team, I have to make a video, or you give me a topic, I have to make a video, or whatever. Like, one of them was do a EverQuest live stream, so I did that. But like, it has to be something like either End Gems of War, or EverQuest, or Elden Ring, or a game you know I have. Like, just by the way. Because I tried to, like, download this thing, but my laptop wouldn't do it. Alright, let's see, here. Also, I could probably put Vishal in the, come on, man. I'm sorry, y'all. This laptop is trash. Alright, anyway. Well, I shouldn't have looked there. Bad news in the Discord, y'all. Anyway. Man, I was having such a good chat-a-thon. What was I doing? I forgot. Alright, here is Faceless One's team. Where is it? Campaign in the ass? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Well, I'm glad I didn't see that till I was almost done. Okay. Oh, nothing. I hope it don't, like, snowball into other shit. Just more drama. I can't ever say nothing, y'all. That's what I've been saying. Something once again. You know, it sucks, dude. I'm glad, like, I got people like Beg for Mercy and DC. I'm so glad. You guys are like, you guys are even more special right now, so. Like everybody here, so. Any fucking way.
Queen Ash, Mountain Crusher, Drowned Sailor, and the Mirage Queen. I don't know, even saying what happened would probably be not good to say, so sometimes crap snowballs out of control, and hopefully this person doesn't decide to, you know, like, let's just keep it quiet, would be fine. Sure doo-doo hand, bro. Yeah, and some jokes right now would be great. Anyway, let's get rid of all this. And Queen Ash, Faceless One, my one of my buddies. A real one. Let's see his team. I'm like discombobulated right now, y'all, so give me a sec here. Well, at least he can tell I feel bad about it. Would I be like... I'll be like not caring, so... At least you know I care if you're watching there, lurking, buddy. Anyway, Queen Ash, Mountain Crusher, Drowned Sailor, the Mirage Queen. I think the rail thing did it. I never said anything too bad about it, though, because, like, what else would it be? Drowned Sailor, the Mirage Queen. See how I was talking about panties and stuff? I didn't even know yet. Anyway, that'll just get me into more trouble. Alright, any Drowned Sailor. The Mirage Queen. Y'all ain't even gonna believe, but, you know. It's happened before, though, and we survived, so it's all good. It's a T. The. Like I said, it's hard being me. Y'all, you know, you can... I gotta think about a lot of people. The Mirage Queen. Can't even, like, think right now. Queen Ash. Why'd you have to, like, why today? Why do people, like, they pick the worst times? No one has... People, like, leave the guild at the worst times. People do stuff at the worst times. Like, maybe just because the chat-a-thon's today? I don't know. Why do people... Why would you pick now? Like... Explore 12 team. Oh, he's got a team code and everything there, but at least an Elementalist, Double Brown. I'm sure some people have probably got a little sneaky whisper in there. Some people probably know what's going on. You know, because I'm sure there's been little sneaky whispers in the background, like always. But you know. Let them believe whatever they want to believe, and you can... You and me, if you have anything to say, like, we can chat in the, you know, send me a private message. This person doesn't send me a private message to discuss anything. They just up and, you know, it's always like that, too. Nobody wants to, like, ask me anything or, like, make any, like, you know what I'm saying? It's always just, like, all of a sudden. Nobody wants to, like, discuss anything or, like, hit me in the DMs or anything. When if you have any problems, if you're feeling a type of way, you can hit me in the DMs. And, like, I will, you know, you guys are my friends, so, like, if I'm doing something you don't like, I will stop. A lot of y'all, you know what I mean? A lot of y'all. At least a couple of y'all. If you think I'm doing something and you don't like it, and you want to say something in the DMs... then, you know, that's the place for it. Don't, let it build and build and build and build and build. I hate people that do that stuff. Like, let's go. Like, send me a DM. Let's nip it in the bud right now. You know, I'll probably stop doing whatever you think, you know? Why you gotta let it keep going and going and going and going? And then all of a sudden you're like, done. Don't let that happen. You can send me a message. We can talk about it, and we can fix the problem. I hate people that do that, dude. I fucking hate that. You let stuff build and build and build. It's like you never wanted to be here in the first place, basically. If you do that, if you let stuff build and build and build and you never say anything, and then all of a sudden you're out of here, then you never wanted to be here in the first place, because you're not my friend if you don't send me a DM and tell me, like, I don't like this. You're doing this and I don't like that. Because I'm your buddy and I'm going to let you know. Because maybe other people don't too. Like, I'm going to help you out by saying this. Hey, you should probably quit doing this because of that. And I don't really like it too. And, you know, if you value our friendship at all, man, like, I'm just letting you know, you know. If you want to keep doing it, it's up to you. And, like, you know, could it be what it's going to be? But at least you know. And it's not just like, boom, I'm out of here. Like, you can send me some DMs and, like, tell me what's up. And I can, like, either stop doing something, or we can talk about it, or you can just let me know so, like, I can make a decision, like, okay, well, you know, I'm going to keep doing that because it's what I do. Or I'm going to be like, yo, this person said this, so, you know what, I value their opinion, so I might stop doing that, so. But, you know, it's crazy. Why do people let stuff build and build and build and build, and then all of a sudden they're gone? Like D-Rock, like this person, like they do that. Like, let me know before, let me fix it first. That's annoying. Anyway, Elementalist, banners, double brown, minus yellow. It's like they don't want to talk back and forth. They want to craft their little one message that they're going to send before they're out of here. That's what they're more worried about. They don't want no confrontation or nothing. They're just, let me craft this little message that I can send and then just run away. You're lost? Yeah, I'm lost too. I don't even know why. So, anyway, I'll stop talking about it. Let's see. Yellow gems to blue. Alright, we got an extra turn there. I haven't even tried this troop yet. Hits third slot. Second to last enemy. Got purple extra turn. Yellow gems to blue with a... Okay, let's try this. Heavy splash damage to the second to last enemy boosted by brown gems and allies. Pull them to the front, then create 3 elemental stars. I wish Faceless One was here to, let me know what's up, you know, with this team. Because, like, Vishal's team, he was, like, giving, you know, Glorfindel's teams, Vishal's teams, they were, like, let me know, like, maybe I'm doing something wrong. I'll figure it out eventually, but, let's keep hitting this third slot. I mean, like, you guys, if you're smart, like, you know, some of y'all probably got little whispers, you know, and then some of y'all notice, like, certain person not here, maybe. Like, if you want to, you could probably figure it out, but... I don't really want to say it, because I don't want to snowball some crap, because that can happen. I gotta be on damage control now. It's freaking annoying. Even though we just had the best chat-a-thon ever. And I'm excited about that. But this will show you how much I value your friendship. Because now, this is going to ruin the rest of my day. And I just had the best chat-a-thon ever. So this one person So you guys can, so you know now, because now it's like annoying. Why wouldn't somebody like, I don't know, dude. People aren't like that. They ain't built like that. Send a message. Anybody here right now is feeling any type of way, I'm always there in Discord. You can always send me. Nobody sends me any. No, I don't talk to anybody privately. If any of y'all are talking privately, I don't talk to anybody privately except for Faceless One, Trey, Beg for Mercy, and like here and there some people. Like, I'm not sitting there like whispering around with people on the Discord, but if you have a problem, I'm willing to, let me know, because I value like your opinion. So that's the part I'm like having trouble with right now. Like, why? Look at this. Oh, it still does something? I was wondering if it actually still hits something. So it just says second. Oh, now it won't. Like, what are you supposed to do now? Well, maybe it's a good thing. I just need to say that more often. Like, send me a private message. If you ever... That's the thing I'm going to learn. Maybe I'll just say that more often. I thought it's common sense. If you're friends with somebody, you kind of like... You send them a private message if you have a problem. Let me catch up in the chat. Yeah, I was thinking about doing Flaming Oni for that team. Yeah, and fourth slot with the... Yeah, that's a good idea. Doo-doo. I hope I answered your question, Taz. Mr. Taz says, I'm past the phase of using Rowan for everything, so I'll probably do life then armor. Yeah, I can't argue either way, so... It would be nice to have a built-in grid view. I still use her, but not for everything. Okay, I feel you. Like I was saying too, like if your Rowan one-shots the stuff you use it for, then there's no reason to like upgrade your armor really. Until, I mean, you want to, of course, but like if everything you're like, let's say you're doing City of Thieves 3 times a day. You're doing your adventure board, and you're doing like difficulty 1 Explorer with your Rowan. My internet's being weird, y'all. Don't do it now, dude. We only got 30 minutes left. I probably need to close Discord. Let me close Discord. It might just be my laptop. We're so close, dude. We got 20 minutes left. Less than 20 minutes. My laptop's acting up. Doo-doo hand. Doo-doo hand will save the day. Doo-doo hand will put me in a good mood. We need some more doo-doo hand jokes in the chat. DC says, we got you, Cinny man. Utilize the patience you always employ in game and reach out to the one before a bridge is completely burned. I don't know, man. That's not the way I am. I don't know. I'd rather burn it. If you're gonna like not send me messages and you're gonna all of a sudden like, I'd rather burn it down. I don't know. We'll see. I haven't said anything too crazy yet, have I? I didn't say F you, I didn't say the person's name, I didn't say anything too bad. I'm just like trying to accept this on live stream, so I'm hopefully people would understand, yeah. I should have probably looked at Discord after the freaking chat-a-thon, but I'm kind of irritated about the timing of it, and I'm kind of irritated about not reaching out. So it's irritating. Alright, let me see what's up here. What's up with the chat? Mr. Taz says there's only 5 magic. There's like a thing online you can like put all your stats into. I forget what it's called. Gemologica or something. Isn't there a thing where you can track all your stats for every kingdom and stuff like that? If that's what you're talking about. Technicalities. You do Explore 12, you're using the Christmas team. What's the Discord up to? Do hand. Trey says, fun tidbit, your snippet from our COM sesh about LOM and small wieners was a home run. One of my EQ buds saw it, and every single time we group is a effing riot full of jokes and innuendo. What did I say? LOM and small wieners. Oh, yeah. I feel like I have a small wiener because I'm low on mana. Does they say I got a small wiener? Dude, when you're low on mana, you should just say that now. I'm gonna start saying it, bro. Whenever I'm LOM, I'm just gonna say, I got a small wiener. Thank you, Trey, one of my real friends. Glorfindel says, you lost me. I fell asleep for a few minutes. What did I miss? Maka says, Glorfindel, I'm here, but also distracted and got lost as well. Nah, nobody's telling nothing bad. I'm not sure, you know. I'm really not sure. People sneak around and talk crap behind my back. That's happened before. But I don't know if this person's doing it. This person's a very nice person, and I don't think so. But you never know. So I'm not saying nothing. I'm just saying I'm surprised, and I got caught off guard here, and I should probably take DC's advice, and I'm gonna quit talking about it. So. Gemma's mad at me. Yep. Anyway, let's go. Let's try Faceless team. Faceless One's team, a real friend. What do we got here? I just don't know what we're trying to do with this thing. Like, I wish he was here. Like, brown gems and allies. Wouldn't you want to use a full team of brown, or like make a bunch of brown gems, or like I don't always get the I don't always like understand teams right away. Like it takes me. But if the person's here that made the team, usually they know exactly what they were going for, or whatever. Now I'm gonna end up getting a message like from somebody else. Like I can just, because I said I wanted that, so, which is fine. Don't let that scare you away. I know my life. I would rather people say something, of course. I just know, like, I hope it don't. Not maybe. Bad timing. Bad timing, bro. I don't know. I can't say much. I need to take DC's advice, man. I'm acting like y'all seen the same thing I just saw, so. Why'd I do that? I don't even have blue on my team. Like, I don't even know what's going on here. I'm gonna have to message Faceless One. But I tried it. I think he's just trying to come up with teams. Maybe this ain't the team. Hold on. I'm an idiot. I got all confused. I think it's a different team, actually. He's gonna make fun of me. I think I used the wrong team. I think he put more than one team in the Discord. Or maybe it was the comments or something. Dang it. I think his team was different than this. This is a team he was trying to come up. He was trying to come up with something for Queen of Ash. And I think he has another team. I don't think this is it. We're going to have to do it another time, though, because we got 10 minutes left. I always do that. Sorry, Faceless One. I screwed it up, I think, so. Chalk it up as another screw-up. My bad, bro. I think I'm using the wrong team here, so. Anyway. Let me finish this battle, and I don't know, I might even retreat, because I don't think this is the right team. Sometimes if you accidentally use the wrong team, you know how it goes. You're trying to force your way through a Explore 12 with a team you didn't really mean to use type of stuff. Anybody else do that? Like, I should probably just retreat. I'm just gonna force my way through here. Yeah, I'm gonna retreat. There's nothing to do damage. What am I supposed to do? Anyway. I was weirdly right earlier, before I even knew. I'm like a fortune teller. Okay, so we're almost done today. We got 10 minutes left. Anybody have any questions or want to see anything else? Or what else would I do? I could I could do like vault keys for 5 minutes or something. What do I usually use on the vault keys? Oh yeah, duh. Of course! Oh, there's another clue. I just sounded like Mr. T there. Anyway. Now you know. Now you know if you're paying attention. Alright, let me say goodbye to everybody. Let me thank, shout out the members and stuff. We got like less than 10 minutes left. So everybody that supports the channel, which takes a lot of my time, and I really appreciate it. Like, I know maybe y'all think I'm greedy sometimes, but you know, I've been doing this a very long time, and I'm like a full-grown adult, and I have a lot going on in real life, and this does take a lot of time, and I do got to wake up early in the morning, and I had to buy a new PS4 and stuff, and I had to buy a new headset, and I got this crappy laptop, and, you know, like, I don't make a lot from the channel. Like, I don't know what people think, but you would laugh. So, if you think I'm greedy, like, don't you have to be getting a lot of money to be greedy? Like, I'm just trying to make it a thing. I'm, like, trying to hang out still. I'm trying to, like, make this happen. I'm trying to, like, keep this going. I'm trying to make it, like, a thing that I can do still. I don't understand how that's greedy. And I don't do a chat-a-thon, like, every month either. I do it every other month. I barely even live stream anymore. Like, how am I don't even understand when I'm being... I don't know. It's whatever. Like, this is what I have to do to keep going because I'm a full-grown adult and I can't... I got a family. I got lots of stuff going on. If I can't just... For hours and hours... You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been doing this for years and years and years and years and years. You can look back if you want to. 5 years, 6 years, something like that. Lots of videos, lots of time, lots of minutes, lots of talking, lots of advice. Have helped lots of people. I've got this people into this guild, that started over, do stuff for Switch. I don't even have a Switch. Like, nobody ever sees the other side of it. Just people want to call me greedy and, like, act like... What about, like, all the people I help? What about all the time I spend? What about, like, working through... What about making videos through COVID? What about making videos through a tooth that's hurt so bad? Nobody ever cares, though. Nobody cares about me. You can say whatever you want, person in the Discord, but... You just got your panties swinging, so... I'm trying not to burn the bridge, but I'm irritated, so... I think it's too late anyway. That's how I feel. When it gets to that point, it's too late, so you might as well burn the bridge. That's how I feel, honestly. So if anybody... Anyway, that's just how I do things. Most of the time. I know, actually with D-Rock, I tried for a while. Because I really, you know, even this person, like, I'll probably try, but I do try. Because, like, I consider people friends, and I don't want to... Same, I mean, it should have been handled a different way, for sure. I don't know what I was talking about. I need to get out of here. We got 6 minutes left. Oh, yeah, like, people thinking I'm greedy or whatever. You know why it hurts when I'm done with this? You know, every time it hurts, and like I got COVID one time, a toothache one time, you know, like I work through shit. I got to get up at 4 a.m. to do some of these videos. I do several videos a day sometimes. You know, I do videos every single day. I got to play the game too. I can't just make videos. Like if I just make videos, then my account's gonna suffer, and I can't make videos anymore because you have to still play. So I play the game too. On top of making videos. Anyway. Where's our members at? And like the same thing like always. Like the people that are hearing this right now don't need to hear it. But maybe, I mean, the person would have, you know, they would have heard it and they would have been here. So maybe one of y'all does. All right, the members. Shout out to all these people. The longest member we have right now is Loot Wizard, and shout out to him. He was an OG back in the day. He had to quit. He's one of the examples, man, of somebody that had to quit because just real life. It just takes so much time to do a channel, and you know he had a job and a woman, and like he just couldn't do it anymore. And I completely understand. But shout out to Loot Wizard. Trey Bobuff, you're number 2, bro. You've been longest other than Loot Wizard. You got 32 months. Tier 1. We got Robert Westover, Tier 2 for 31 months. We got Matt Reimel, Tier 1 for 30 months. We got Kimmy500, Tier 1 for 27 months. She also has like a channel you should check out. I think she made a video recently. She's sporadic with it, but you know, it's really hard to get a channel going. It takes a lot of work, and it takes a lot of years of trying and trying and trying and trying. So eventually, when you think you're almost there, you gotta like, you know, like I already put in my years of doing stuff. Mary Robinson, Tier 1, 27 months. Michael Trejo, Tier 2, 21 months. Imperial Topaz, Tier 1, 20 months. Krasmayo, Tier 1, 18 months. Roman B, Tier 1, 16 months. Gadget, Tier 1, 16 months. Clark the Shark, Tier 1, 16 months. Funky Town, Texas, Tier 1, 15 months. Camelot, Tier 1, 15 months. Cypher, Tier 1, 17 months. Shannon, I haven't seen Shannon in a minute. What's up with Shannon? I'm about to go check in. Shannon, Tier 1, 14 months. MR, Tier 1, 14 months. Angela, Tier 1, 13 months. Clip Bomb Chad, Tier 3, 20 months. Hunters Hybrid Gaming, Tier 1, 12 months. Fiona, who is also Glorfindel,
Tier 2, 12 months. Well, it's also Fiona. I mean, it's for Fiona and Glorfindel. Mike D, Tier 1, 18 months. Glorfindel, Tier 2, 12 months. Elgis Toy, Tier 3, 13 months. Markio Semo, Tier 1, 20 months. Goody Two Shoes, Tier 1, 11 months. Cuddles, Tier 1, 17 months. Kim Barnes, Tier 2, 18 months. DC United, Tier 1, 17 months. Julie Busy Mom, Tier 1, 25 months. Mr. Taz Master, Tier 1, 9 months. Beg for Mercy, Tier 1, 9 months. Nuclear Ostrich, Tier 1, 22 months. Hiram Hawk, Tier 2, 16 months. J.M. Ricks, Tier 1, 6 months. Fear Diabolus, Tier 2, 5 months. Sebastian, Tier 3, 21 months. Thank you so much, Sebastian. Ali, Tier 2, 4 months. Shinori, Tier 1, 33 months. Tom and Danielle. Elwood, Tier 1, 9 months. Ruhan Robinson, Tier 2, 3 months. Cortex, Tier 1, 2 months. Brian R.A. Daly, Tier 1, 8 months. Faceless One, Puppet Master for 32 months. He's right up there with Trey and Ludi. Red Dawn, Tier 1, 4 months. Caustic Life, Tier 2, 25 days. Pocket Trash, Tier 1, 1 month. JF, Tier 2, 23 days. Will Dobson, Tier 2, 20 days. U7 Tim, Tier 2, 12 months. That's a year. Tyrion Shark, Tier 1, 16 days. Shinori again there, Tier 1, 17 months. Rain Man, Tier 2, 18 months. Sir Michael, Tier 2, 13 days. I mean, this is making me feel better. I mean, all these people support me, like, you know. Ebony Brown, Tier 1, 1 month. Chris Lazama, Tier 1, 9 months. Snubnose Zero, Tier 1, 5 days. Anthony, Tier 2, 1 month. Joe Cole, Tier 1, 1 day. Luann Singh, these are the people that, like today, that got gifted. Luann Singh, R.E. Anya. So that's everybody. That's the Sexy 60. I think we'll still be sexy, even after the message. So you almost cost me my sexiness too, man. You almost cost me my sexiness too, man. It's okay, though. We can be filthy, too. We could be filthy. Alright. Hey, it's time to get out of here, y'all. Thank you, everybody. Small wiener thing. Alright, y'all. Yay, DC with the 17 months. That's the time, bro. Alright, everybody. You guys are awesome. Don't ever let anything build up and build up and build up and build up. Freaking send me a message. Maybe, like, don't be scared. Like, I don't know. Am I gonna, like, do what you say? I don't know. But at least I'll know. I can at least make a decision and decide if I want to take your advice or not. I am a hard-headed ignoramus sometimes, but it's just like, I don't know. I already said everything I want to say, so. Anyway, like, share, subscribe. Consider joining. Helps a lot. Tell your guild about the channel. Comment below. Successful chat-a-thon. 7 hours and 45 minutes, 46 minutes, 47, 48, whatever. Once again, 8 times in a row. You guys are awesome. That's all because of you. All I got to do is make it through it and be here and talk and play the game. So you guys made that happen. So I really appreciate y'all, especially a lot of y'all that have been here the entire time. Like, that's crazy. I appreciate that so much. Don't ever think I don't. And yeah, I hope like most of y'all understand. Like, I don't know. You would think this person would understand, but I guess not. So anyway, see you guys. Thank you for joining me today. DC United, Maka Felix, Vishal. Cool team, Vishal. Thanks for bringing it. Glorfindel, Anya, DC with the 17 months, Vishal, DC, Vishal. Delco was here. Thank you for the questions, man. And, like, help everything keep going. I like answering questions. I like helping beginners. Maka, Trey. Not that you're a beginner, but, like, you know. Beg and DC and Maka and Glorfindel and Trey and Vishal. Mr. Taz. Pocket Trash. Out with the old, in with the new. Pocket Trash was here. Beg for Mercy, Mr. Taz, DC United, Maka Felix, DC Pocket, Delco was here. JM Ricks. DC Vishal, Delco. Vishal. Pocket Trash. Trey Bobuff. DC Delco. Sir Michael. Ghost Rebel. Mr. Taz been a member for 9 months. Ruhan, Vishal, Pocket Trash, Ghost Rebel, DC. U7 Tim was here. Ghost Rebel, Anthony, David Canberra. I got P99 people coming over to the chat-a-thon. I appreciate that. U7, Ruhan, with the 70s Czar too. Thank you. Tone Smoke Off, David Canberra. Do you guys ever like watch other streamers like on Twitch and stuff? Like, you know what happens on those? I'm supposed to like be different, I guess. Trey with the 5, thank you. Nuke RE, Nuked was here. That's a P99 person there. Vishal, Glorfindel, Tim, Mary Musgrove. Hey, I'm sorry, I think I missed you there, Mary. I hope you're still here, but probably not. That's as far as I can go back there. I'm making this take way longer. Shout out to Allie for all the gifted memberships. And let me thank everybody that kept it going today, and then I'm going to get out of here. Go ice my jaw and rest my voice and be dramatic. Alright, Faceless One, hold on. We had Elgin's Toy started it out with the 5. Then we had Sebastian with the 20. Faceless One with the 20. Glorfindel with the 10. Maka with her, was it 2 or 3? Thank you. Ghost Rebel with the 10. Trey with the 20. Mike D with the 5. DC with the 10. Pocket Trash with the 5. U7 with the 5. And then Allie with the memberships was how it all shook out to 7 hours and 45 minutes. Pretty sure. Tim plays on the pooper. I just saw that message back there. Alright, y'all. Yep. We'll see you guys. Have a great one. You know, hit me up on Discord if you need anything. And I appreciate y'all being here, and I appreciate y'all understanding certain things. And, yeah, I'll see y'all. Thanks for hanging out. It was super fun. And a little bit of damper on the end. It was my own fault for freaking reading a message. So, my fault, not your fault. Have a great day. You're the best. We'll do it again in 2 months. Every other month. So, yeah. I'll see y'all for the spoilers. Have a great rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out for so long. It was freaking awesome. Love you guys. You're the best. Peace out. You too, Trey, DC, Maka. See you guys. Imperial, hey.